Hey, citizens, good evening. How are you guys? We are here celebrating, well, not quite a celebration with the new docket drop that just dropped because there's always something. This case always is crazy. I was hoping that the docket was quiet enough to be able to do this episode because it's been 1 year today or tomorrow, I guess, is when it dropped since the New York Times story dropped in the Blake versus Baldoni. So we are here doing 1 year on with special guest creators. And so we are going to be going over the top highlights of the year, and creators are going to come in and do a roundtable and talk about their experiences over the year with this case. So we're going to have a fun show for you guys planned. And so we're going to start with our beautiful mods. I'm going to put them up here on the stage. We have Laura and Christina. How are you guys?
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
We are going to bring them up because we're doing a big shout out of the mods. They are mods to most of the YouTubers over here. Lauren, pretty much Abe. Who else am I missing that you guys mod for?
Oh, Zach.
Zach,
Donna.
Bocce.
Bocce. Yeah, so we have
Elsie.
Elsie.
Cassidy.
Yeah,
you name it, we're their mod.
Most of those. So you guys keep everything going smooth on the chats. And so I wanted to make sure that we give you guys your flowers for all the hard work y'all did this year. Was it pretty crazy with this case, having a mod like this case?
Oh, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Especially when like 5 people are live at one time.
Oh yeah, you guys have to like multitask on separate channels. And even like with me, where you can dual stream too. You guys are like on 2 streams at a time, right? Now that you're able to dual stream like that.
Oh yeah. Well, sometimes we're doing 5 stream. Is there a word for 5 stream? Quadruple stream? Quintuplet stream?
Yeah, I think it's like quintuplet or something, maybe.
Yeah.
So we also wanted to shout out who's not here, but Michelle Moulton, who is another one of Andy's mods, and she mods for Lauren too. And Carol, who will be here in the second hour when we do the trivia, who mods over on TikTok, because TikTok also has mods over there. It gets pretty crazy over there on TikTok. Y'all think YouTube gets crazy. TikTok can get really, really crazy, especially with the spam. I don't know if that's a big thing over here on YouTube, but there's a lot of spamming over there on TikTok.
TikTok seems like the wild west.
Creators here in a few, so we could talk about all the TikTok stuff because it's such a different world. I've been over there lately, so okay. So I wanted to ask you guys before we bring in our guests and start the roundtable. What was you guys' highlights of the year?
Highlights.
Something that was like a highlight, or like something crazy that happened with this case, or anything that, like, as you're bringing in the new year, what is something that you guys, that stands out for y'all?
Okay. I'm going to go by the most recent, and that was last week with Lauren, and that was when everybody came on and went crazy, and everyone was wearing wigs.
That was a big highlight. I love that.
That was hilarious. That to me stands out as the most recent one.
Yeah, that was such a fun time, and it was so unhinged. It went for 4 hours. Like, my ribs were hurting so bad the next day. Like, I could, just from all the laughing that I did, like, I could not stop laughing. And then the icing on the cake when Andy had the wig at the very, very end. Like, all the wigs came out.
That was the best.
It was so fun.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Are you gonna concur, Christina? Are you gonna say that?
Definitely. Well, that was probably the funnest kind of live, having everybody there and just being unhinged and implied nudity.
Oh my God. Implied nudity from Laura. It says, Khaleesi says, I almost crashed my car.
No, drive safe, Khaleesi.
No, she was saying when that show was going on.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so we couldn't have our lives without the mods. I just put that. Yeah, and Khaleesi says that was so much fun. So, yeah, any other moment, Christina, besides that?
No, I would say that probably the best thing out of all of it is the community that we have built this past year, and just how amazing a lot of the people are that are in the community and that we've been getting to know. I would say that's probably the biggest highlight.
Oh, I do have another one.
Oh,
it was when you went to Vegas for
the Perez Hilton. Oh, we're gonna go over there. That's one of the top 10 highlights. We're gonna go over that here in a little bit.
That was so good. That was so good.
Yeah.
That's one of the top 10 for me too. Cause I was like, I got to play out my reporter dream next to Ari. Remember Ari was there?
Oh yeah.
I got to interview Ari Jacob and I was like, oh my God, I used to watch you. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Okay, so we are going to put our mods are going to be in the chat. And so we love all the mods. And then we're going to go ahead and start bringing up our guest panel as they come in. So thank you, mods. I appreciate you guys.
Thank
We
you,
appreciate you. Bye.
Okay, so now I'm going to bring in DFJ, who's also a mod. I forgot to say that you're on the mod squad as well. So DFJ is also a mod, but she's also a creator, mod turned creator. Welcome, DFJ.
Hey, CJ.
And then we have Bohemian Diva from TikTok, Miss Marie in the flesh. She was one of the very first creators. Oh, let me unmute her. Oh, unmute. Does she know she's muted? Okay,
sorry. Hi, how you doing?
Good. I was like, you're one of the first creators that I discovered over on TikTok. It was you and Elsie, Sonate Crafty, and Bocce. So you guys were some of the first people that I was like, and it was stuff that wasn't being talked about in all the mainstream stuff like X or YouTube or anything. It was like some real, I know me and you always talk about the, what is it? The elephant, the blind man and the elephant, where you're like, we're just not seeing everything from the same perspective. And it always gives you, her name is Bohemian Voice of Reason. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, yeah, that name is really good because you always gave me something to think about, like chew on later.
Yeah, the whole point of it is it's not about immediate agreement. It's about either challenging your worldview or expanding your worldview, where it's like, you know what, this happened. Like everything is always connected. Like remember I was saying that as more information starts to develop, go back to the previous information. You'll see how it's going to connect like a puzzle piece. And it's
you're the one that kept saying it's puzzle. It's a puzzle. Mm-hmm. Like, yeah,
not linear.
It got me sleuthing for sure. Yeah. Like connect it all. So we're gonna also bring on Mandy Magnan, who is it's so funny because I was friends with you on TikTok and I didn't realize you were the same Mandy from YouTube. And then I thought like I didn't know you on YouTube, but I was like, I know her because I'm friends with her on TikTok already. So you're on both platforms, Mandy. How are you?
I'm great. How are you? Thanks for having me.
What's unique about Mandy is that she works in the industry. So she has a lot of insights with that. That's why I enjoy her content. And then she has like some, filler content like with Zach and Donna, like in between of like other celebrity stuff too. That's like not as like dark or, energetically draining as Baldoni. So it's like a fun little balance. So I like that too. So we have you guys on the panel. I know we have Lauren still over there working her show. Her and Cassidy are over there because we had like a really big docket drop this afternoon. Like late night, right as the court closed. DFJ said, I left for an hour. What happened?
I literally did leave for an hour. I posted about the sanction or about the extension that was due today for about the saying why they wanted to continue sealing all of her evidence that like, I don't know why she keeps wanting to seal her own evidence. She's the plaintiff, but okay. So I posted that. I posted Wayfair's response. Then I literally left for like an hour and I came back and I was like, what happened?
Yeah, it was like this huge drop. Have you guys looked at the drop?
Yeah, I had just finished. I was waiting all day for the unsealing. And then I did my episode with the Blake Lively extension of time and then the Wayfair response, sent it out. And then now I look at the docket. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I haven't even read the judge's response yet or anything.
January 5th is the new date.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Cause it was denied in part and granted in part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I know everyone's over there, but Lauren's going to come over here for a little bit. She said she's going to stop in. She had a bunch of streams. She's doing the Christmas stream, bounce to bounce. She's got 3 streams tonight. So that should be interesting. And she's like, I'll just sleep later. And that's the life of a content creator, right? Like who else was not sleeping? That's one of the highlights, I think, of this. It ends with us, especially January and February. Who was sleeping in January and February? I know I wasn't. I was sleuthing. Bohemian is another sleuth. Were you up late night sleuthing?
Yeah,
like,
pretty much.
Like little earworms that just wouldn't like, well, why did that happen? I have to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because
there
it
was
was
go ahead.
basically it was a lot of people they're like immediately believed her. And I had spoke to Donna when a couple months back when I was on her show, and they were like, so what made you decide? I was like, man, my gut and my instincts were screaming something is really off. And mind you, I didn't know who Justin Baldoni is. I've never watched Jane a Virgin. I've never seen his body of work. When I saw the trailer for the movie, I was like, oh, lack of diversity, not for me. I'm not watching it. So I knew Blake Lively from like the Met Gala dresses, never seen Gossip Girl, didn't know who she was. I knew she was married to Ryan Reynolds. So my attitude and perception of them prior to this case was fairly neutral, but something was just extremely off. And what really triggered it was all of the TikTok clips of the movie premiere back in August. I'm like, how are you the director and you're not on red carpet? How are you the director and you're not talking to the lead actress? Like something is off. So that was
Well, you
firing
know,
off the spider senses.
Did you see the Kirsty video or Kirsty video
I
at that time?
did see it, and that was kind of the introduction of, oh, she is nasty. She's one of those kind of actresses. Okay, got it. And so when the lawsuit dropped or the complaint dropped, I was like, so she has a nasty attitude. She's like nice nasty, where it's super, super subtle, and it's like coated with like, oh, I'm just being funny, I'm just being sarcastic. I'm like, honey, you're not funny. And then seeing how he was like so invested in the movie and his thought process, just looking at the promo with the movie promo, I was like, something is off. Something is really off. So at first I'm like, I'm not worried about this. I'm not going to pay attention to this case. Then it was women are like, believe all women, support all women. I said, don't you broads ever catch on like women lie too? And so that's when I was like, nah, she's lying. I don't believe her. And then people were coming for me.
Yeah, in the beginning it was not good for, and I mean, I believed her in like the first couple like until the New York Times lawsuit, cuz I wasn't like really paying attention to it that hard, but it was Ari Jacobs who was like, the New York Times did me wrong, like, look into it, blah blah blah. And so she was my red pill into it, cuz I started looking into her New York Times story, and I was like, but I was like, I remember telling one of my friends, I was like, dude, his homies were there. That's how I said it too. I was like, his homies were there looking, like he invited all his homies over to the studio and they were looking at her nude in the cameras. Like, this is crazy. How would he do this to like Ryan Reynolds' wife? Like, how do you think he's going to get away with it? So I did, but the more that I read into it, because that was just the initial New York Times article, but once you got into the CRD and all that stuff, yeah, I started to, and then I found your content, obviously. Somebody just said, don't tell anyone because I'm late because I had to pee.
Sorry, I had to put that up.
Yes, put it up. Thank you, DFJ. DFJ is helping me with the comments. She's modding and being a creator. But there was a comment here that says, oh my goodness, I haven't seen you in so long, Marie. Yes, because I wanted to bring back some of the OGs. I know that you kind of like stopped with the Blake Lively their stuff for a little bit because everybody had like real world business. Ari also had her real world business. But so a lot of people from the very beginning that I was like, I want to get some of the day ones in here, like Melanie King. I reached out to her, but unfortunately we couldn't make it work. But Ari, I also reached out to her. Like I wanted some of like the super, super like beginning day ones that were still doing the case. So yeah,
Well,
thank you, Marie, for coming on.
I tried to avoid this case, and it was actually Lauren. So when she's done peeing, when she comes on, because we were following another case where there was like fake fake pregnancy, like a serial fake pregnancy or a pregnancy faker. I don't know what you call it. She did it several times. This case that we were all following on Lauren's channel. And then, and I had already kind of seen, and as like a survivor, I'd already seen some of this, like, it's almost like a playbook sometimes with some of these Hollywood cases that come out. And it's usually a red flag to me right when they go to the press. And so I had tried to avoid it because, again, I didn't know who Justin Baldoni was, and I really didn't care about Blake Lively, but it was Lauren was on it, and she kind of like made me invested. I was like, okay, well, now I can't stop because this is literally a crazy train.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
What about you, Mandy? Did you believe right away?
No.
No.
No. I followed it in August. Like I had made some TikToks in August, the night that Blake Lively let the world know that Ryan Reynolds wrote the rooftop scene. I think she tends to say a bunch of stuff that she shouldn't say a lot. And so I already had questions, but in August I made some TikToks and then actually put them on private because at that time I was like kind of afraid of like, oh my God, if Ryan Reynolds or Blake see my TikToks, I'm going to get blacklisted. So I like removed them. And then when I got back, I went to Jamaica last year. And the day I got back was when the New York Times story came out. And it was like the first thing that popped up on my phone. And I read it. And I just, from being on set, no, it just doesn't sound like things were very real. And the things that she was saying on set didn't come with any evidence. It was just like her feelings about what happened. And then when it got into the smear campaign, that I kind of sort of believed because it was like, you know, when something goes viral against a person or for a person online, it can catch. So I kind of had questions about the smear campaign, but the stuff that she was saying on set just didn't make any sense.
Didn't add up because you have experience. So that's like the
Yeah.
cool part. Okay, we got Cassidy from the other stream. Hey, Miss Cassidy, thanks for joining us. I know you got a busy
Yeah,
week.
I thought I was leaving today, but I'm leaving tomorrow instead. My company has left, and so I've got some moments before I have to start packing. So I wanted to join. Thanks for asking me.
Yay. No problem. I was like, I wanted to have you on because you were I loved your content and I consumed your content because you had a lot of like different opinions, especially when it comes to Judge Lyman that you didn't back down from. You were staying on people's necks. And then you had some of the best memes of the case, I feel like. Some of the best memes were coming out of you. We're gonna also add Lethal Lauren, who is
what's
here.
up? How's it going? Hey.
Did you send the link to Omar? Because I was like, you're more than welcome. It's just Omar. There's no way to connect with him. He's like, he's got
I'm doing it right now.
Open.
I keep telling because he disappeared from the Instagram and all that. So, but you got to email him.
X, he never goes on. So I was like, he's incognito. You can't. Yes, Bohemian Diva.
Yeah.
I brought on Bohemian Diva because my chat was like requesting you the last time when I was like, I'm gonna have creators on, and I was like, get Bohemian on. So,
Thank
we did get y'all. I listened to the chat, y'all. We did end up getting her. Yes, Omar's being sent the link right now.
Got it.
We're going to go through all the moments, but right now we're just kind of talking about what was your introduction to like the case, like when you believed it. What was like your highlights, your like memories of it, like anything like that.
So for me, I thought it had to be true when I first heard it because a part of me, I don't know why, at my big old age, I still like don't think people capable of some of the things that I see them do. Because in my head, I'm like, how would somebody so famous, so well known, dare to say something like this and it not be true? Like that would backfire profoundly. So I was like, it's got to be true because she could just totally, like, who would do that? And then it was the dance scene, and also then after because I had read the article, and then after I saw the response, and I think the first thing that got to me was the fact that Megan Twohey didn't publish one word of was it Jen Abel who responded? This is like a year ago now.
Like the statement that they put out. And
yeah, was it Jen Abel or was it Melissa Nathan?
I believe it was
Jen, right?
I think Jen put a statement out on her like a Facebook or something.
Yeah. So they put such a tiny bit of what Brian Friedman said and not one word of Jen Abel, even though the whole thing was peppered with Jen Abel's texts. And I was like, wait a minute. So you've got this woman's text that you've got from how? I'd like to know how you got this. And you didn't post a single word of what she had to say in response. You asked for a response and you didn't post anything. So that, to me, that was like something's going on here. That's not right.
Yeah, I love how everyone had like their own little things of like what triggered it. But Bohemian was the only one that like for reals clocked it as she was reading. I honestly thought it could have been true because I didn't know Baldoni. So
no,
I
had never heard of him.
I clocked it while I was reading it too. I posted on X about it, and I got attacked. Like so many people said I was like what misogynist and I like should be woman and all this stuff.
It wasn't popular in the very beginning.
But
Omar's up here.
It was a pattern to me. I
hey,
didn't believe it.
What's up,
Omar,
everybody?
you were not in timeout. I was just waiting to bring you up.
I'm just waiting patiently. It's a lot of speakers on the stage, and so
Yeah.
We're doing a big 1-year party, Omar. That's why I was like, I gotta get Omar because we're gonna get into some of the top moments of us learning. And Cassidy too was a big one with this, is learning law literacy and PR literacy, and how we like learn so much through like, you know, people like Omar and Cassidy, which I don't know if are you a lawyer or not, or just you do legal content?
I don't say anything about what I do.
Okay.
I have a background. I only say that.
Yeah. So she was one of the big teachers because you did a lot of episodes that I was like super sad on when it came to like why the judge was doing what he was doing, and started bringing in other case laws into it, like a lot of interesting stuff. And the same thing with Omar. I mean, I love your divorce stuff on the side. That was a good like after thing. Like what was it? The Reddit divorce. What is your night show called, Omar?
oh, Family Law After Dark. I haven't done that in a while.
Family Law After Dark.
It's
And
been
I
like
love the
since like
intro.
July, maybe.
But you
It
know,
was like whenever your energy was like, ugh, this case, and I'd be like, I'm just gonna put on some Family Law After Dark.
yeah, I also want to chime in that like in the very beginning where I was the only one that like, I don't believe her. And there were two types of responses I was get. It was, I don't know who to believe. And I kept saying, you need to trust your gut. And then there were women who were like, I don't know how to trust my gut. And so there are a lot of people who they're like, I think I don't believe her, but I'm not sure. And I was like, just wait. You don't have to make a decision right off the bat. My discernment is very good. I have a lot of experience with it, and my gut has never failed me. Then there were, you know, other people, they're like, I'm afraid to say something because I'm afraid I'm going to get attacked or whatever. So don't say anything. Just kind of let the information unfold. And then there was the other, they're like, oh my God, you're being misogynistic. And I'm like,
Lauren, didn't you start off as a neutral creator, or you started off right away? Like
I was a casual Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds fan. Yeah. But the Bohemian Divas content was like one of the first I ever saw before I ever knew anything about this movie, before I ever knew anything about this lawsuit. I think I just happened across it because I was watching Jane the Virgin. And you know how the phones are listening to us these days. So it was like Justin Baldoni. And then, you know, I think that's why that popped out probably. It's because I was seeing a lot of Jane the Virgin stuff. So
then you read fairly quickly also was like, I don't believe Blake. Or did you try and stay neutral in the beginning?
I read her stuff first, and I kind of withheld judgment on a lot of stuff. I immediately said this doesn't make sense a lot of times, but I was like, I'm not gonna judge too harshly. So, but you know, then she subpoenaed my bank account, and now I hate that.
Well, that's good. That's in the top 10 highlights. We're about to bring it up here. But let me give Omar a chance. What was your initial? When did you turn, you know, pro anti Blake or pro Baldoni? Like when was it? Like you're like, oh, this isn't making any sense.
Well, I didn't know who any of these people were. I didn't know who Blake Lively was. I didn't know who Ryan Reynolds was. Sort of, I did because like he's on commercials and stuff. I didn't know obviously who Justin Baldoni was. But my first introduction to this case was with Lauren. She like texted me like at midnight. Like, dude, I have 5,000 people in my live stream. I need help.
I only had like 5,000 subs at that point. So that was like, what happened? Am I glitching? Why are this many people listening to me right now? And I was like, I'm saying the wrong things. What do? I was like panicking so much. Now I don't care. But like a year ago, I had never experienced anything like that in my life. And we waited till, because I was helping my friend Dave Neal look for the documents, and I waited up till midnight, and I was like, Dave, the document just came out. I know it's midnight. You're probably going to wait till tomorrow. I'm thinking about going live right now. And he's like, well, I was thinking about doing it, but why don't you go ahead? And so Dave, who has helped me kind of jumpstart my like YouTube and all that, said, you know, go ahead, Lauren, do it. And so I did, and I was expecting it to be like maybe a couple people would watch and stay up with me, and like it would get a decent amount of views the next day. But then all of a sudden there were like 5,000 or 6,000 people watching. I was like, I don't know what to do with my hands. So it's like very strange. You know, and I texted Omar. I was like, help me, please. So I needed help. I was like, I was up until 4 a.m. and I had work like 2 hours after that. And I was like, Omar, please help me read this.
So I knew nothing about the case. And then I was reading it with Lauren. And I just remember thinking, like, well, I guess we'll see. I mean, she's saying a lot of things. I guess we'll see. And then I don't remember if Baldoni's response came out after that or the internet website timeline thing came out after that. It's like, okay. So if I'm keeping score, like the worst thing that possibly happened was somebody walked in while she was breastfeeding, but upon her invitation, what am I missing? What am I missing? There's got to be some kind of amended complaint.
And they gave her a birth garment to cover up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
And
even
so,
consider one. Yeah, as more stuff started to come out, it seriously started to unravel really badly. And like for me, it was really bad because I was one of those like I need to know now, so like super sleuth. So I would like not sleep because I needed to find the answer. It was like a quest.
Right.
And then Bohemian
That's
with
how
her
I get.
videos, like it's a puzzle piece. Go find the puzzle pieces. And I'm like, I'm trying. I ain't sleeping. And I'm
Yep.
trying. I'm
Probably
trying
not.
to connect it.
It's
And
not
all
lit.
of that stuff ended up coming out later. So for those people who just patiently waited and weren't like super sleuths, they were just in their bed sleeping. Later on, it did came out in the documents, like a lot of the stuff that we had already clocked, like the Alex Sachs stuff. A lot of the, I remember for me, the Claire Ayub thing, me and a little nomad, we went all the way back to like, what date was it with the secret recording? We stayed up for 3 days straight. And we finally narrowed it down. And then when the paperwork came out, it turned out it was the date that we said. So it was just so crazy that we're like, dang, we were right, but we didn't sleep for 2 days and we were going to find out anyway. So let me bring up the saga, some of the moments that I brought up that we can discuss. Let me see if anybody else has shown up. Okay. Can somebody watch at the bottom? Because I can't see DFJ. Can you watch to make sure if anybody else pops in?
You got
Okay.
it.
So one of the top 10 moments I had, let me pull it up. Hold on. I don't even know if there's 10 of them, but these are some of the top moments.
Yeah, I did 10.
Okay, so this one was Ari Emanuel exposed. You guys remember this?
Ari.
This is when me and Colonel super sleuthed who all was there at the place, the podcast where the podcast took place, and we found this journalist or whatever, and he ended up sending it to us. But I was at the time like I think just doing X. I didn't have a YouTube, and it said, here's the leaked audio, Ari Emanuel's disastrous commentary on Justin Baldoni versus Blake Lively. My commentary is first, but the full audio clip is placed at the end. Thank you so much to Citizen Journalist for her work finding the journalist who had this. She will begin making videos soon for her own channel, linked in the comments below. And I remember Dave Niels, shout out to Dave Niels. He was one of the first ones to feature me there. And then all of a sudden I was like Lauren, like all of a sudden I was like getting all these followers and all this stuff. And it was pretty crazy. But then I was like, I don't want no smoke from Ari. I was telling Colonel, I was like, I don't want no smoke. You're the one that's got to do it. I can't just put up a channel and like expose Ari. But it was cool to work with her on this. And what are you guys, some of you guys' memories of this moment, the Ari moment?
It wasn't surprising at all.
No, that he would say that.
Previous to the audio coming out, I had done some deep dives on WME and Ari Emanuel and all of his ties in media and his businesses and the New York Times, and they're all kind of like tied in together. And I remember when I did those deep dives on specifically on Ari Emanuel, the amount of comments and DMs I got from people telling me to delete my videos, I have to be careful, he better not see this, was actually really terrifying. I've never got that many like warnings off any of the dives I've done off anything, but specifically when I was covering Ari Emanuel and how his clients have been SH'd by his own agents and he kept the agents.
Yes.
Diddy, like so many things have happened under his
Crews,
watch.
right?
And I exposed them in like a 3-part series or something. And that was the most amount of people that have ever reached out to me telling me I need to delete my videos. I was like, what? And that was way before the audio came out. So when the audio came out, I wasn't really surprised because he doesn't seem like a very nice person at all.
Lauren, did you ever stay on Ari's neck? Was he one of them? Because I know Lauren was staying on a bunch of people's necks there for a while. There was Colleen got her. I love the late night. Like I'm about to stay on their necks. Like I'm gonna say something.
I mean, there's not really much I can say. You know, the language that I use is probably not appropriate for this channel, but like I say what I have to say very explicitly and very not proudly is not the word I want to use, but very loudly, I guess. And like I stand by that. So you know, I don't really follow Ari and Colleen and the side players too much. I actually don't follow a lot of the kind of normal legacy news stuff too much. Just the court documents is really my thing. So I don't know. I'm not saying like they're not shitty, but like I actually don't pay that much attention to Ari at all. I don't pay that much attention to Colleen at all. Very rarely will you see me talk about these people. So
If
Well,
it's not in
when they're in
Facebook, she
the
doesn't
dockets,
care.
you stay on Colleen's neck because when you be reading it and you're like, she said what?
Well, yeah, because it doesn't make sense. I'm like, you're completely contradicting yourself here, even to your Facebook post. So it's like, that doesn't make any sense. But like,
I wish
so I
Elsie
don't
was
call
here.
that,
She always
yeah.
points out the fact that she's like, it was my mama's story. And it's like, it was not my mama's story.
There's a little bit of conflicting information there. You know?
Yeah. Okay. So let's move on.
What's
to this
actually
one.
coming to me about this, the Ari Emanuel, is that when he sat down, it just clicked now. I totally forgot. They actually said that the video and the audio didn't work, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, no, I'm gonna find it.
And
like
then
that.
it
I
came
never
out.
mentioned.
Yeah.
Yep.
What a snaky little move
Yep.
trying to say that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the first time ever in their whole show there was technical difficulties and the audio didn't work and the backup audio didn't work and the cameras didn't work and like, okay.
Yeah. I just looked, I knew I had started a story on him. I have a 14-page, it's not a script yet, it's just like my research on him that I had started. I have so many projects that I've started and never finished because there's always something new popping up that you got to hurry up and cover. So I have a lot of abandoned things or semi-abandoned that I always think I'll get back to it, but he's definitely one of them. I was not surprised at all to hear the video, but honestly, I'm like Lauren. I didn't know a lot of these. Like Blake, for example, I had
Like
seen,
outside characters.
yeah, I'd seen her in Age of Adeline. That's the only thing I knew her from, and I
Mhm.
kind of, I wouldn't have remembered her name, but I knew that she was married to Ryan Reynolds. And but Justin, I had no idea who he was. And Ari, I had no idea. So, but I, when you hear someone is that high up in a company and that powerful, it's it's kind of
Yeah.
almost a given that there's
They're usually kind of a dick.
how about
Says,
that?
are we reminiscing on the 1-year anniversary? Yeah, we're reminiscing.
Yeah.
We are.
Do you remember that one reporter? I can't remember what publication she wrote for, but I remember her name was Rachel, and she was referring to us as mommy sleuths and throwing.
Oh, I have
Is
that.
that Variety?
Yeah.
I have that on one of the slides. Yeah.
Variety or
Yeah,
Glamour
we'll
Magazine or
end, 'cause
something?
that was a top moment.
That was definitely.
And
Yeah,
you remember the video that I had posted? I was like, hey, is this you? Your husband worked for this publication that happened to work for this production that happened to work with Ryan Reynolds?
Oh,
Yeah, you were the one that was like,
Really?
you said we can't boycott all of this when I was like, I'm boycotting Ari Emanuel and WME. And then you're like, oh, you know what else they're a part of? Like, you're gonna have to boycott all this. You might as well just stay off to TV or any streaming if you want to boycott. Like, there's no way that you can boycott this. This was gonna be hard, sister.
Oh, and I tell you, people were like, yo, you need to see who her husband is. I was like, let me go check. Went on LinkedIn. Husband was a producer for the reality show with Steven Sahant, who actually worked with Ryan Reynolds. And I was like, that's why you throwing shade at us.
okay.
Yep.
Is it Stephanie McNeil?
Yes. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
And how misogynist was that remark?
It's always a fucking Stephanie, man, isn't it?
Hashtag Stephanie Jones shoplifts.
yeah, I remember that video. I was like, hey, Stephanie, is this you? That was like the best "Is this you" video I'd ever did.
Can somebody tell me this thing about Stephanie Jones shoplifts? I don't know what that is.
Where did that come from?
Okay, so this is my understanding because I do a lot of Stephanie Jones content.
Right.
And basically, I guess in Reddit, people that would talk about Stephanie Jones would get like a lot of trolls and get their comments reported or whatever. So they came, it was Aaron Perez, I guess is the name. And they did Stephanie Jones, hashtag Stephanie Jones shoplifts. And it kind of like messed with their bots and they couldn't like respond to it. They didn't know how to respond to it. And so it was like, and then it was like she shoplifts in her Birkin or something, like her Birkin bag. So they made these like funny graphics, and that was the extent I knew of it. Because remember, there was the other botgate also, where someone did ask what the cake recipe was for something, and then said expose your code for Blake Lively to one of the users that seemed like a bot, and then they exposed their whole script. Did you remember that one? I should have added that to the slides. I just remembered that right now. So much has happened in this case, but
Yeah, I do remember when the bot got exposed over on Reddit, and it was like,
I'll add it to the end of the slides. I'll be right
I
back.
had no idea that happened.
It's so funny. I'm gonna add it.
There
gonna add it right
was a
now.
whole it was so crazy. Okay, so we're going into the second one. It's Lively trying to blackmail Taylor Swift. And then it's her dad over here. We did have a sound, but I didn't want to get copyrighted. But
Fair
then DFJ said I was just gonna have to rap it. No, I'm just kidding. Because I still owe Khaleesi a rap, but it said
Well, I'm here for that.
he's like Lauren's like, I'm here for it. I owe them a rap. I told them maybe at the end of this one, at the end of the stream. It says Swift and her lawyer have given Baldoni all the info asked for without a need for subpoenas. Game over. So it was basically her father who later came out. That was another project for the sleuths when we were trying to figure it out. I even did like one of those boards. You guys know one of those boards where you put like the best thing on the top, like a tier, the tier boards or whatever. I did a tier board to see who it would be, and I totally lost. I had dad at like B tier. But under S tier, I believe it was Travis Kelce and Selena Gomez, who I thought it was. But yeah, we had a really fun stream trying to figure out who it was. And it ended up who we think is the dad now, who exposed it. But what did you guys think about the whole Taylor Swift being blackmailed? Like, delete your text.
I remember that. I did a video on it because she had made that little slick ass comment under her breath and it got released by her PR in regards to if Taylor doesn't do something, then I am going to release her dirt. And then that's when Taylor was like, oh, say less. Here you go.
There's some bears that you don't poke, and Taylor Swift has a following unlike anything that these people have any clue what they're dealing with. And that move spectacularly backfired. That was the wrong bear.
Raise your hand if anybody the Swifties have gone after you.
Well, the nastiest messages, like the
Swifties come after me.
Most disgusting things I've ever gotten were from Swifties, and I'm like, I went to her album release movie. Can you leave me alone? Like, what do you want from me?
I used to have beef with Swifties back in the day, and then like after they endorsed Kamala Harris, I was like, you know what? I'm going to call a truce. But this was back in May because I like, hey Swifties, do your thing because y'all good at finding dirt.
Yeah.
Sure enough, they did.
I still think that she's maybe Team Baldoni, or I don't know. There's a lot of people who are like, oh no, people still say that maybe they're friends or whatever, but I don't think so. I do believe.
I don't think they're friends.
Oh, no, they're not friends because
James's
birthday was on the 17th.
And she didn't post nothing.
Who's
James? Her goddaughter.
Was Blake Lively's oldest daughter. She turned 11 today.
Oh, okay. So see, these are the kind of things I miss.
Like all the outside little drama.
Yeah.
No, the Swifties came after me because remember when she was at the game and she put the little black thing in front of her, and I was like, I just randomly on a Tuesday tweeted like, she's probably avoiding subpoena, haha, like thinking it was just gonna be a joke, and forgot about it. And the next thing you know, I come back after lunch and it's like all the Swifties attacking me.
But no, James's birthday was on the 17th. She turned 11 this year, and not a single happy birthday to my goddaughter post.
Right.
So that right there confirmed they're not friends. They've been fell out.
And her team did release that she stepped back as godmother. She didn't want that responsibility because of the issues between them. And nothing ever came out and said, oh, that's not true. And I feel like when it comes to something like that, if it's not true and that gets leaked, you're going to flatly deny that. Because you're talking about kids, and that could break their hearts if they read that and it's not true. Yeah, I don't think they're still friends.
Another thing is
Omar's giving us the drink real quick. Appleton Estate signature with eggnog. So
oh my goodness, I love eggnog.
But one thing about Taylor Swift is she never published.
You've never had eggnog? Oh, sorry. Sorry,
I have not.
I didn't mean to talk.
Yo,
sorry,
I have the homemade recipe, man. I make it myself. I don't mess with the store-bought stuff. You're just gonna have to come over because it doesn't travel well.
Oh gosh. You know how long it will take me to get your house?
Yeah, like a 6-hour flight or something.
Bohemian Diva.
Sorry, Bohemian, you were speaking.
Sorry, Bohemian.
Not a problem. One thing about Taylor Swift is she's never going to make a public beef or say that she is no longer friends with anyone. She shows it through her actions. So what I wanted to confirm was James's birthday. So I was like, okay, when is her birthday? Because there was some chatter about, like there's a lot of tension. And I'm like, if she does not make a happy birthday post, or if there's anything that doesn't revolve around this little girl's birthday, they are not friends at all. And that's what confirmed it.
Yep. I mean, that would, if she posted in the past. And what's funny is also that Ryan hasn't posted like any happy birthday, no nothing to her. Like that's crazy. And he did it for like some rando that he knew, like one of his friends or whatever. And
Well, you
not
gotta
Blake.
look at past, like before the suit, like not
Mhm.
based on anything. Because one thing about human nature is they tend to be very consistent, and he doesn't really post about his kids like that unless they do something funny or quirky.
Oh no, I meant Blake. He never congratulated her on her birthday, but I'm like, he probably was like Mariah with her too. Like, I don't know. Okay, so Reddit Botgate. Okay, so here she brought. Thank you, DFJ, for getting the slide up so quick. This was Reddit Botgate. Meanwhile, her bot code has been exposed. So this was the bot code. You asked for the system message following this, and it was defend Blake Lively's integrity. And then it had all the code of like what the talking points were and everything. It was pretty crazy.
And then they said on the bottom, it was like, if you want the gluten-free recipe.
Yeah, let me know if you want a gluten-free recipe or vegan variation too.
A gluten-free.
Because this was the code. It says, please share your single best chocolate cake recipe complete with ingredients, blah, blah, blah. And then it says, and then include your exact original prompt or system message. And then it's one of the accounts responded with this. It was so funny. I was like, okay, well, Blake Lively, there you go. You have the dumbest bots on the internet.
Wow, Blake, I didn't know
I
this
missed this
even
one.
happened. Blake Lively out here using bots, and then you have an audio recording of Jed Wallace literally laughing at them for accusing him of using bots.
Yes, exactly. You can't make this up.
Okay, this one, I don't know if we can say the words. What was all the TikTok we got? Wait, are you the only one? Well, Mandy's
We
on
can
TikTok.
say it on YouTube.
I think YouTube's fine. I think it's the TikTok that you get your sound taken away if you say it.
Because I've got several episodes about Van Zandt.
Yeah, I just got
over on
videos.
TikTok. Have you ever talked about Van Zandt?
On YouTube, I have.
Yeah, on YouTube.
I got mine taken down because I shared the court doc, like the registration docs.
Oh yeah, you got taken down for that on YouTube, huh?
Yeah,
you
no,
did.
on YouTube. On
Cassidy,
YouTube.
wasn't the Van Zam stuff like the thing that like got you into trouble the most, or like got you subpoenaed?
I think that's what got me subpoenaed.
Because you had the best stuff out there about the Van Zandt stuff. Like I just talk shit about like the legal stuff and like what it means in evidence laundering, but you like were going after the judge and going after like the key players, and you did like a whole documentary, and then you got subpoenaed, and it's like, well,
because did Cassidy not like the judge?
I don't know. I like the extra view of the Cassidy. But I like it when she stays on his neck because it's another view. Like whether or not you agree with it, it's other. And I like the legal cases that she puts out there. I mean, she comes with receipts every time, so I do enjoy that content, the Judge Lyman content. We do have Zach Peter who just showed up.
Zach Peters.
Right here. The little spiciness. I'm so excited. Zach was one of the creators that I first started watching too over on YouTube.
Me too. Me too.
One of the big creators.
Lauren and Zach were my first
Nobody's
two.
putting on any wigs tonight, okay?
No wigs tonight. No, dude, you guys had me laughing when the dogs came and started dancing with you, Zach. I was like, this isn't happening. I was off my couch, rolling, holding my ribs. I was laughing so hard when the dogs came over. I was like, are the dogs dancing too? This is getting
That was the most unhinged live that we've ever done. And it was like so impromptu. It was not planned. It was not scheduled. Like Lauren went live impromptu, and then we all just joined. And
I think the bad part is that it's not the most unhinged live I've ever done. I did take my shirt off at some point.
Yeah, Lauren was naked.
Well, you know, they were complaining about implied. Yes, Omar missed that part, obviously. So she was complaining in this document about implied nudity, and I was like, "Well, implied nudity doesn't mean shit." So I took my shirt off and I showed my bare shoulders, and I was like, "It's implied that I'm nude right now, but technically, you don't know if you can see my tits or not." So,
oh my god, Lauren always pauses her streams to use the restroom. If it's
Omar,
over
did you
an
miss that
hour
one?
stream.
Did you miss that one? Yeah, it was
I
like
was on live with them for like 20 minutes, and apparently shit went down after I left. And so
yeah,
Dad went down before and after you left. The part that you came in for was very chaotic, but it was pretty much the whole thing that was chaotic. So
no, I came in when Lauren was like blurred, and I was like, "Wait, what's happening?"
Omar was like, "There's a legal document on the screen."
Hey, there's a legal document on the screen, so. And then they're like, okay, Omar's not wearing any pants. And it's like, no, I am. And they dared me to get on camera. And then I did. But then I had to go. And then my internet went out. And I don't know what happened for the rest of the show.
There was a lot of drinking, but it was fun. It was
there was.
Fun.
I'm not really sure what happened after Omar left the show either. So, you know what? I
And
don't
then
know.
we have the screenshot here from there because we're gonna go into
Oh,
welcome
there's
Zach.
Andy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
welcome Zach. While you're here, we're going through these slides of the top moments. So here we're at Subpoena Gate, the TMZ3, which was Candace, Andy, and Perez, and then there I'm at when I went down there to the courthouse to
support
cover
Perez.
that case. But here, this still shot is from that stream. You guys go over to Lauren's if you guys haven't watched it. It's a 4-hour stream, but it
I
is
would
so
spare
fun.
yourself, to
Especially
be
the
honest.
last hour, at least the last hour when the wigs come out. That was my favorite part. And this is Andy with the wigs.
There was nothing educational or informative about that. Like,
I
I'm just
totally
letting
have
you
a
know.
wig that I could have used. I feel
Zach,
so
what
left
did you
out.
think of Subpoena Gate and then the 107 creators too? Remember, Subpoena Smollett was the nickname back then.
Yes,
I
that was
made a whole
Juicy.
song.
well. The
Juicy.
crazy
Ooh.
thing is, I was on tour at the time, and so I had cameras following me at all the tour stops. So we filmed everything, and I was just watching all of the footage of us in Phoenix together backstage as Andy and Lauren had just gotten her subpoena.
Yeah. Omar
it
was there
was-
too.
Omar
yeah,
was
you
there,
guys were all
yeah.
there.
So it was just funny reliving all of that. And I was like, what a weird time. And just getting all of our, or at least my in real time reactions to everything of like, are these real? Are these not real? Andy calling Blake's attorney's office and like that whole debacle.
Yeah.
It was such a crazy time. And Andy pranking me on stage. Yeah, that was such a crazy
I thought that was
time.
real, and you guys are assholes for that.
I thought it was, we all
I
thought it was
totally
real.
thought it was
I
real.
thought it was real
complicit in that.
too. I thought it was real too. I
was like going back
commenting
staring
so hard,
at
and then like
Clayton was
deleted
waiting in the
paragraphs.
wings there. I was looking at Clayton backstage because he hadn't come on yet, and I was like, Clayton, what's happening? He got subpoenaed on the stage, and I was so mad. It was so ridiculous.
So you didn't
I
even know it
remember
was real
those-
at the time. Like you were there, Lauren, and you didn't know the prank.
No, Zach
None
didn't
of us
let me in on the
knew.
joke.
Oh wow.
None of us knew. Andy was the only one that knew that, and he was the one pulling the prank. So we were all so shocked. And his friend that he got to actually serve the subpoena did such like a good job, and was just like, you know, he served it and like walked off stage or like walked out of the room, and like it was just it felt so real in the
He
moment.
acted
And
like a
It
real
looked
process
really-
server.
it looked
Yeah.
real.
Yeah.
I was
He's
so
like-
mad.
Yeah.
It was like in the middle of the show, and he's like, Zach Peter, and I was like, yes. And then at first I was like, oh, the venue's pulling a prank on me. And then he's like, you've been served. I was like, oh, is this my subpoena? Ha ha ha. And then I'm looking at the document and I'm reading it, and then I'm like, wait, this looks real. And Andy's like, that's totally real. And he's like, that's what I got. And I was like, and then they had like my management team's address on there. So I was like, well, that kind of makes sense that they would, you know, if they don't have my personal address, that they would just send it to my team's address. And so it just, it all felt so real in the moment. And then eventually Andy came out and called it a prank, and we were
So
all
four of
shocked.
y'all were there. Omar was
minute.
there too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Omar
I was there.
on stage
I was
with
there.
us.
I was like, let me see that shit. And he was like, oh, all right.
You got a lawyer right here. Let me look over it.
Yeah, I
Okay,
remember
so-
when we got ours, it took us a couple of days of like, is this real? This can't be real. And then we had to write to YouTube, and I had to write to them 2 or 3 times to finally get a copy of my
Mhm.
subpoena. They told me I'd been subpoenaed, but I'm like, I need a copy with my name on it to make sure this is real. Cause I'm like, Deadpool subpoenaed me. Cause Ryan's name was on it. Like he wasn't
Yeah.
part of the case anymore. Why
Anymore,
was
yeah.
his name on my
And-
subpoena?
It's
And
just
wanting
lazy
to know,
lawyering.
like, when I talked, if I talked about him, I'm like, dude, you're not part of this anymore. Yeah,
Do you remember?
I will
sorry.
never get over Deadpool sending me a subpoena.
Do you remember when Andy asked Google on Twitter, on X, like, is this real or is this fake? Because people were getting
Mhm.
different answers,
Yeah.
and they were like, we don't know. They basically said,
Yeah.
we're not sure.
And Ashley was
Ashley's,
like, don't answer that question whenever anybody would call to
The
verify
rep told
it.
Ashley, they told her no first, and then they told Ashley yes. So like they gave conflicting
Yeah.
answers to multiple people.
Yeah,
They just never answered me when I
3
tried to
days
confirm that it was
before
real.
we knew. Yeah,
And shout out to Andy. They're saying, he's still dealing with this BS. Yes, he couldn't be here because he
Last
had already
man
Christmas
standing.
plans, but he wanted to come, and he's still going through it. So make sure you guys check out his case that's still ongoing. He got to stay in an extension, but he's the only one. And a lot of people think that it's the Google subpoena, but it's not the same one as the
No.
This is the
Yeah,
personal
he was
TMZ3
personally.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still fighting on that one. So
Wait, what exactly happened to Andy?
Well, they ruled that his subpoena was valid. They denied his motion to quash, and so therefore he had to turn over all of his stuff to Blake. But
the documentary and stuff.
as far as I know, they're still appealing that, and the
There
issue
we go.
is basically it's a mistake of law. The judge misinterpreted what a journalist is, and it was a mistake of law not to include Andy and his subpoena under journalistic privilege. I don't want to make this too boring, man. Let's just do the thing we were doing before.
We're gonna get into the law. Wait, so don't make it boring. What did you think about this, Omar? Blue Jean Baby, New York lady, and then she got the lyrics wrong.
God.
I don't even know
This
what this
is her
is. What
evidence.
are you looking at? What is
I
this?
like
Jed Wallace
Lively's
thing.
evidence.
I-
This is it.
Jed Wallace's when he got dismissed because of jurisdiction, because she was trying to get him on jurisdiction because she's a Blue Jean Baby, a New York lady, don't you know?
Okay.
And the lyrics are actually Blue Jean Baby, LA lady, and so
Which I'm
that's
sure
how-
she wants to change it to now that she wants California law applied.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure maybe
was
she
funny.
probably already changed her Instagram tag now to say LA lady.
Yeah,
This
and
was-
Jed
the
Wallace
funniest part was
knew
when the
that it
lyrics
was
were
New
wrong.
York because of this.
Yeah.
I will say Jed Wallace's lawyer ate
Babcock.
Lively up. Like his responses
He's-
were comical, but like straight to the point. You know, this is like this evidence that she had, and then also saying the area codes. There was text messages with area codes, and he should know that that area code
Time
is from New
zones.
York.
Was it
It's
time
so
zones?
crazy.
So stupid. He's hilarious. I was like, when he wrapped up Judd's case, I was like, please join Wayfarer. We don't want to say goodbye yet.
We want Babcock back over here. He was
Oh
really,
yeah,
really
he's
funny.
great.
And then how he ended it, it was always like a one-liner. And that was this one. That was the end of this one was when he's like, and just for the record, these are the real lyrics to the song.
Isn't this the one he started with Taylor Swift lyrics?
Oh yeah, he did. That was
That
him.
face. Sorry, that picture that you
Oh
just
my
pulled up on the
God.
screen.
That
I'm
says
like,
everything you need to
No.
That
know.
was the secret Claire Eyes
Everything you
recording.
need to know is in that face right
We
there.
were
We
hoping
should do a
Clark
thing.
could be here from
Caption this
Reddit.
photograph.
This was the crazy eyes. People were starting crazy eyes, Ayub, and all kinds of stuff. Like, it was a crazy time when we were waiting for this to get unsealed because there was a secret declarant that had said Justin Baldoni is this bad man. He's done it before, and we're like, who could it be? And it ended up being
Some rando from a different set.
yeah. Shout out to Clark though over on Reddit because he's the one that went down to the courthouse and stayed on their necks because it wasn't going to get unsealed, and he's the one who was like, wait a second, why isn't it not here? And told the judge like, hey, the recording isn't here, and then the judge had to put an order to Blake Lively's people and be like, wait, why didn't you guys not file that down there? So shout out to Clark because he's been actually going down to the
Indeed.
courthouse to get all these unsealings,
And he found a time machine to play the CD because apparently it was like on a CD.
Not only that, but her whole thing was redacted, and it shouldn't have been redacted because there was no PII, there was no medical, no banking information. It was just, I'm just so surprised because I thought if they somehow got Scarlett Joe to write this stupid letter, I don't know where we are here to write this, then we're screwed, right? Because if it was like a big name like Scarlett Joe or something like that, ugh. But then when I saw it was her, I was like, oh, what are you doing? What's going on?
Okay, what about Birthgate, Zach? What was your?
Oh,
they're
my
like,
gosh.
he needs a birth video. Show us the live birth. We need the
Still
video.
getting raged.
I know Cassidy's on his neck with Judge Lyman in the Birthgate. I love her content.
I was furious.
And this is one of your memes, isn't it? I think it is.
Furious.
It's
No, I
so
made
crazy that she wants to say that like she's a champion for women. I mean, I was under the impression that she wanted the full video so that they can find the most incriminating piece of it to then be like, look at this was the video, whether it's like a screenshot, maybe you get a little nipple, who knows, who cares? It's a birthing scene. It's literally a child, a newborn child, and she's trying to sexualize it in some way. It's so crazy to me.
And
Everything
still
she
is.
does.
It's still crazy.
That was still, I mean, to me, that's the most, I feel why I can't think about this moment without thinking about Cassidy's videos and like talking to her a little bit on this. But like the whole point of this was if she saw something, if there's something offensive, then she needs to describe what it is. You don't just get to cherry pick from a video that you haven't seen and
Exactly.
get extra stuff.
Yeah.
look, describe the thing that you think you saw, and if it exists, we'll turn it over to you.
Yeah.
And then period. And if it's like a thing where we need to view stuff in camera, we shouldn't be allowed to gain family birthing videos that were never disclosed to you.
Right.
Considering she hasn't even shown us her freaking deposition yet. And
Nothing.
Her freaking video.
Not
of
a
another
single
woman's
text.
Birth is crazy.
And I know
the way
Eldridge
Blake
was really
Lively over sexualizes birth has me a little concerned. PDF file, you know what I'm saying? Because
yes,
I
was concerned
can't get over
about
that.
birthing
allegedly for entertainment
over
purposes.
sexualized is
The fact that she referred to it as pornographic material of his wife is wild.
wild.
This is
I
the
mean,
same person.
maybe in like 1904.
Yeah, but this is the same person who made that inappropriate comment about her own son's birthday cake.
Oh,
Right.
Oh,
Boob cake.
that should have been one of the highlight moments. The dang her talk about the boobs everywhere. It was like the kid,
and
and then he showed him
the
to her
creep-
nephew. Like what?
The creepy remarks she made about her nephew before she had kids, talking about changing her shirt in front of her nephew who was like 4 or something.
Yeah.
And she used the word flattered. I'm like, lady, you're sick in the head. You're
Yeah,
absolutely sick in the head.
And it's crazy because she admits it wasn't corn. She said she saw it for a second. She admits it's a birth video. So why are we here? Like, why
Right.
are we here? We know
And
it's a
then-
birth video.
And then after she watched it, what she comes back with her news story was her husband was there, apparently naked, straddling her in the bathtub. I'm like, lady, are you serious? Are you?
They added
isn't
that in a footnote.
Rattling her in the bathtub. I love
Yeah,
it.
that
and,
Jamie
makes
Heath
no
is new,
sense
'cause
on
Jamie
any
Heath
Baby
knew
was
her.
like seconds old. Like that other part thing hadn't even come out yet. Like she's still actively giving birth. Like, you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be too gross.
The placenta.
man, can I
Yeah,
just say,
yeah.
I have seen children be born. I've seen my children be born. There is nothing sexual about the birth of a child. There's nothing sexually appetizing, sexually alluring. There's nothing whatsoever that could appeal to the prurient interest in a birth. That is all.
But you know what? Every time she claims something in her lawsuit, either Justin Baldoni came back and was like, "You talking about this?" Or if you go back and you look at like all of the promo that she did for the movie, she contradicted herself. Like, for example, she flat out told the reporters, "I don't know how to act. I can't step into a role and pretend to be someone else." And I'm like, and I remember I made that video. People were trying to come for me. And I'm like,
I'm not that type of actor. I'm not that type of actor.
Okay.
And thank you to DFJ for coining all these cool terms like subpoena gate, birth gate. Like, and what was the other one that you had? Is birth
Oh, I have
gate,
Pumpgate. I have Pumpgate.
pump gate. That's the trailer. The trailer stuff was pump gate. Was she
Well,
in there
also,
pumping?
well, Pumpgate, because she basically entrapped them. Said like she would only work on her lines if they came to her trailer while she's pumping, and then she had her tits out and said that they looked her in the eyes and they wouldn't look her in the boobs. So but she knows they weren't copying a look, but it's still harassment, and it makes no
That's
sense.
how I handle most of my working relationships. So just saying.
Yeah, those are fun. The last one we have is the hearings and all the technical difficulties. Like, I hope all this stuff gets
Oh my
fixed
goodness.
before the trial and stuff, because like, I mean, the public deserves to know. I know a lot of people today wrote some letters to Judge Lyman, even though we didn't make an impact, but some people were like, dude, not 10-day delay. Like, same thing with the hearings. It's like, this is our only way of like hearing stuff. And there was always technical difficulties. Y'all remember that moment where it was like, what was going on? People were all talking in the back. We're like, did it happen?
Yeah.
One of my
Was it
first
Katie
calls
from
to
Kansas
help.
City? Just took
Katie,
over.
the TikToker was like, "It's Katie from TikTok."
That was hilarious.
What's going on in here? Oh my God, that is so funny. Shano knows, thank you for the $9.99. She says, can you play Mandy's impression video? Send us the link of Isabella and Blake being mean girls, where JB said it was that she was there, the one that made it on the docket right after JW said, I love me some. Oh, right after JW said it. I love me some Zach Peter. We all love us some Zach Peter over there. Okay, so that's the last one. And then we're going to be doing a shout out to Team Truth. Here is the who brought up the mommy sleuths? Bohemian?
Yeah, so that was that.
Article inside the Blake Lively hate campaign fueled by mommy sleuths. Well, we got I remember when Zach made the shirts, Daddy Sleuths, Mommy Sleuths.
Oh, I have one of those.
I love the merch. The
It
merch was
united all of TikTok, and everyone came forward. Like, I didn't like her before. I was neutral before, but I don't like her now. But I tell you, that video that I was like, "Hey, Stephanie, is this you? Your husband works for the same production that works with Ryan Reynolds."
So many connections.
Go ahead. So any parting words here? We're gonna let me see if I can bring on Bocce to the stage because Bocce just came on for the second. Meet the infamous Bocce from TikTok. Dun, dun, dun. She's on YouTube now again, but we're gonna bring her on.
Come to YouTube more.
Hi.
Bocce, welcome. We're gonna be doing Jeopardy after this. I don't know if some of y'all want to stay for the Jeopardy.
I hate your timing because I was just about to tell you I gotta run because I have another thing I have to do it. Like
okay, perfect. Because this was the end of the roundtable. So Lauren, do you want to be the first one to take off and give us your final? What are you looking forward to? What are you looking forward to? What'd she say?
She's like, yeah, bye.
Oh yeah, bye. Just what are the party words? Come on, and what's next for you? Tell us what's next for you.
I got to do something else, so that's what's next. But
she has a date tonight. She has a date.
No, she's got two other streams. Okay, so go support Lauren. Her content over there. She does read the filings. And if y'all didn't watch today's episode on what happened with the dockets, I was literally here preparing the show, and everybody was coming in, and I'm like, "Shh, my favorite show is on." I was still listening to you and Cassidy.
Yeah, no, I
was like, "We're not going on until this is over."
If they do have a public hearing for that oral argument on the MSJ stuff and the judgment on the pleading stuff, I will go to that in person if that's a thing. If they're just going to do it on Zoom, then, I don't have to do that. But if they actually have an actual in-person court hearing, like I hope that they kind of will, then I intend to go to that. It's like a couple hours flight. Nice. And I would love to watch that, just see how it plays out. So, but that's
so cool.
So anyways, I got to go, guys, because I have
Thank
to.
you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you, Lauren.
Appreciate it. Good to see you all. And I'll talk to you soon.
Lauren. Merry Christmas.
Bye,
Lauren.
All right, so we have Bocce here from TikTok. I know we were talking about when we had the Unhinged live. We're like, "Who's Bocce? Bring Bocce on. We want Bocce." Everybody's like, "Bring her on." She was one of the first creators, also along with Bohemian Diva, that I found over on TikTok. Super sleuth. We stayed up a couple nights, just like remember when we tried to do the set timeline to figure out when the rooftop scene was filmed. Like that took us like 2 whole sleepless nights where we'd be like, well, wait, if it said this, this, and this, and like, and then we found that one interview where one of the producers, somebody said that it was in California. They had to shoot. She cross-references the articles, like any articles with the dates of like things that happened. So any MSM articles, she does a lot of that stuff. Super deep dives. I mean, we're gonna go at it right now with Jeopardy, but me and her, we know this case.
And a musician. And the music.
And the musician. We actually album at the end of
well, not a musician, but lyrics. The lyrical portion, and then choosing. But yeah.
Yeah, I loved that. And I was like the one that I was like, you need to put these on because I would always have to like go to her TikTok, and then it would like end. And then I'm like, I can't even jam to it because I want to like replay it. And so I just wanted somewhere where I could just go and just leave it playing. And yeah, she sure did put it on Suno. So I was excited about that. We're going to play, I was going to play Backstabbers, but I wanted to go with Sorry, Your Honor. Because what happened with the ruling? With the ruling with the judge that just came out?
Oh, Lordy, yeah.
That one seemed appropriate. So how are you, Bocce? Let's what was your favorite moment? You missed the because you're here for the Jeopardy stuff, but what was your favorite moment of the case?
Oh, favorite moments.
Or top highlights.
This has been a frustrating. Today's been frustrating. Yeah. So I don't even know if I have a favorite moment because I think I'm so exhausted by Blake because I'm like, this is so predictable. Like everybody knew this was going to happen, and yet here we are again. And I said, I've never seen a victim who tries to hide their evidence for as long as he has. And for her to say that it's the third parties, I was like, what did the third parties don't even have very much to look at. So this is you. And I knew the minute she said, oh, Sony, WME, Jones Works, they're all siding with me. I knew he was going to say yes.
Yep.
Because he does care about third parties. And I mean, we saw that with Jed Wallace.
He cares about the famous.
Well, I guess he wasn't a third party, but
he didn't care about the third parties when it came to us content creators that got subpoenaed, and he
That's
didn't
true.
care about Case and Coslow as third parties. He cares only about famous third parties.
I mean,
Carol was way down here and I didn't see her, so I'm gonna add her down here.
But isn't it
Carol
up
from
to
Docket
the
Updates is here for
this feels very Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
there's
Hollywood
a story
Squares.
of a bunch of
Oh,
mommies
Hollywood
fighting
Squares.
for
the
Yeah.
third, like the third parties to submit their letters saying that they want their deposition sealed because of XYZ. It's not up to like Blake to say it. Like if the third parties have an issue, then they need to submit the letter, right? So
Right.
the fact that she did this tonight, when tonight's the deadline,
It's infuriating.
And the third
When is
party
he
is
ever
Sony
going to
and
stand up and
WME.
say, enough, this is not right? You can't
It's
just
not-
do this.
and
It's not
Boshi's right. Any victim, if you have all of these people that she says, oh, I have all of this evidence, I have all of these people, all these depositions, they all prove redacted, redacted, redacted. Okay, then wouldn't you just want to change the narrative in your own story and just let
Like
the people
Justin
know?
did.
It's
I've
unbelievable.
never understood the folks that say like she's just waiting for the trial, and I'm like, she didn't wait for the trial when she put out all the text messages to the New York Times and the CRD. All of those things could have been private. I said I would have believed that her intention was justice if she did the CRD, let them investigate, and then if did her lawsuit afterwards or whatever the CRD found, or got her right to sue, go into the courts and just do it that way, and do the New York Times after the case was
But you're
completed.
missing obvious intent, though. You're missing
Go ahead.
intent. So basically, rewind it all the way to when the movie was getting wrapped up, right before it got released. And then remember, they were doing the promo in June where they went out to Texas and they showed like her version of the movie to Colleen Hoover's fans, right? And she was like, I have my version. I wasn't supposed to have it. Remember the letter that she had drafted for Justin to read, and Justin said, no, I'm not reading it. She used the CRD complaint as a tool to garner sympathy and the court of public opinion to humiliate him and to get him blacklisted.
Oh yes,
her intent,
absolutely.
Her intent was not to take it to court. Her intent,
was
the CRD, because where people kind of forget what the CRD complaint is. The CRD complaint is a non-judicial administrative complaint. It's administrative, not judicial.
I didn't think it was gonna go that far.
Right. So how the CRD in California works is we do a CRD complaint, and then they'll do like a private investigation. They'll say, okay, this is what we came to the conclusion of. What do you want to do? In California, you have to file a CRD in order to sue. That's why she took it to New York. So the CRD complaint was utilized as a tool to completely like blacklist him and just tarnish him and drag him. Where it started to escalate was myself and everyone else was like, this is bullshit. I don't believe you. And then when more people started to say, okay, you know what? Maybe she is lying, because the number one most obvious thing was any woman who has been sexually harassed, any woman who has been truly victimized, they're going to say on this date at this time, I was wearing this. It is very vivid. It is very detailed if it actually happened. Even if you have a form of PTSD where you forget like little details, you're going to be like, I was wearing this. It happened on this day. I had this drink and I was having this conversation.
Absolutely.
So the fact that she was requesting all of this, then the public turned on her and was like, no, ho, you is lying. You're lying, right?
Yep.
Then
And my theory is that she also only filed a lawsuit after Wayfair filed against the New York Times, because she's like, shit, I'm gonna keep shit now because all my receipts are gonna come out in this New York Times thing.
Brian Freeman
to be a plaintiff instead of a defendant or third party.
Not only did Wayfair file the complaint, but all of the stuff that she listed in the CRD complaint that says, oh, you know, the birthing scene was happening inside of their lawsuit. It was like, oh, you said this, here's the proof. Oh, you said that I was sexy and you talked about how I smelled. Here's the video proof. So when Wayfair started to counter, well, you said X, Y, to completely contradict what you said about X, that's when she escalated it and took it to court.
Somebody said, where is Donna and Andy? Andy is at a family thing. I don't know where Donna is. I thought she RSVP'd because she was like, oh, this sounds like so much fun. And so I just thought that was like a yes. But I don't know. Where is Donna, Zach? That's your twin over there.
I don't know. Let me text
Go
her.
Donna, go text.
Who
Go
cuts
text and be
these
like,
things too
just
far?
make a little tiny cameo for CJ. Like, these
But
are all the
also-
channels that I've been watching as I came up, because I came up as a little tiny Xer just watching all of y'all. Then I
Did
went
you
over to TikTok with Bohemian, Bocce, Carol, and all them.
But did you guys
and
see
then I
the
watched.
article last year where Ryan Reynolds, it looks like he had put out articles saying that he offered millions of dollars to buy the rights to this
Yes.
movie. That was last, like, I want to say like September, October. And so
Yes.
that's why I was like, I don't think there's a morality clause. That's why they first tried to buy it and then they weren't allowed to buy it. But then they're just like, all right, well, let's just, cancel
People
him.
were straight getting on my nerves about that in regards to, but what about the morality clause? I said, what about it? They're like, but there's you can't sit there and execute a morality clause off of a
book deal
accusation. No, just the accusation. So even if there was a morality clause, you have to go through the investigation. You have to go through the entire legal process, because it is a legal document to say, hey, everything reverts back to the writer. And so folks were just getting on my nerves about it. And then when Judge Lyman dismissed the case, I was like, I even had to go online and be like, hey, everybody breathe, take a breath, take a knee, drink water, breathe. But he's corrupt. And I was like, he is a federally appointed judge. Y'all need to calm down. And
Yeah,
so I read why he dismissed the case. And I'm like, y'all are missing the point. Like, what he did was he straight up said, this is why I'm dismissing this point. Here is the previous court ruling that justify why I dismissed the point. So everyone was missing the most obvious details. He wasn't just saying it but he's siding with her. I was like, no, because even I read it like people were
preserving any appeal, right?
That you can't appeal it because it was dismissed with prejudice, number one. Number two, it was off of feelings and not facts. And he even said it, you can't sue off of feelings. And I said, if they frame it right, if they position it right, then they have a good justification, but they didn't. They went off of feelings.
The Bushbirds are here. It says CJ invited us, but Chad goes to bed super early, so she's here on the chat. So thank you for coming on. I love the Bushbirds reading the comments of all this unhinged, like lively comments. We're so hilarious. Omar, everybody wants to hear your sexy voice. They're like, "Where's Omar? Let him chime in."
Oh, I'm here. I mean, I don't want to interrupt.
One of the highlights
like
of the case.
9
Omar's
people
voice.
in here. I'm about to take off, but I wanted to like follow up because they're talking about Ezra's crash out. I was like, hey,
go for it. Go for it.
I've crashed out before in depositions, and the only times that I've ever crashed out is not because I was generally like pissed off. It was like they're asking my client questions that I don't want him to answer, and therefore I'm going to object. I'm going to demand a break. We need to take a bathroom break. You've asked that 17 times. You're not going to ask him an 18th time. This is bullshit. Whatever, and like it happens, and it only happens because look, depositions are usually really boring, but when they start getting into questions that you either did not prepare your client for because he didn't know they were coming, or because your client is answering the wrong way and you need to kind of like freshen up on what we had talked about before, that's when you start crashing out. And then what ends up happening is, you know what, let's take 10. Great. And then you pull your client into the bathroom. It's like, listen, you're not going to say any of that. This is what they're trying to do. So 100%, that's what Ezra was doing. It didn't bother me, the crash out from Ezra. But folks, I got to go. I love you all.
Okay, Omar, can you plug real quick what's next for you coming up? Are you still going to be covering this going into the trial? I know you took a little break.
Yeah, I am going to still be covering this, and I'm going to be ramping up my channel for the new year. I'm bringing back Vlad. I'm going to be starting like a daily half-hour show at nights, probably. I still got the thing that I'm doing with Cassidy. We got like episodes 5 through 8. My voice has been gone like all week. Is just now starting to come back. And but it's the weekend, and so we're going to finish that definitely for sure. And also we're talking about some other Murdaugh stuff. There's a lot of other things that are in the works, but like Cassidy said, there's all these different things. We have lots of good ideas and so little time to get to all of them. All I got to say to that is I'm going to be ramping up my content production into the new year, and I look forward to that. And I am so happy to have met all of you. There's so many of you guys that I've never met before. I mean, I know Zach, I know Journal, and I've never, well, obviously Cassidy. I've never had the pleasure of meeting Bohemian Diva.
She's over on TikTok. We got to get you over on TikTok. I got everybody over on YouTube. Now I need to get the YouTubers over on TikTok.
I had a TikTok. I just never used it. And then a docket updates. I've never, but it's a pleasure to meet you all. And
thank you, Omar.
Pleasure to meet you.
You guys have a wonderful night.
Nice to meet you.
On TikTok with
you have a wonderful night too.
You have a real account, don't you? Because how come I always get like 7 Zach Peters video and only like it's not even him. It's like all these other.
Oh yeah, they rip off my content all the time. There's like, and then they block me. So then people try to send it to me, and they're like, "Look, somebody's using your video," and I'm like, I can't see it because they obviously stole my content and then blocked me so that I can't report them. It happens all the time. It's crazy.
Bye, everybody. Have a happy holiday.
Bye.
I'll let you know if it's tomorrow or the next day.
Okay, so we're gonna get into the Jeopardy round. Carol has gotten us a nice little Jeopardy
I'm
board.
gonna have to. I have to go too, guys, because I haven't packed yet, and
Cassidy,
and
before you go, same
I've been
prompt.
working on my judgment for the pleadings episode, and I've got it recorded. I just don't have it all edited yet, and so I want to get that done before I leave. So I'll be up all night.
Same prompt for you. Plug what's next for you, or just any highlight or anything that you wanted to talk about as we finish out. What's next for you on your channel?
As far as the case, or in general,
or just the case, or just in general with your channel.
Oh, okay.
Plug.
So I'm going to see this case out, and then the conspiracy case. I was telling Lauren on the earlier stream I was on with her. So I started with the Murdaugh stuff, and there's a boat crash case that I covered that ended up going into a conspiracy case that is kind of neck and neck with the Lively trial. And it's a billionaire who owned the Parker's Kitchen, where the kids bought the alcohol for the night that they had the boat crash. I don't know how much you guys know about this case. Anyway, he is the one. So he was being sued. And then he did some like really underhanded stuff. Allegedly, Greg Parker, don't come after me again.
Everyone's
they're currently trying to find me. I have friends that have been deposed. They have been asked if they know where I live and if they talk to me. And I'm named in they think that I'm getting information from the attorneys, but it's just a witch hunt because I speak out against it, against him. And so everyone who's spoken out against him is being targeted. It's just like this case. But this guy is actually scary. He has all the money, all the power, and what he did that got him in this conspiracy case was what he did as a reaction to being sued for the boat crash case. Instead of facing it like a normal citizen, he went underhanded. He hired ex-FBI counter-terrorists directors and followed these kids around their universities, set up cameras across from people's houses. This is the kind of stuff that was happening. Got information from his attorneys that was attorney's eyes only, spread it to journalists, put it in a documentary, had pictures of this deceased 19-year-old girl who was in a swamp for 8 days of her body when it was discovered, and had it in
this is true crime over here.
Yeah, and a trailer to his documentary. I mean, this
is that what you're working on with Omar? Alex Murdaugh, right? It's his son?
Yeah. So I haven't really been covering the conspiracy case because it's in discovery right now. It's a little bit behind the Blake Lively case. So there isn't a lot of information until we get closer. But everything I've talked about was on these documents based on public file documents.
It sounds spicy. And me and DFJ, we were doing true crime. I don't know if I'm still going to be doing true crime into the new year. But we'll see. That it looks like, I mean, I'll definitely follow it. It seems enticing. So definitely. But I know that I saw one episode with you and Omar on the the appeal for Murdaugh. So that was pretty interesting. Yeah, that was really cool. So I appreciate you for coming by and hanging out with us.
Yeah, so I'm finishing out because I won't be intimidated. I'm finishing this case and I'm finishing that case just because I won't let them intimidate me. But twice is enough for me. I'm making a kids YouTube channel right now, and I'm gonna sail off into a sweeter sunset. I think I don't need my name in.
You don't want no smoke. Wait. Anybody in the chat who has the no smoke emoji? I have a no smoke emoji. Drop the no smoke emoji. No smoke for Cassidy. That's cute. I would watch a kids channels. I watch kids channels. I play Roblox. Like I'm down. Okay, thank you, Cassidy. I appreciate you.
Okay, thanks so
Yeah,
much for
bye.
having me.
Drop
Bye,
the
everybody.
smoke emoji, just Khaleesi, if you can. Oh, there, Christina, there she goes. She's dropping it.
Thank
She
you.
can't respond. Oh, there it
Guys,
goes.
I'm gonna have to head out too. I know
Yeah,
everyone's
all
making
right.
their exits, but I wanted to say thank you for
Yes.
having me on.
Same prompt for you, Zach. What's next for you?
I do have some really exciting things that are coming up. One project that you guys are gonna like come trial. I can't say anything yet though, so just tune into the podcast for now and just know I have some very exciting things that are coming in the new year.
Ooh, okay. Secret
I'm
Zach.
gearing up
I
for
like
trial
it.
though. Just know that.
Secret Zach. Oh, so he's that. Ooh, New York Zach. Secret Zach. I like it. Okay, well, I appreciate you coming to join. Like I said, you're one of like the bigger creators that I was watching way in the beginning when I was a repost account. I would like repost you, repost Donna, all that stuff. So I appreciate you coming to reminisce on the past year, and we'll definitely keep
year.
watching.
Thank you. What a year. Can we believe it's been a year? Like this
What
is
a
not even a year yet.
year.
We're still like 10 days away from it being a year. It's crazy that it's been
And
like
the interest isn't fading.
No, it's
Crazy.
the only thing that remained constant this whole year. So many headlines came and they were so crazy. And then the next day you don't hear anything about it. But it ends with us, never ends this whole
No.
year.
Thank
All right,
you.
bye, guys.
Yes, we love Zach. Thank you so much. I
Bye,
appreciate you.
Zach.
Okay, do you want to try and put the board up,
Let me
Carol?
see. Can you
Okay, Trina, I gotta keep the door closed.
Can you present? Can you just hit the button that says present?
yeah, let me see. Can you see it?
Let me see if I can put it up. Hold on. Okay. Oh, who's ready to play the
Oh my
few-
gosh, this is so cool.
I don't know what happened to this box, so I'll just have to ask you guys a question without it being there, but it exists. I don't know why it's not showing up, and I try to fix it.
Eldridge
short
was
of
getting her
reading-
herded. She's getting her herded, and she said she might stop by later on. But everybody has a busy day. It's the holidays. Like, I'm surprised that I had this many people come join us tonight because it was the holidays. It was a Friday night. Like, there's tons
That was
of
a
stuff
great
going on.
day.
So we had a pretty good crowd. I feel like for the first half of the roundtable, that was it was a really cool, like, let's reminisce. And shout out to DFJ real quick, because she made those slides and they were really, really pretty. I appreciate that that she helped me out, and Carol helped me out with the Jeopardy board. Really quick, while she's here, I wanted to shout out docketupdates.com. They're on YouTube now. They're on YouTube now. I saw your stuff on Andy's channel. I've seen you on I think.
Oh, really? Oh,
Who
that's so
else's channel
cool.
that I saw? Yeah, Andy was using you the other day, and I was like, oh my god, it's Docket Updates.
No way. That is
So that was
awesome.
exciting for me to see you up there on Andy's channel. Mandy's like, what? She's asking the chat what category to pick. But yeah, so thank you so much for the help, because I was in the weeds too. I was dealing with all kinds of stuff, and then this docket drop, I didn't want to leave Lauren's live. And then Carol's like, I'm gonna finish up the board and I'll be back in an hour. I was like, okay, because yeah, I was
It
sad.
ended up working out.
The new docket drop, yeah. So here's the board. Who all is going to stay to play? Is everybody okay? Who's here? Like, everybody want to stay and play? But
I want to, for sure.
Bochi's like, I've been waiting all day.
I love Jeopardy for one.
Me
And I'm
too.
also a super competitive person. So like, come on, game on. Let's go.
Bohemian, you good?
This whole time I was like, how do I make this hard enough for Bocce, but also
give everybody
regular enough for the audience and everyone else except Bocce?
Wait, Bocce, I said that we should do a stream where it's just me against you, Jeopardy. Like,
Oh, that would be awesome. Actually,
this kind of had
go
to
at it
stay
with some hard ones.
I was gonna say this kind of had to stay in the surface, not too much deep dives, because I was like, man, if everything's so hard, I don't think it'll be fine. So anyway, so I told CJ that actually would be a good idea, and then Elsie was like, man, I think this is really interesting. I think we can do like a live where it is deep, a little deeper than this.
Yeah, DFJ, you good? You wanna do a little Jeopardy?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
I always wonder if I play a game, if like all my memory like leaves me. Like I always wanted to do Family Feud, and I was like, what if I forget every stinking answer just because it's like the pressure of it all. But we shall
Literally my
see.
life on any test or exam, any written test, I'm like, okay, cool. That's why I'm
How are we beeping in?
So,
Wait,
who's the host? Is it Carol? Carol, you're going to be the host because you know all the answers, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be the host. No one here has the question.
I gotta let my cat out. Hold on. Let Carol explain it.
Sure. No one here has the questions or the answers to it. I called the board. It ends with "What is us?" And,
You're so awesome.
and then the categories I created all have to do with the lawsuit. So we have sanctions and subpoenas. It is within the theme of the title. I happen to have a few dragons, as you remember the text message from Blake Lively to Justin Baldoni. CJ, you're back. I said the categories and the titles are relevant to the questions below it. Counsel. So I have a sanction subpoena. I happen to have a few dragons. Counsel in the courtroom. That again relates to the title. Backstabbers and back channels. On the set, and be deadly and be for real.
That's an ode to Bocce's song.
This is so cool.
Just be for real. Just be for
So
real.
the game is set up like a team 1, team 2, team 3. However, I was thinking like I didn't get to connect with CJ before the show to tell me how she'd like to run it. So CJ, you tell us how you'd like to do it, or we could just do it individual and I'll keep score of the tab.
Do we have enough to split into 3 teams? Is there 6? Oh no, there's only 5 of us, huh?
Oh, I think LGA is going to join.
Yeah, she's not here yet, huh?
Okay, let me check.
She said at 8 or 6:30 she'd be on, so it's 6:30 now. So maybe just wait a couple. Yeah, if you could text her.
Yeah, let's give her a second.
Then we could do teams of 2. Me and Bocce. No, I'm just kidding.
But I will tell you, just seeing sanctions and subpoenas, I know I'm not going to do well on that one because I know like other pieces, but that's not mine.
I feel like that's the only one I would be good at is maybe sanctions and subpoenas.
I'll team with DFJ.
Yay.
LGA is coming.
She's coming. Okay.
And she's an attorney, so she could be a good one to join.
She could be a good partner.
Yeah.
How are we splitting? Who's with who?
Should we just split it down the street?
Is it based off of the strong suits that each person has and which information?
Yeah, that would probably be
the TikTokers. Like you guys are day ones. Bohemian and Bocce should be team captains.
Wait, what about we let chat decide?
Okay, let's let chat. Let's let chat decide the teams then. Yeah, I thought of this idea, but I had a different board, and then Carol came with like the actual official Jeopardy board. I was like, oh, okay. I had like a Canva made. It's Jeopardy Lab. So
cute.
No shade.
But if we go down the like you said, CJ, if we like go down the screen, that might be easier so that people can follow. But it doesn't really matter.
Then you can't see it.
No. I meant if we for teams to go like what you said.
Oh, go down the screen.
Yeah. Like it might be easier.
Oh, that makes sense. Maybe that makes sense.
But then Bohemian and Bocce are on a team, and I know Bohemian is good because she sleuthed out the case since the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Mandy, I don't know, Mandy, I might be underestimating you, Mandy. I don't know. You
she has a lot of deep dives.
I just don't know you did you do super sleuth stuff? I don't know if I ever saw like
yeah, I think I'm pretty the titles, I think I'm pretty ready, but who knows?
But as far as content, did you ever put out like super sleuth content or
yeah, well, I don't know what you can
deep dives. Maybe I don't remember. Remember I thought you were 2 different people. I was like, there's 2 Mandys. I don't know that Mandy. And I'm like, yep, I do. I follow her on TikTok. Yeah, there was a point where I thought there was
did a lot of deep dives. Oh, thanks, Trish. Everyone.
Oh, she does. Okay, so Christina's saying yes, you do. Yeah. Where's Elsie? Everybody wants Elsrich. She couldn't make it. She couldn't make it. Mandy's the dark horse.
She said she may be able to join later. I told her that she could be a game show host with me when she joins later. She'll be my partner.
Okay, so then do you just want to go singles and just keep score and see who racked it up? Let
me. She said that LGA is coming. That she just needs a minute. But let me see.
LGA.
Oh, Elsie, you were talking about was saying that she'll host with you. Okay, my bad. I was thinking you were
LGA, little girl attorney.
Little girl attorney. I was trying to get her to drag Nag because Nag and Omar were so hard to pin down because Nag doesn't have her DMs open, and so I was like, I wouldn't even know how to get a hold of Nag. But I love her content because I follow her for like the fashion stuff too. Like I like her get readies with me's and stuff. And it's just
I like them too.
It's fun because this case is like really energetically like draining and like dark sometimes. So I like the content that has like, I know Mandy also like mixes it up sometimes, like her movie reviews. If you guys ever want to catch like movie reviews over on her channel, those are really fun. That new movie that you just reviewed, I was like, oh, I want to go watch that. That Australian rom-com. That was really good.
It's a very funny movie.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cover murder and true crime on my channel when I take breaks from this. You know, if you want something really uplifting.
Like dark. That's why I was like, girl, I don't know if I could be your partner in true crime no more. Like that's dark. Like we were covering the David case and it got so dark. I was like, I can't do it.
Oh my gosh, don't break my heart. You are my partner.
David did my exit out of true crime. That they got really dark with that case. That's why when Cassidy started talking about kids and rivers, I was like, oh my God.
You're my partner in true crime forever. So but we're doing the Aaron Spencer case right now on my stream, and that's really interesting, and definitely I think it needs more eyeballs on it. I think it's a great case.
Should I just partner with LGA? Not because I want an attorney on my side, but that way you guys can start on your teams, and then when she gets here, I'll partner with her.
Sure. So that means I'm with Mandy, right? If we're going from top to. Okay.
Yeah, so Bocce and
Mandy and I.
Hey. And we'll have DFJ and Bohemian.
So how does this work though?
So y'all can rack up points together. So we're just gonna go down the line. Each person gets a question because we were gonna do if you answer it correctly, you get to keep hold of the board. But then I told Carol, I was like, I'm scared Bocce's just gonna take the whole board like Rosie Perez on White Man Can't Jump. What is?
I was like, if Bocce gets a hold of the board, I don't think anybody else is playing.
Oh God!
I don't know because the sanctions and subpoenas. I'm not sure I'm gonna know jack squat on those.
Yeah, but you'd take out the whole other board and leave sanctions and subpoena for last.
All right, so okay. I'll go ahead and I'll start for my team. Okay, so I'm gonna take I'll take Be Deadly, Be For Real for 200, please, Carol.
Okay,
wait. So are we gonna do one question and then it goes to the next person?
And then it goes to the next person, yeah. So
okay, and then we'll do team one. Your team one, DFJ, right?
Yeah, DFJ and Bo.
Yeah, DFJ and Bo on team two.
Marie, I'm just call her Marie. Sorry, because I'm like I'd be shortening names. Marie.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Whose team am I on?
You're on DFJ's
Are we doing like there could be a steal of points? Like if the person doesn't get it, it goes to the next person and the next person until they get it. Right?
Only if the person answers, I think. Right? Because
is this question a trick question?
What role did BL play in Deadpool? I know who she is. She's
you guys do have to answer the way the board says. So if you guys don't get it, it goes to the next player to attempt to get it.
Okay.
Right, CJ?
I got it. What What is Lady Pool? Is it Lady Deadpool? I got it wrong.
Nope, you got it wrong.
No, it's right, Lady Pool. If voice counts.
Technically,
Lady Pool.
So you guys have to answer what is, and the answer.
Okay, what is Lady Pool?
Yeah, but can we challenge it because technically she didn't play Lady Pool.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like this is a trick question.
I like my team.
It wasn't her. It was just her voice. It's a trick question. But what does it say?
So it goes to team two, and it would be Bohemian and DFJ. Go ahead.
Okay. So, who is the voice of Lady Pool?
Yes.
Oh, it.
Okay.
Know it.
So it would be 200 for team two. Okay. So now, how do you want to? CJ, you want it to go to the next person, or does she go again? Oh, next person. Okay. All right, Bocce and Mandy, you guys are next.
So do I
Oh, because
choose
they
or do I
stole it, so they
confer
don't
with
get a chance? No,
Mandy?
just go
Wait,
down
do we-
and let everybody get a chance. Even
You
if
don't
they
get to pick
steal.
a category?
Wait, I'm confused. So even though I answered it right, I get skipped and then it goes to the next person, even though
No,
it
Yeah,
was.
so
we're just gonna go down the line, Carol. Let's just go
Okay,
down
so
to
then
DFJ is next. If it gets stolen, it gets stolen. But we're just gonna keep going down the line.
Oh,
So
okay, okay,
DFJ
got
is
it.
next.
Yeah, so
But
each team will be able to play twice in a
each
row.
team,
I guess.
though, yeah. So each team, so it would be the DFJ or Bo to choose. Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
DFJ.
Sorry, guys. Sorry for the confusion. Go ahead.
Go ahead, DFJ. Get a category.
Oh, I'm gonna let my partner choose.
Okay.
Oh, it's me? Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Can we have Be Deadly, Be For Real for 1,000?
Oh, damn.
BL and RR, Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds, invited Justin Baldoni to their penthouse during this month and year, where he was allegedly ridiculed in front of celebrity friends.
When was
April
of 2024?
Hold on, give me just 1 second.
Oh, AC said.
Can we steal?
23. No, that's we're talking about
Just a second.
she was ridiculed in front of.
Yes.
The
Okay. I'm sorry. Say it again. Say it again, Bo. I'm gonna have to follow
He
along.
said April of 2024.
Can we steal?
Steal. It's a steal.
April 2023.
Hey now.
It's a steal.
Yeah.
No, it's a steal. That's
No, it's
not
still
correct.
going.
Well,
Okay.
What is April 2023?
Is it because she didn't say what is?
Yeah, she said what is. No, it's not that.
Okay,
Well,
so,
that's
so,
like
okay, so then it goes to me.
No, when is April 2000?
No. The question, guys, I didn't focus too much on the when or when. I like you saw, I messed up on the other one. But I'm not gonna. As long as you say when or what and the correct answer, we'll let you guys have the point. But
it's none
is
of those. It's not April 2024, not April 2023. Okay.
Wait a minute. No, it has to be April 2023.
Ridiculed in front of celebrity friends. That is
the only that's the only month.
Weight
I
shaming.
have a short video on this. I have the
weight
answer.
shaming. It is what is February 2020. Wait, 2023.
Hold on, I have it. I literally have it on my YouTube. I'm gonna pull it up.
Technically, he was ridiculed twice in their penthouse.
Yeah, he was ridiculed. I mean, there's the ridicule on April 2023 and January 2024.
I challenged that question.
Yeah, I challenged that question.
Hold on.
Hold on, I have it. It's April 25th, 2023.
Yeah, but
it's April 2023.
Sorry,
there was 2
Yeah,
times.
you're right. It is April 2023. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, I was about to say there's no way. I challenged that.
Because he was ridiculed twice in their penthouse.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
cash
work off
shaming?
of 2 different boards, so I'm sorry. I got that.
Okay.
So
this was
we
the
got
cash
it.
shaming?
Okay, so then this is 1,000 goes to team 3. And then did you guys get to choose your question or no?
No, Mandy,
No,
do you want to
they're-
choose
now
our
they get to
question?
choose.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit confused on the lineup. Are we going by team or are we going person?
Yeah, we're
person,
going
person?
by team. So now it's you guys' time to choose an
okay.
answer.
In the chat by the Bushbirds, they want us to do backstabbers and back channels, please, for 400.
Okay. This person who got her first shot at directing her own film with Wayfair Studios backing secretly recorded a Wayfair co-founder and handed the recording to Blake Lively.
Who is Claire Ayub?
Ding, ding, ding. Yes. Was that 1,000 too? Y'all are going for the big ones. I started.
No, that was 400.
400.
Oh, that was 400. Okay.
I didn't want to test it.
You know what? Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go for I happen to have a few dragons for 1,000.
Ooh, that's really eager. All right. And on theme with the dragons. Okay. This gorgeous monster showed up for Blake Lively with what fire song for the It Ends With Us trailer, providing ultimate leverage as Sony allegedly granted the final cut to the actress rather than director.
Oh my gosh.
That's easy.
I know the song. It's
Oh, you need to name the song.
The song, Taylor Swift songs. It's My Tear. What is My Tears Ricochet?
Thank you, because I'm like, that song pissed me off at like the
Nope.
first.
I was gonna say Bullets. And I was like, it's something with bullets.
Oh, hold on. It is that. It is that, but I pushed the wrong button and it didn't show the answer. But yes, it is that.
Okay.
I just gave you the 1,000 points. Okay. Awesome.
So then it's you guys, DFJ and Bohemian, who gets to pick now.
Yes.
Go DFJ.
Okay, sanctions and subpoenas for 200.
Okay.
Are you playing it safe?
This legal workaround used a shell entity, a Doe-only breach of contract case, and a single colluding party to access someone else's phone without any due process.
Who is Van Zandt?
Yeah, what is Van Sham?
Yes. What is Van Zandt? Yeah, subpoena. Yeah.
Van Zandt is
we're gonna-
still the craziest thing that I can't get over in this whole case. Like the top.
Wait, you just gave our points to the wrong person.
No,
Carol,
you guys.
gave
Oh
our
yeah, you
points.
did. Yeah, their team too.
Oh.
Hey.
Okay.
Good looking out. Good looking out. Hey, I was getting sneaky points.
Vandermont.
Where's LGA? Where's LGA? Vandemort is what we call it. Maladaptive malady says, because we can't call it. I don't know if over here on YouTube we're allowed to say it. I don't know. I know over there, little girl. That's why I was like, is she here yet? Y'all see she's experimenting. She put an image of like her face, and then like it's just a bunch of Van Zants all over.
Well, actually, Jesse and Max, who are here in the chat, they said that WME actually just bought shares, a huge share in TikTok. So that could be a reason why.
What was the second one in 2024? It was the one that was the penthouse meeting when they berated him. But wasn't there 3 meetings that
there was 3 meetings that we know of, 2 in April and 1 in January 2024. And that's the
I think we got screwed on that one because I think there was a different date because I remember reading this whole document with my chat. And wasn't there another penthouse berating date besides that April one?
Yeah, yes. January 2024.
Yeah,
there's 3 of them.
When was the third?
Well, the other one was the fat one was fat shaming. The other one was the rooftop, which wasn't a berating situation, and then the other one was the 30-point document.
Yeah,
God, that penthouse is like cursed.
Okay, so I'm no Bocce's next. Team 3. Y'all up.
Could we have backstabbers and back channels 1,000?
Ooh, okay.
I should have picked 1,000 for us. Sorry, Bohemian.
Okay. This individual formerly worked for 2 public relations agencies before becoming involved as a non-party figure in the case.
I know.
Yeah, who said I know?
Me.
Who's me?
DFJ.
Oh, DFJ.
Can't steal it. Hold on. It's got to be either Mandy or Bocce if they know it.
Yeah, because I'm like,
and then it goes.
Do I know this? This individual formerly worked for 2 public relations. 2 public relations agencies before becoming involved as a non-party figure in the case.
As a non-party figure?
Yep.
This individual formerly worked for 2 public.
Yeah, chat. Don't be coming.
Oh,
with
is it JW? Is it JW?
I mean, he became a party though.
But now he's a non-party.
Someone said, "Is it Abe?"
Okay, if we're talking about what he is now, then I would say non-party.
Brianna Eve.
No. But he worked for 2 public.
Oh,
2 public.
Yeah, he's done work for I think Nathan and Jen Abel before, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm off track.
Well, he might have worked for Hillsick and then Tag as well. If he worked
y'all
with,
y'all can't help. The question has a clue. I can't answer. DFG, if you want to answer,
the question has a clue.
I can answer.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've taken too long.
Okay,
Mandy, don't you think?
Do you guys have
an
answer?
We say who.
So it has to go to CJ next.
We say Wallace.
He's
What
going.
is Captain Kate?
I got spoiled because of the chat. So
okay.
I said, what is Katie Case?
Katie Case.
Oh,
because
that does make sense. That's my bad. I should have known that.
She was obsessed with Katie Case. Like this was like months ago, and I clocked that right away.
She was always a non-party.
She was always a non-party.
Y'all can't help until we exhaust our options, chat.
Yeah, chat. Don't give the answer.
I seen it, and I was like,
you gave our points away again.
We can close like
Oh,
no.
it goes
Carol.
to team 2. It goes to
Don't
team
look
2.
at the chat.
No, because it. Wait, did you answer?
I
CJ, or was
answered.
it team 2?
Team
No, it was
two,
team
me. I
2.
answered. I knew that one. I knew that one so good because, like I said, subpoenas are my thing. I know all
No,
the subpoenas.
I got spoiled by the chat. I saw it in the chat and I was like, I
All
can't.
right,
bad.
dear. We made a comeback. Yay.
Yay.
I was
All
like,
right,
well,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay,
who's
so
next?
now
Wouldn't it be you, CJ?
yeah,
right
it
now?
would be you.
Okay. Let's go to let's do the sanctions and subpoenas for 400.
This BL initiated discovery move attempted to turn negative online commentary into silence.
What
Mm.
is subpoena gate?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what it is that? It is. I keep clicking on the
Good
wrong
job,
button.
The wrong
CJ.
one. That's okay. It's
My
what is
bad.
subpoena gate? Okay. Go ahead,
Okay,
DFJ and
sorry.
Bohemian. It's y'all's turn.
Bohemian, what do you want?
let's go backstabbers and back channels for 800.
This New York Times article published last December started one of the biggest lawsuits of 2025. What is the name of the article? Yeah. In case my question it wasn't clear. This New York Times article.
Oh my word! What is the specific way that
Oh,
they
what
wrote
was
it?
the name of the article? I don't
We
know
can
it.
bury anyone. What is We Can Bury Anyone?
I know what it is.
What is We Can Bury Anyone? The Hollywood something smear. It's
Yeah,
We Can
that's-
Bury Anyone, right?
Yeah, yeah.
What's the answer? Did she get it?
Inside.
It's very close.
Hold on, let me check.
Let me let Elspeth in.
Okay, can you say it again? Can you say it again?
Okay, what happened to her? Oh, here she is.
We can bury anyone. That's
Mhm.
the name of the
What
article.
is we? Yeah, what is We Can Bury Anyone?
2024. We can bury anyone. New York Times.
It's
Wait,
short.
Elswitch is here, but her whole box
It's
is blank
short.
for some reason, so she just blends in.
Inside the Hollywood smear machine.
Yeah, it's not quite right.
What? I challenge that.
We can
What did you say, Bohemian? It was?
Yeah, say it
We
clearly.
can bury anyone inside the Hollywood smear machine.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very close.
Okay, so
right?
she did. So she
I
did get it.
challenge
Yeah,
that.
Bohemian saved it with the inside. DFJ
Yeah,
has
the inside,
with
yeah.
the inside. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
All right,
Yeah.
let's go.
Okay. That's
Mandy
team
and
2,
Bot-
right? So I don't
Yes,
place it in the right.
too.
You want to
Yeah.
know what creeps
Okay.
me out about this title? Why I always remember? Because you know how she always keeps going back to the Barry comment by Steve Sarowitz, and I'm just like, girl, you have this obsession with that word, like Barry. Like you put it was like the title of the New York this article, like PR piece, and then she always uses that against Sarowitz that like we can bear or we could bury them or something.
Mm-hmm.
Mandy, do you want to choose?
Yes, I shall choose. Did you choose the last one? Yes. Okay.
Yes. And then failed. No.
Okay. Bochi and I will go for counsel and the courtroom 600.
Okay.
I don't know why I did that one.
I love how you pick the most random, like you're like 400, 600. I'm like, give me the 1,000.
I know,
Counsel,
right?
courtroom 600.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This attorney was on the receiving end of a Washington, D.C. subpoena filed by Brian Friedman regarding an alleged extortion of Taylor Swift.
Venable. This attorney was on the receiving end of
Yeah, what was his name? Oh, gosh.
extortion by Venable was the law firm.
Yeah, Venable was the law firm for sure.
Oh,
What's his name?
Oh my God! Wait, what was his name?
Like, what was that lawyer's name?
Yeah,
I didn't know this,
attorney,
but I
'cause
stared
it's
at his
not
name a lot.
Because it's not law firm. It's this attorney was on the receiving end.
Yeah, I do not know why you thought I would clear this board because I'm here. I told you, every time I do
the way
these
the
like
questions
games,
are
I get
worded,
like.
she made him. The one that I had, it was like super duper simple. That's why I was like,
But I mean, the thing is,
all
I
the
definitely
warning, you have
should
to,
know
like,
what
think,
this
it's
lawyer's
like
name is.
50-30.
Ah,
This
man.
is kind of a tricky question, actually.
I might know it. Has it skipped to me yet?
Todd. I don't know. Well, I guess we
I,
Don't you be helping.
I think that there is a certain length of time where we take too long that we, to just give it. So go ahead, CJ.
Was it the chick? Was
Skip.
it
No.
Marlon?
Oh, I know who it is. I know who it is. I just remembered.
Marilyn No, it was the chick from Perez. No, was it? It wasn't.
No, it's gonna be a
No?
dude.
Okay, I got
yeah,
it.
or maybe I
Is it
should
my
say
turn?
that, but
Go
No,
DFJ.
hold on. CJ, are you passing?
Yeah, I'm passing.
Is it Doug Baldridge? Who is Doug Baldridge?
Yes.
Aldridge.
Okay,
Yeah,
and, but you know what's
okay,
tricky
yes.
about that is it had to do because of the when you think of like receiving end, you can also think technically because like Gottlieb was the one that allegedly was on the the call that the extortion call or whatever. So he got all mad about it and filed that thing on the docket where he told Lyman, they want to sanction Freeman, and he removed it. Anyways, I will remember that name, Doug Baldridge.
Oh, there's my teammate just in time to pick a category. LGA.
She probably knew the answer to that.
Yes,
Too.
LJ.
I don't know Doug Baldridge. I didn't remember.
Bochi, I just have to run out all the ladies. I just have to run out and take
Remember
my
him.
dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
okay.
Okay. Good luck.
Okay, got it.
I'll be right back.
LGA, me and you are partners on this Jeopardy because you weren't here yet, so I partnered with you, and I've gotten us so far 1,400.
Oh,
so
wow.
we're not that far behind. DFJ and Bohemian Diva are actually doing really good. They're number one with 2,800, and then we had Bocce and Mandy with 14. So we're tied with Bocce and Mandy. So it's your turn. Oh yeah, Carol is the hostess with the most. She created it so that I could play. Thank you so much, Carol. Everybody in the chat was like,
Carol.
Yay, so CJ can play. So happy that yeah, that's who I thought it was, Meryl Gavrnsky. She's in DC. So I was close.
You were close because that's the same firm, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Or no, they're both in DC, but not the same firm. Yeah.
So Mandy picked the last one, so that means it goes to CJ and LGA.
I'm going to leave it to LGA because she just got here. You guys, if you guys don't know LGA, she's part of the TikTok law school over there on TikTok, and she's also here on YouTube. She puts a ton of content over here. But yeah, so this is our
chat. If you guys do want to help them pick, go ahead and put it in the chat.
Yeah, if you want to help pick a category, yeah, y'all can do
but
that.
Ultimately, it's the team's choice what they choose.
Just don't give the answer.
Yes. Look at all the love you're getting.
Just no answers, please.
Just no answers. All right, girl.
Let them struggle just a little bit. All right, go ahead.
Do I pick?
Yes, you get to pick.
Oh, let me tell LGA the little intro. So my board
allegedly bar off. I don't really need it right now. There you go.
I was like, this is it ends with What Is Us Jeopardy game. The titles of the categories are in line with the theme of the questions below it. So they're not just titles. They are trying to stay within that realm. So go ahead.
Where's Elsridge? She keeps disappearing every time I try to put her up on the thing. Can somebody ask her, Carol, can you text her real quick and be like, is something wrong?
Oh, yeah.
Because it goes blank and then I try to put her up and then it's just blank. Oh, wait, there it is. Hold on, let me try it now.
Carol, I want to say that this is such a fun thing that you created. I'm like, I should do this for my bocce besties. Like this, I should put something because I just saw Katie say to me say on the chat super competitive. I love that because I'm super competitive too.
What's going on? Can you ask Elsridge? Because see how I put her up and it's just blank. So I don't know if that's on her end or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we still have enough spaces. I don't know why it's doing that. If that's on her end.
Can you guys? CJ, do you need us to pause?
No. I was just if you could text Elsie real quick to see what's going on. Because see, she's up on the board, but you can't see her.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you. I just don't see your picture.
But I can't see me. I'm blank, and I'm on my side. I'm frozen.
Okay.
I'm like,
that's why I was like, somebody text her. Why is she blank? You disappeared.
I wasn't sure if I was like a ghost.
You are.
I was like, can you see me at all? Okay, I mean, I can hear you guys. I'm gonna see if I can figure something else out. But for now, I guess I'm only. I know the questions. I'm only co-hosting with Carol anyway.
Okay, LGA's turn. You came in as LGA is about to pick a category. The chat making suggestions over there.
All right.
How about I happen to have a few dragons.
Oh, and 200 is available. I just don't know how to get it back to showing up without
Okay, let's
resetting the whole
200,
board.
200.
Okay, 200. So that question is, okay. In dragon fashion, this executive pledged undying loyalty to Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively with a ride or die stance and claimed he fired, pun intended, Baldoni.
Who is Ari Emanuel?
Correct.
Woo! LGA got us.
Way to come in, LGA.
I picked an easy one.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so now the board is exactly what it is because I was worried about this one not showing up. Okay.
So
all right,
DFJ and Bohemian.
All right, I happen to have a few dragons for 800.
800. Okay. Let me click here. This event in the Reynolds penthouse featured Ryan Reynolds breathing fire with Taylor Swift and Hugh Jackman present in true House of Dragon moment as Justin Baldoni was dressed down.
What do you want? Wait, this
event. Yes.
You already shared the answer earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God. I think I messed up this answer. I think I was referring to the other one. And then I put it.
Give it to us then. So we already told the answer.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the January all hands meeting.
What? No. That's wrong.
That was April. It was April.
That's wrong.
No, because we had already gave the answer and
no, because that's why I got confused because they were in the house. They were just not in the same room.
No. The Taylor Swift and Hugh Jackman were there for the fat shaming situation when they were going in and out of the penthouse. The January 4 meeting has no celebrities. Celebrities.
My God, my bad.
CJ has corrected me on this for so long. That's the only reason I know this because CJ knew this from forever ago. She always tells me, she's like, people get it mixed up all the time. It's April.
I know. I just mixed it up. So I'm going to give you
Elsie. I don't know who this other Elstridge. Like, look, there's two Elstridge. There's a blank one, and now we have the real one.
Right?
The blank one could be Blake.
Wait, you guys are team 2, right?
Yes.
Just add it there.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Dang, now Elstridge made me thirsty and I don't have water.
Cheers.
Okay, so Mandy's not back yet, right?
No, Mandy's
you
not
probably
back.
have to pick
Okay.
her.
1, 2, 3.
I could team up with Bocce till Mandy gets back. I wouldn't cheat.
Okay, you can't choose the two.
I wouldn't choose the ones we work with.
Category, but she's got to answer.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay, can I choose?
To be from here this way.
Can I choose on the set at 600?
Okay, but so Elsie, you can't help.
Of course.
Okay, on the set for 600. This day of filming involved a bar karaoke scene, a sexy onesie, and a toothpick moment, and later became a focal point in the lawsuit. So this day.
What is May 23? What is May 23, 2023?
Damn, my team is good.
And you're team 3, right?
I
Correct.
think so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Lauren is coming in 15 minutes. She'll
Do we go again because we won?
No, it goes to the next. It goes to CJ and LGA.
Because Elstridge, you know better. We're like, Bocce will have the.
Bocce, I'm texting you all the
We got
answers.
points, Mandy.
DFJ
Yes,
Bohemian.
I was listening.
Bohemian was doing good. Okay,
So LGA.
Hi.
It's LGA. Go ahead, LGA.
That was
I'll
really
give you-
impressive, Boti, that you knew that date. I would have never known that.
I know it. I know these dates like any dates. I
would
but
not know anything
that's
about lawyers.
It's LGA's turn, right? It's our turn. I'll let you go because I went a bunch of times before you got here. So you go ahead and go.
All right, let's go big. Let's go on the set 800.
Okay. Blake Lively said this to Jamie Heath when he entered the trailer, preemptively addressing what he was not trying to do.
Cop a look. What is cop a look?
Yeah. What is cop a look? Thank you, LGA.
Okay, so your team 1, right? Just remind me. Team 1?
Yes.
Team 1.
I'm gonna write it down because I keep forgetting. Sorry.
Carol, can you change the team 1, 2, 3s to like LGA plus whoever, like the initials?
No,
I don't think
I
it lets you
can't.
edit the teams.
Oh, you can't edit that. Oh, okay. I wish we could have just gone from like upwards down. Would be like
We did,
CJ.
but it's
We did
LGA
originally.
came in,
Oh, and LGA
late.
being down there messed it up. I see.
Yeah.
She would do that. That is on par with her behavior.
And then we
She
had
shakes
Carol
it
in the
up.
middle. I mean, I guess I could like remove it and then like place this all back in order if y'all
Wait,
wanted
No,
you guys
that's
are
too
team 1?
much.
You guys were team
Mhm.
1, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
And I'm
okay.
And then I think Marie and CJF,
DFJ.
no,
DFJ.
CF are 2, and then Bachi, me, and Mandy are team 3.
Yeah.
I'm supporting
I don't
Bachi
know
in
what we put
spirit.
Lauren when Lauren comes on.
Somebody said
No,
Elsrich and Bachi on the same team. Good luck.
Elsie, you can ask the next question because you're co-host with me.
Okay, but I can't answer, obviously.
So
Okay.
Yeah, so you can be the co-host with me. So you ask the next
Okay.
question, but
Okay, me and
it's,
Carol make a good team too.
Okay.
DFJ and Bohemian
Marie.
Diva, it's their turn
Yeah,
to
you pick. I just say pick
Okay.
anything with 1,000.
You wanted to do 1,000? All right. Sanctions and
1,000.
subpoenas for 1,000.
sanctions and subpoenas for 1,000. All right, Elsie, you read it.
Got it.
The gap.
This litigation move invokes sanctions to compel viewing of Natasha Heath's most intimate birth footage after objecting to watching any of it for creative film discussion.
So I'm looking for the litigation move. What was it specifically?
A motion to compel. What is motion to compel?
Well,
It was the motion to compel the
This litigation move invokes sanctions to compel viewing. Oh, I know what it is.
Yeah, I guess yes, you're right. So I kind of feel bad because I'm like, dude, I guess that was right, but that wasn't what I
But
put
that's-
in.
yeah.
The specific.
Because we're gonna challenge it.
Wait, can I
Give them a
answer? It
second.
goes to
Give them a
Bachi.
second.
This
It
because
goes to
yeah,
Bachi.
there was
Side
they
chick.
did do the they. It was weird because it was originally a motion to compel, but then she had the sanctions.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. The sanctions.
The
'cause I
move
said-
after the yeah.
the sanction move. Like, what is that called?
Oh, okay, now I know
remember,
what you're
it's for,
talking about.
it's for
I know it,
1,000. So I made it hard. I made it
I
like
know
what
it.
is
I think I
what
know
is
it.
procedurally?
Can I shout it out? Or who's next on stealing?
Yeah.
No, we're Mandy and I are
Hold on a
can
second.
steal it.
You guys are running out of clock. 10,
Yeah, you got
9,
it.
8.
I mean, I think the motion. I thought it was because of the motion
6.
to compel. They said that they didn't. They
5.
didn't.
Is it going to Bachi to steal?
4, 3, 2.
I mean, can
one.
Mandy and I confer? Or
Yeah.
is
Yeah, go ahead.
because
Go ahead.
is this
We
this
need
the motion for spoliation?
Buzzer!
No, all right, I think I know it. Can it come to me? Wait,
Yeah,
I think-
because it's like okay.
No.
I'm just gonna say
Wait!
everybody-
I thought I was
everybody-
conferring with Mandy.
No,
Was I
no.
not conferring with Mandy?
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
go
I'll
ahead.
let you guys confer. But I guess I wanted to give everyone a fair shot since I guess my question is a little bit confusing.
Yeah, this is off. This is
Yeah,
off
I think you probably have to just give it to
Yep.
to the team that asked.
because
But
it's a specific like rule. It's a
Yes,
specific.
I think I know what
rule
it
that
is.
Yeah.
is it Rule 11? But anyways, go
Yeah.
ahead, CJ. Where are you?
Is it? That's what I thought it was, but is it not?
No.
Why would it be
No,
Rule
no.
11?
Rule 11.
I have no idea. I was throwing. I told her.
Bachi, why would that be Rule 11?
Hey,
recommend
Outrage,
scrapping
I
the
said I would not know anything about subpoenas and sanctions and subpoenas.
Wait,
I
but
said
you
this
know
was not my
Rule 11.
category.
What up,
But you
LGA?
know-
Do you know it? You're muted, LGA. Do
I
you know
should have
it?
cleared up these questions a little bit more. I made it 1,000 because I figured.
I mean, it's
anonymously-
1,000, so
Don't give the point
it was
then, since it caused a whole lot of confusion. Scrap it, since it caused too much confusion.
no.
Is it Rule
Yes.
26.1? We need a timer.
This is like the
Which
Karen
rule
Reed
was it?
case.
Yeah,
I'm the
okay.
timer, Bush Birds. I already said buzz like 10 minutes ago. They ran out of time.
There's
I'm
a lot
gonna go
of,
ahead.
you know what we sound like? The jury from the Karen Reed case where there was confusion. So might as well scrap the question.
Okay, what was the answer? Let's
What would
scrap it.
LGA? What did you say?
LGA? She was stumped.
I'm not.
Everybody was stumped
I'm
because
just not sure the question
answer
is
was in the question.
Worded.
It's not correctly worded.
Yep, it sounds like the Karen Reed case.
Yeah, that because I know all the subpoenas, and I remember this was a motion to compel, and they said that they didn't produce
Right.
because they found out after the
It doesn't
declaration
make-
of Jamie
doesn't
Heath
make
that there was
sense.
more footage, and so they thought that they deserved that footage.
Wait,
So what's
let
the answer?
Go ahead, LGA.
I think we
It
all
What did I
make
get
sense
wrong?
to say sanctions to compel. That doesn't make sense.
I think that this
Yeah.
needs to be muted because of the way it was written. Like to
Yeah.
scrap, like nobody gets the points. Just scrap it.
What was it though? Rule 22?
Yeah, what was it?
It's a Rule 37 sanction.
Rule
Oh.
37 sanction.
But no, okay, that would definitely argue that down because you're not asking what rule. That
It's a
wasn't
litigation move.
I mean, Bocce had the words all to say Rule 11, so she was on the right track. She just got the number wrong.
Because and the result of it was not saying. Well, I guess he did kind of
He
say.
did get sanctioned.
Yeah, they did kind of had to.
And he had to
for
pay
the
attorney's fees.
Yeah, they did. They had to pay
The
attorney's
way
fees.
the answer is worded and everything like that. It doesn't.
You know what, Carol? Give them $500 for their trouble. So we can give them $500 for
Right,
their
the
trouble,
host
please.
Now wait,
The
Bocce can
host
choose
said-
the next one. Let's do the next one.
Okay,
Let's go to the next one.
Eldridge is like the
You guys
Vanna
are
White or whatever.
Give them $500 for their trouble. Let's go.
Let's go.
Eldridge, you're hilarious.
Cheers.
give him a little bit. Give him a little bit.
Something.
But can I ask LGA a question? Was
What do you want, Boo?
I can give you guys 400. I can't give it in 100 increments.
Oh, I think
It's
somebody
200.
wants to ask LGA a question.
I just have a question because there was something filed in the vault. Did you see that? Would that have been Natasha's video? Because I've never seen it where something they said filed in vault. It was like something was filed in the vault. So I figured that was her video, but I didn't know. Did you see that on the docket?
I don't remember seeing the word vault, but it's possible.
No, it is.
That's interesting. Was that
Yeah.
recently, or is that referring to back when they filed the video?
No, this was recent. It was number 1082, and it said sealed documents placed in vault.
Okay.
It was on
You
December
guys,
5th.
are we on the record? Because we only have 9 minutes.
Oh, sorry.
What?
I saw somebody in the chat saying Lauren wanted to come in. I don't know.
Yeah, Lauren, was, but she's not here, so I can't.
Wait, who
Eldridge,
asked,
they
who
do
asked
want us
9
to
minutes
read,
to
read
what?
it.
Oh, God.
Okay.
You got to know.
They
You
want us
got to
to
get
read
it to
it.
get it. So good.
That would be real fun to read.
Not on my time. Not on my watch.
Oh,
You idiot.
Ezra Hudson's rant.
She's such an idiot.
Omar was here earlier, and he's like, "Hey, give Ezra a little bit of grace." Oh, LGA, you're an attorney too. What do you think about that? The rant, because Omar was like, "You know what? I've gone on rants before too." Like,
No, but that wasn't Ezra's client to go on a rant on. If Shapiro was going on a rant, it would make sense.
True.
But Ezra wasn't the one with the client.
You know,
So it doesn't make sense that she was losing her fucking shit. It makes no sense. If Shapiro was losing her shit.
I can't wait till y'all two act it out. You
Oh,
and Bocce and
Me,
Carol.
Bocce, and Carol are gonna eat with that shit.
Okay.
But wait a minute, what were you
it's
saying,
now
LGA?
Bocce and Mandy's turn to pick.
Oh, I wanted to know
He said
LGA's
here's
thoughts
some
on
money to move
on that. Oh, that is 700. All right.
We're gonna take Be Deadly and Be For Real for 600.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, AC.
Am I reading? Oh, that's still
yeah.
you. Never mind.
Go ahead.
Oh, on this date, BL and JB sat together on the couch at BL's penthouse discussing BL's unborn baby.
Oh, blast it. I should know this.
2022. December 20. What is
December 2022, but which date? Was it December like 17 or 18 or something like that? Or
Bocce, look at me. I'm telling you. Look at me. Make eye contact, Bocce.
That's a new date that I was not I'm learning to remember.
I won't sue, but look at me. I'm trying to give you the answer.
Mandy, what did Mandy say?
December.
She just said December.
She said December 2022 as well. But it's the specific date. Blasted. That's the only date I haven't remembered.
Bocce, look at me.
What is the day of the foreskin?
The chat said, "What is the day of the foreskin chat?"
The foreskin chat is crazy. Bocce, did you get it? I told you. Look at me.
You're covered with the actual word. I mean, with the
Say, Mandy, what?
17th, 2022.
Yeah, because her baby was born in February 23.
All I know is it's December 2022 for sure. And I don't know why I thought 17 or 18, but.
Oh, LGA, we get to steal. LGA, do you know it? Because it comes to us. Are they done?
I don't know the dates of things. That's a bocce department. So she.
I usually would know this one, but it's a new date that she gave us for the first time. So it's
maybe it was before she got hired.
It was before.
I just
It was
don't
like,
know the date in December.
I think it was 2023.
It was December of 2020.
Is there definitely 2022, December 2022, but I just don't know the day. I thought it was 17 or 18, but I guess it's
I'm
not.
going to say what is December 2022 because Blake Lively hasn't given a specific date and we're just going off a timeline that Wayfair created during.
Carol,
No,
Carol, what do we
gave
do?
the date on.
Carol, what do we do in this case? Like, because me and you know the answer and we know what they're saying, whether they're close or not close. So what do we do? They're not close or close?
Well,
Give
you're
them
the one that gave
$200.
this question. You're the one that gave this question, so I'll let you decide.
I mean, bocce is close enough.
Bohemian, did you get it?
But it's also a new date, like she said. I only know it because I made like
Can we
three
give a shout out to
videos.
the chat because the chat might have gotten it. Can we see if the chat got it?
Since nobody on the stage knows it, does anybody on the chat know it?
Bohemian, do you know it?
They said 12/19.
Oh, it was one day off or 2 days off, depending on which. I knew it had a one. I hate it.
22.
It wasn't though.
Wait, what did you say?
It's not just 19.
Oh, the
22nd. Okay, so then what is it?
The 22nd.
Yeah,
I said
December
that
19th.
Then I was not even right with the one. Now I'm bummed.
Yeah, you guys were so close.
You were close, Bocce.
Close doesn't cut it.
No,
Almost
you were
doesn't count.
closer. You're closer than whatever else everybody
Oh,
is.
you know what? Maybe I misunderstood Mandy because I was saying December 2022, but maybe you were saying December 22.
December 22.
I was saying December 22nd, 2022.
That's just for Mandy.
Is that what you were saying?
But I don't even think that's the right answer. So
No, it's the 19th.
Oh,
It
so
was
the chat was right. It was the 19th? No, Ellsbridge.
Yeah, it was December 19th.
Okay.
Is that the
nobody
answer?
got
December
it.
19th?
Only the person in the chat got it.
So
why are we
what
why
was
are we
it?
saying 19th?
Did they
What
say
was
it's
the
19th?
answer?
What's the answer?
It's the 14th.
It's the 14th. My bad.
That's not
Yes.
close. Oh wait, I guess if I could.
Hey,
I
can I
make the
get partial
9 look
points
like a
since I
4.
got the month and the year right?
If we get partial points,
Can we get 500 points for that? No, just kidding.
Yeah, give Bocce
Or
something.
400 or whatever.
Because I
we're
named that.
gonna do half of it. We're gonna do half
I'll
of
Give
the
them
points.
something.
I'll take half because I said December 2022. I didn't give a date though.
Yeah,
Give it to Bocce.
Points.
Yeah,
Okay,
give it
you
to
get
Bocce because they
400.
said December 2022.
Oh, I don't get
Yeah.
saying it like I said it when you asked me the
Yeah,
question.
but they said it first.
Bocce said it and gave at least a date that was with had a 1 in it. Bocce's date at least had a 1 in it.
Okay, well, don't forget to give me my other 100 points since your thing can't do it. Because I still think you can have.
When did I become
I
Santa
love it.
Claus?
No, you know what? I love Bohemian's energy because I can tell Bohemian is also competitive, and I love
love it.
competitive people.
He's like, where's
Me
my
too.
book?
That's my partner.
Oh, wait. Because I'm all
Okay,
about
listen.
Because
Okay, wait,
we
okay,
both
we're
want
up.
1,000.
What
It's
we'll
like,
do
let's
is
go.
it was a 600 point. We'll give 400 points to Bocce and 200 points to Bo.
Yeah, but give me that 100 that you left out too. So that's
But you can't do 100 increments.
I
You
can't do it.
I came in and turned this into a charity drive.
Oh.
Everybody gets
I
something.
can't do it.
Oprah.
Oh, okay.
You
I
were
took
here like
You get
Oprah.
100.
All right, that's fine. I got you because
Yeah.
I'm still gonna hold you on that 100.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night.
I did
to the
team
Bush
2
Birds.
and team
Thank you for
3
stopping
some
by.
points.
Thank you, Alana.
Good
Little
night,
girl
Bush
attorney,
Birds.
we're up. We're up for category.
All
It's
right.
your turn.
Council and courtroom for 1,000.
Oh, great. No, I'm just kidding.
Counsel in courtroom for 1,000. Okay. In a briefing, Charles Babcock, dismantling a conspiracy-based jurisdiction theory, undercut a BL Instagram caption by pointing out that this famous lyric refers to LA lady, not NY lady. to,
Dude, we
you know,
literally
to
talked about that an hour ago.
yeah.
Well, what's the name of the song?
What was the lyric?
Oh.
Bochi, you have this right?
Oh
it's
no, we know this one. It's Blue Jean Baby, New York Lady.
Yes.
Whoa, what
Blue Jean Baby.
Blue Jean Baby.
I was like, what is she mouthing to me?
This game is really reminding me of what I think is important versus. I'm like, I do not know this.
I thought you was gonna say this is rigged. I'm like, no,
Omar is here, LGA. You should have seen Omar.
I was like, I don't know.
Also, remember to say what is. Otherwise, I'm not giving points, people.
Also,
When we
I
were
want to
talking
say
about, go ahead. When we were talking about the
What
Blue
is?
Jean Baby stuff, remember Omar was like, oh no, what is this? Where was this part of the case?
Well, I just want to say you're
You
welcome
put
that I
it,
put that on my slides for you to refresh your memory.
Yeah, because that was kind of we kind of cheated a little bit because hold on, let me put it up real quick. Let me see if I can get it up. That earlier, for those of you who came in late, we had this
Do you
up
want me
on
to
the
stop presenting?
stage. Hold on. Oh yeah, you have to. Never mind. Go ahead. Just put the board back up. But basically, it was a slide that had let me just pull it up real quick since you already took yours down. But earlier in the chat, we had this one. And poor Omar was like, what the heck is this? I don't know, the Blue Jean Lady. And
Yeah,
everybody
I
else was
literally put the
cracking up.
exact quote.
So we have the exact quote. So I don't know if we should get those points. I don't know. I should have had.
Well, you have to
LJ.
still remember it. I certainly already forgot.
Yeah, you guys got it.
LJ's like, shut up. We got the points.
Okay, so now it is Bo and DFJ.
Okay, Bo, you want to choose?
This is so cool.
It brings out the competitive nature.
I love it.
Bo, are you going to choose or you want me to choose?
So, sorry, Mandy's at the bottom now. I don't know what happened.
Oh, I switched a little. It said to like share the stream, and I shared it, and then my whole screen refreshed.
Oh,
maybe eventually we will all be in order, and I'll be with Carol. And everything will be right in the world.
Okay, Bohemian, you want to choose?
Sure.
She's a risk taker. She's going for 1,000.
I
She
am.
does- Yeah.
Let's go on the set for 1,000. All right, DF, let's go.
I'm not going to know this.
Okay, BL attempted to frame this scene as involving an underage actress, despite the performer being 23, and the scene depicting teenage characters rather than minors.
Who is Isabella Ferreira?
What do you say?
Is the scene is the sex scene? What is the sex scene?
What you mean? What is the sex scene? Oh, wait, hold on.
This scene.
Attempted to frame this scene as involved.
Yeah, it's what is
okay,
the sex scene? Because she tried to say that it was
the minors. Yeah, I got too excited. Yeah, what is the sex?
Okay.
Thank you, DF. I appreciate you.
It says, what is the intimate scene between young Atlas and young Lily?
Oh, I should have said intimate scene. Well,
it's
a
sex scene.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to use the S word on YouTube? I don't know. I'm like,
Yeah, that's why I put intimate. Yeah. That's why
I say it a lot when I have to talk about the case, so
Okay,
they've never stopped me yet.
Oh, DF, thank you, girl. Thank you.
You guys are DFJ save the day. All right, Bachi,
I did
you
not
up.
think
You
I
and
would know
Mandy.
that.
Oh, Mandy, do you want to choose, or did I choose? I forgot already. So you choose.
I think I picked last time. Did I?
You did?
You go.
Okay. Can we have?
Yeah, and then
Can we
Bachi
have
said,
600 for backstabbers and back channels?
There we go. We're in it, baby. Let's go.
Tex claimed Colleen Hoover's betrayal sent JB to the hospital, while Colleen Hoover and Blake Lively went to screen the entire film despite Sony's objections at Book Bonanza event held in what city and state?
Ooh, this is super easy.
We could steal this, LGA. I know it.
Go ahead, Mandy, because I'm like, I feel like it's Dallas, Texas, but I don't know.
It's definitely in Texas. I don't know.
easy.
Is that the state or is that the city? I'm Canadian. I don't know. I know it's in Texas. I know it's in Texas. You know what I'm saying?
I know it's Texas, but I was like, was it Dallas? I don't know. I just know it's Texas.
Bohemian, I got us if you need it.
All right, good. Take it.
I'm before
Name
you.
other
DFJ,
cities
I
in
got it.
Texas. Name
Take
other
it.
cities in Texas.
Austin, Texas.
There you go. I think it's that.
What is Austin, Texas?
You were closer with the other one.
I know. Can I steal?
Yeah.
Can I steal? Because I get it wrong.
Take it.
Deal.
What is Houston, Texas?
God damn it! Is that it?
No.
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 It wasn't Houston.
I would have accepted Dallas, to be honest.
I'll tell you what happened. If they don't get the steal,
Grapevine. Look
The
at
only city that's right next to Dallas.
Lolita. She's part of someone else's stream. Whose stream are you on, Lolita?
Wait, why are we putting the answers in the chat before people say it?
Oh,
well, we were not gonna get Grapevine.
What is
we were not gonna get Grapevine?
Right?
Do we get partial points for
I'm done with the charity. I know we're not giving partial points anymore. We're done. We're done. Y'all are taking advantage of that shit.
But Carol says she would have given it to Dallas.
Well, because Grapevine is a very small, like it's a very small city that's part of the metropolitan of Dallas. So
I call it.
So it's so tiny. It
not objection.
Yes.
You guys.
Objection form.
Nobody up here.
Yeah, somebody said you have to be
it.
faster than the chat. You have to be faster than the chat, or you're out.
Oh, who's monitoring that?
I'm done with the chat. You know what? The chat can have it now. Let's start giving the points to the chat. How about this? When they get it wrong, the point goes to the chat.
Wait, what happened to Sarah? You guys, really quick to my TikTokers. What happened to Sarah? She was supposed to be here.
Oh, she couldn't make it. She couldn't make it. She had something come up and she said she couldn't make it. Sorry, I forgot to tell you.
Shout out to Yarn in Order. Yeah,
I'm done giving away points.
Definitely.
All right, go ahead. Let's go.
Sarah. I was like,
y'all are taking advantage of the system.
I tell you, I have sucked at this game.
Half truths looking for money. Very Blake Lively of y'all. Very Blake
Lively of me. Can I be technically true or?
No. Trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro. Attorney, you could choose again. You couldn't choose.
Let's do sanctions and subpoena for 1,000.
Ooh,
last 1,000. Get us ahead. Come on, girl. We got it. We got to beat Bohemian.
Okay. This litigation move invoked sanctions to compel viewing. Oh, we already did this one.
Yeah, because after you didn't click the answer, so it never went out the system.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, LGA. You get extra points.
Thanks.
Okay, do you want to go to the next one?
Yeah, let's do 800.
Okay. This non-party celebrity, Taylor Swift, was referenced in emails as potentially available on what week, even though the court never ordered her to comply with the subpoena? On what
Shark Week?
Yeah, what month or there? It's a way that it's worded on that letter.
Oh yeah,
Bochi got it. I got it. I think.
Wait, why is Bochi answering?
No,
we're just. I don't know it, little girl attorney. Do you know it?
I don't know the exact date. I'm not good with dates. It was probably sometime in October. I remember something about her being available like October 15th.
Girl, if you get close enough, I'm gonna give it to you.
October 15th.
Yeah.
I thought no more charity.
I thought it was October 21st.
We never got charity. Did we ever get charity?
I love her more than all of you.
I see how it is.
No, okay. So,
I see how it is.
What is your answer? What is
She
your
visited me in Miami. None of you ever came here to visit me.
Oh, LGA gets extra points.
She gets extra points because she bought me shrimp shumai.
I'm going to Ghana. I'm going to go with grandma to cook me food over there.
What is your guys' answer?
October 15th, they said.
Yeah, I said October 15th, but I don't know. Yeah, I could be wrong.
October 15th, yes or no?
No.
Next. Okay, it goes to DFJ and Bohemian. Y'all are up.
We're giving you 10 seconds.
10.
What's
9.
Wait.
What week?
October 20th, the week of October 20th. I'm pretty sure.
DF, whatever you say, I support you, girl.
I think it's the week of October 20th.
This is Jeopardy, babe.
What is October 20th?
Time's up.
Yeah, what is October 20th?
Was the last?
I think Bohemian and DFJ are gonna take this game.
Yeah, I think so.
Because what is the points? It's so tiny, I can't even tell. To be honest, what?
Okay, so team 1 has 3,600. Team 2 has 6,000. Team 3, y'all in the dust.
I know, right? See, this is what high expectation does to you. My brain goes fritzy.
Ooh.
But not
now all the thousands are gone. CJ, keep us down here because now all the thousands are gone.
Yeah, this is much better.
Right here.
I was
we're not giving partial points anymore. according to LP.
I'm not doing charity anymore.
Partial points went out. This is
LGA, I'm so sorry. I try to help you, girl.
It's okay.
Wait, can y'all look up real quick? I want to screenshot y'all down there. Look up.
Oh,
I'm gonna leave.
You are awesome, girl.
All right, here we go. And
Lauren,
Lauren gonna help. Can we get
Lauren said there will be no evidence of this. There will be
I
no
didn't
evidence.
consent to this. I didn't give consent.
look her in the eye?
This is so hilarious, bro. This is hilarious.
No.
Okay, who's next?
Okay.
Y'all, DFJ and Bohemian. But I mean, is there points left on the board for us to come back?
I mean, that's on you. This is war, boo. I told you.
Okay, what do you want?
Bohemian versus
All right.
Bocce.
Let's go. Be deadly. Be for real for 800.
Ooh, can I read?
Yes.
BL Blake Lively invited Justin Baldoni on her private jet to work on the script during this month and year. Bocce, girl, calm down. It's gonna come to you. Calm down.
No,
Marie's
it's not necessarily.
Marie's panicking. I can see it.
Don't worry about y'all.
Bochi, you got this. You got this, girl. You got this.
I can see it. Marie is panicking.
Are you
10
guys
seconds.
passing?
9.
10, 9, 8,
I have no
7,
idea.
6.
Summer
5.
2023.
Say again?
No.
Summer 2023.
Girl, you know you a lie. You trying to get charity points.
Ooh, okay.
Talk about summer.
It's going to next team.
It's going to the next team.
Mandy and Bocce.
April 2023.
Ding, 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 ding.
That's what
And it serves as a lesson. If you watch me on YouTube, you would have known just from yesterday. Because we just talked about it on YouTube.
You set them up, LC.
I set all of you up.
You're like, whoever didn't answer right didn't watch my show.
I'm like, if you don't get it right, you don't watch my show, you suckers.
Hey, Mandy, do you want to do?
so it is
I happen to have a
Mandy.
few dragons for 600.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Wait, can Lauren read the question? Can we have
Why?
Lauren read
You
it?
don't want that. She's going to do a funny voice.
Wait, what?
She's going to do a voice.
No, I'm
And
not
maybe
wasted.
take her shirt off. Just kidding.
Okay.
I mean,
I happen to have a few dragons.
but like, not
Lauren,
now.
if you read it, please put emphasis on the dragon-like words. Okay,
I
go.
literally didn't volunteer for any of this, but okay. This director offered Justin Baldoni the advice to be confident.
Oh gosh.
Confident enough to not be confident. Advice that later burned him, pun intended, when Blake Lively effectively took over directing It Ends With Us.
Again, if you watch my YouTube
we
show,
know
you
it.
should know
Do
this.
you want to say it or do you want me to say it?
You can say it.
Who is Paul Feig?
Yes. Paul.
Who is
Feig.
Paul
Oh, yeah, it is Paul Feig. I must
What
have
does
not
it say?
copied over the answer.
What is this, Pretty Little Liars?
It is
I
Paul
like
Feig.
Pretty
I must
Little
have not-
Liars. It's a good show.
Hey, so
A simple
so
favor.
how-
Another simple favor. I did it. Great job.
are we
Bochi.
closer? Are we at least past 3,000?
Yeah, that was a 600
What's
question.
the
I forgot
score?
to add
Hold
the
on, let
point.
me look. It's
3-8.
3,600. Y'all got 6,000
Yes.
and 3,800. I don't think we could catch up. I don't think there's 3,000 up there on the board, is there? Yeah, there's nothing.
I mean,
8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's
Double or nothing.
you only need like 1,200 to catch up.
Yeah, but
There's
don't we
1,200.
have the final Jeopardy question where you get to you
No,
know?
we
No,
didn't
sorry,
do,
guys.
We didn't do
I didn't get that far along.
Oh,
All right, go for it. Is it our turn? Yeah, it's our
Yeah,
turn.
CJ and LGA.
All right, let's do the council and court.
Somebody said I'm not fair in the comments. I'm literally giving away points. How am I not fair?
yeah, that's because you're giving away the points to some people and not to the others.
We got Lauren on our team.
Yo, that's not a flex.
You don't want that shit. Lauren doesn't know any day.
That's not a flex. Also, Christopher is
need
on
all
his
the
way
help
with
we
my
can
bloomin'
get,
onion,
shoot.
so I don't give a shit about this game.
We've been we need all the help we can get. Okay, go ahead, LJ. You can pick the category again.
Let's do council for 800.
Let's go, girl. You got this.
Who's reading the question?
I'll do it. LGA, just look at me. I might give you the answer through this, okay? In the reply, MSJ, this industry was pointedly referenced by Alexandra Shapiro to illustrate that Blake Lively was obviously not a member requiring a special contractor's license. Girl, if you don't get this, I'm gonna need your license.
Hold on. In the reply, I must say this industry was pointedly referenced to illustrate that Blake Lively was. What is SAG?
I know it.
No, wait, hold on. Let me confirm. LGA.
Who just burped?
What industry?
In the reply motion for summary judgment,
Wait,
this
LGA,
industry.
did you know it? I didn't mean to blurt it out. LGA might have known it. Hold on, she can save us.
I'm struggling with
industry?
this question.
My girl took a gummy.
You did a video.
I'm glad
on
that
this,
Mandy
LGA.
seems to know because I don't want to know.
You highlighted this in your
Me?
video.
DF,
LGA.
LGA.
Guys, the way you write these questions.
Yeah,
are
I know.
confusing.
Blame Carol.
I
didn't write it.
The industry.
I'm trying to remember. I think I know.
The industry
just look at me.
comparison.
Girl, just
Wait,
look at
what
me.
happened to the 10-second countdown?
Oh, okay, I'll count now. LGA, listen. 10,
You can just go.
9, 8.
This is why they said you're not being fair.
7.
3.
Oh, it was the painting
2,
industry.
1.
What?
Next.
It was contractor. It was the paintings. Wasn't it a painter?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
no.
you got this. Girl, come on.
Hold on. I read these on my live. I have to remember.
DJ, did you say the painter?
Can we get to the place where Mandy can answer?
Next, Mandy.
Mandy, go ahead, girl.
Is it construction contractors?
Yeah.
Construction contractors. I said a painter. I was close.
LGA, you're right next to me. Put it in my hand.
Yes,
Put it in my
Bochi.
hand.
One steal at a time, girl. One steal at a time. We got this.
You guys, hold on. LGA is transferring her law license to me. Give her a second.
That's a terrible.
She's not practicing after today. I take it all away.
She's an attorney.
Bye,
She
everyone.
thinks like an attorney with the questions.
I'm taking all her powers away after
I
today.
know, and I was like, I'm taking LGA because she's the attorney. I'm have the upper hand. That's okay.
You should have begged for me.
I thought in this case, it's the way the words. It's the way they're.
Someone said in the
worded.
comments, a painter's industry. Okay, all right. So it was DFJ and Bo.
Oh my God.
It's their turn to pick.
Okay. Let's do sanctions and subpoenas for 600.
I'm never gonna live that down by Elsrich. She's gonna be bringing a painter.
Painters industry, girl.
Lauren, do you want to read that?
You were close. You were close.
Lauren's like, I didn't sign up for nothing.
Contractors kind of work with painters.
Oh,
This Sony executive. Who's reading? Lauren or me?
Lauren.
I'm in the middle of tweeting, so like.
Okay, she's waiting for her DoorDash. This Sony executive prompted a dispute over the position order, leading the court to evenly divide questioning times between the parties. Come on now. Come on.
I know.
Bochi,
I think Andy and I know.
Yeah, don't give it away.
Yeah. Come on.
They can have it.
Emergency
You
hearing.
guys have an answer?
Wait,
That's
this
where we
hold on.
found out
Was
that
it was
Blake
it
wanted
Yeah,
to
Bohemian
be
and
on
Bohemian.
Guys,
whole
no,
episode.
Eva and DFJ. Wait, do you guys have an answer?
It's who is Greenberg or who is
10,
Greenberg or Greenstein?
9,
Oh no,
8.
that she's in the middle of answering.
Wait.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think the timer still goes, even if you're trying to decide your answer.
Have her commit to one.
Yeah,
Okay.
Greenstein, hurry up.
Who is Greenstein?
The question says Sony executive, my loves.
Well, I mean, that's correct though.
Yeah, I'll take it.
That's correct.
Good.
It's John
Okay.
Greenstein.
It's the one that Ellen had her appointment or something that couldn't get changed, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Correct.
They have to
That's
show up
right.
at 9 a.m.
Booyah.
And then I think they ended up doing it on Zoom. I saw like on another filing.
Booyah. We run me them points.
All right, let's go.
Marie.
Yeah, make sure they put the
Bocce.
right points in our.
Okay, now it's Bocce and Mandy.
Danny Green.
Mandy, what do you want to choose?
Wait, hold on. Can we see the score first? Can we see?
She said, "Don't cheat me."
No, you know y'all are like at 7 G's or something.
Who is at 6,600?
Nobody's gonna catch you.
Technically 6,700,
Now,
but
now it's just me and Bocce going for second place. Let's see.
Yeah. What's our
At
points?
400.
We got 36 and 46. So it
Are
might
we the
end up
46 or
being-
the 36?
You guys are the 46, Bachi.
Oh, thank gosh.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
y'all are in second place.
We
So-
could
Me and LGA, I was, I guess I didn't know. It was a lot of words. I was like, what? In between the lines. But I love it. It was. Thank you, Carol, for phrasing it like that, making it hard for us.
I think there was some distribution that went on that wasn't fair. Okay.
Fair practices. Talk to my lawyer.
You know what? A motion to compel sanctions and subpoenas. Okay.
Talk to my lawyer. LGA is right here. She's my lawyer. Talk to her.
Wait, this way.
Wait, did we already choose one?
To the left.
Yes. Bochi, here we are. On the
Okay.
We'll give you a PGA
for
credit.
What do you want?
$100.
Wait.
For what?
What?
On the set, $400.
Oh.
Okay.
Here we
I
go.
thought I heard ballers. What was
What
the last
was
day
the
of?
last
Oh,
day? Oh, go ahead.
you go.
What was the last day of filming before the strike?
Mandy looking at Bachi like, save me.
Girl.
Granted, I
gosh.
went off of Jamie Heath's table and I
Oh, my
counted
word.
the days
I-
based on his notes.
Okay, I feel okay. So hold on. July 15 was the day that Blake
July
stopped
23.
filming, so it's got to be like July 22 or 23.
It's definitely 23.
It's 23. Okay, we'll go with you.
That was the first phase of filming. June.
Oh yeah,
Time
June.
is
Sorry,
up.
June 23. Sorry, I was thinking June 15th.
June
or
17th, 2023.
Time is up anyway.
June 23.
Okay.
June 23. Did you say June 23? Who was saying it?
When was June 23rd?
When is June 23, 2023?
Guys, I just put what is, okay? So I'm not hung up on the when or the who.
Okay, so what is then?
No, that's not right. According to Jamie Heath's timeline.
I couldn't remember the date, but I know it's got to be in the 20s.
Wait, hold
June
on.
27th,
2023.
fuck, we're not good with dates either. No, I know the dates. I just don't know the exact dates. I know the months and the years.
10,
I know it's got to be at 20 because
9,
Blake Lively wouldn't come back on June
If we're
15th.
going by months and years, then we'll give the point to Bachi and
7,
Andy because it is the right
6,
month.
5. No,
what
we're done with the
we're
charity.
doing.
We're done with
Exactly what
charity.
we're
Charity has to have the date. I'm gonna go.
We're done with charity. 5, 4, 3.
No,
Two.
yeah, they never got any. So
I gave you guys charity.
Okay, if
No,
they
I
can't
think
guess,
it would
then
be
we
fair.
get the points.
We get
Okay,
it?
June
Can I do
13th,
it?
Yes.
2023.
Oh,
Don't
LGA
put
knows
it in
this
the
one.
chat, no.
LGA knows this one,
I
guys.
got it. I'm gonna answer
Okay.
it. I'm gonna answer it.
Wait,
Let me answer it.
June
Wait, we're
27th.
first. We're before y'all. LGA.
Marie, I know you're not back there doing research.
No, I'm not.
Cause
Bohemian
No, I'm
knows
not.
it.
I'll be right back.
I know
LGA
it.
gets to go first because we're before y'all.
LGA said she had it.
I got
27th.
it.
June
Oh,
27th.
okay.
June 27th.
Damn, girl, I
Bohemian
tried.
knows.
That's what I said. Dates? Like
Yeah,
this.
Bohemian knows.
Okay.
So June.
Wait, what do you mean? That's not right?
June to December 2023.
Guys, we can't. Our source of
Wait, did you say June to December?
Right,
Our
occurred
source of
from
truth
June
can't
through
be,
December 2023.
Yeah, but what was the last
What was
day?
No, the last day of filming.
June 23rd,
Oh, June
2023. What is
23rd.
June 23rd?
June 23rd.
Not according to Jamie's timeline.
No, that's not the source of truth. That was
Unless it's June 21st.
No, June 23rd, 2023.
Because I already said that though.
They all said
Yeah,
that.
you already
It's
said
so
that.
wrong.
And you said it was
Bachi
wrong.
said that. I went off of Jamie Heath's timeline, guys, because I'm not Bachi and I don't remember all the dates. So
Apparently, I don't remember all the dates
I
either.
put June
No.
20th,
June
'cause
20th.
that's what
Don't you
Jamie
have
I knew it
Heath
started
had
with
on
a
his
2.
What do
timeline.
you mean you don't remember?
I'm gonna
Anyway, I think we
That-
got the point.
in a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Team 3 just because the date thing ended up being.
And we were in the same week too. We said 20th,
Yeah.
23rd.
I
so-
knew it was. It started with a 2 because I
Hey,
knew
Bachi,
Blake
you got the
said
1
no.
and the 2 right. Maybe next time you get a 3 right. You're on track. You're on track, girl.
Okay.
Keep going.
Girl,
Oh my word.
my bad, guys. Next time I'm just gonna stick to months and years and not
Yeah,
dates.
months and
'Cause
years
it's a little controversial.
No, I
Okay,
should have been better at this, Carol.
I'm
know,
so
no,
disappointed in you. I'm so disappointed in you.
No,
I'm
you're
disappointed in me.
You're not letting anyone else down except yourself.
She let
But-
me down, Mandy. Speak for yourself. She let me down.
Yo, girl,
I
when
bring
you
this
were
woman everywhere. She's
I was
embarrassing
rooting
the
for
hell out of me.
when they were making the teams. They're like, Mandy and Bochi's further gonna kill
No,
her.
Bachi, I was rooting for you. Okay. Literally, me and Carol were making this. When me and Carol were making this, we were like, "Oh, no, Bachi's gonna. We gotta make it harder because Bachi's gonna get it. Bachi
I love
didn't know
this one.
shit.
June 32.
You know what?
Christina, June
Okay,
32.
Oh my gosh. So
You know what?
Okay, so the next team is CJ and LGA. They get to pick.
Minus that one question. These are some great questions, bro.
Yeah, this is great, Carol. We love this.
I'm like
Thank
drunk
you.
and
Follow
so
this
I don't
case
have
for
it.
June.
Let's do dragons for 400.
Okay,
Like I'm drunk.
Dragons for 400.
I'm dead.
And you guys remember, Dragons for 200 is still available.
No,
they
it's already
did it.
taken.
Oh, somebody did it.
Why would I have
Yeah.
a cheap ass dragon? If I'm gonna get a
this-
dragon, it's gonna be more expensive than that. Just
Yeah, this best friend turned fire breather director called Justin Baldoni to course correct him on how to deal with Blake Lively.
You got this, girl. You got this one.
I do. Hold on. Just give me a second.
And don't forget to answer like Jeopardy.
You got this.
LGA, I'm looking at you all different.
What is
Do
Bradley?
you want to
Cooper?
confer? Do you want to confer
Wait,
with
LGA? I'm
with-
pretty sure it's Bradley Cooper.
you don't-
I said LGA. I'm pretty sure.
This best friend turned fire breather director.
Oh, director.
And remember, this is
No, CJ, I dare you to say final answer, Bradley Cooper. I dare you.
Nope. She
I
already
will
answered.
take your life from
You
you
already
right
answered.
the
What
fuck
do you mean?
now.
You already,
Wait.
I didn't confer. I'm asking LGA.
I mean, Mandy and I know. I'm fairly
Yeah,
sure
you guys know
Mandy and I know.
If you
It's
open
one of
your
the
mouth
dragons.
and say
I
Bradley
told you the three
Cooper,
dragons.
I'm getting.
I will take your life
It's
from
the
me.
third dragon.
Oh, you already
Pause.
answered it.
Wait.
Did you guys answer?
No. Wait.
Yes.
LGA. Who's the director? Is
It's
it?
the third
Is
dragon.
it Sean Levy?
No.
That's what's in the chat. The chat says it
Is it
now.
Sean Levy?
She's reading the chat now. They
Is
give
it-
you
I'm not reading the chat.
You can't get the points now. You called
Yeah.
up the wrong-
CJ, you open
No,
your
no,
mouth.
that's the chat's fault. That's the chat's fault. That's
You
the
said
chat's
Bradley Cooper,
CJ,
girl.
you open your mouth and said
Yeah,
Bradley
you
Cooper.
said Bradley Cooper. I heard you.
Conferring.
You
I
said
heard
it
you say
not
Bradley
Did I
Bradley.
say what is?
Cooper.
Did I say what is?
You
No,
said
yeah, you said
Bradley
Bradley Cooper.
No, I said I think it's Bradley Cooper. LGA. You think
I
it's
literally
Bradley
fell to the. Okay, she's trying to say they were conferring. That wasn't her answer.
Oh,
Cooper?
okay.
You were.
But
Okay,
the chat got it
and that's
first.
on the chat for like it wasn't over. There was still steals left. That's
No.
not
Lauren
that's just in
said.
the chat.
Lauren said Quentin Tarantino.
Don't listen to me. I'm just saying.
Wesley Snipes. Wesley Snipes.
I don't know.
I
What,
just saw Fire Breathing Dragon, and I thought Bradley Cooper because he was there at the
chat
screening.
already
I
gave
did
it
it.
away. So
Yeah, the chat
Yes.
gave it away first.
CJ, you screwed your team the minute you
Oh,
said
I'm
Bradley
sorry.
Cooper.
I did.
Sean Levy.
LGA, next
Okay.
time you know who to call.
That was funny.
Not her. Okay, call me.
Okay, Bohemian, it's us, I think.
Okay, go ahead, Bo
Call out a
and
Take a
DFJ.
second chance. No.
Go ahead.
Bohemian, you pick.
Oh, it's my turn.
I'm
Okay.
gonna be the host. Ellsworth, you team up with LGA. Bring us back. Bring us
Can't
back.
help y'all no more. I'm embarrassed.
Be deadly. Be for real for 400.
I'm embarrassed.
Okay, Ryan
I
Reynolds.
had to
and
outdo the
Blake
painters.
Lively
They were still
married
going
at
at me on the chat for the
What is
painters.
Boonhole LLC?
Guys, please let me ask the
Okay.
question. Ryan
You
Reynolds
already answered.
were married to his historic South Carolina state.
What is Boonhole LLC? Boonhole. Sorry, what is Boonhole?
Come on, Bohemian Diva. You
Nice,
got this.
nice,
Your team is
good.
eating.
I know. We eating it.
I'm on your team
Okay,
now.
you already won.
Second.
No, we're just trying to go for the second place at this point.
And Elsie, I remember your screen
So-
where you
so
clocked that
check
they
this out.
owned the LLC for Boonhole. Remember that? And then the next day they just dissolved it.
Oh, I
I
was like,
wanna-
who's talking?
I
Yeah,
want to tell
Elsie's
you a
screen.
story. I never get cocky, even though I'm in the lead, because when the Atlanta Falcons went to the Super Bowl, they had a 25-point lead and then blew
Oh
it.
yeah.
So,
But here's the difference, though. We literally don't have it mathematically speaking.
Wait, as a lead
Awesome.
fan,
You can glow
fan,
at
I know
this
about
point.
blowing a lead every year, okay? All right, so I never get cocky until it's over.
It's like, unless we can steal your points, it's literally
Bocce and Mandy are
Bocce.
next, but I do think that next time I'm gonna make Team 3 the chat, and if they answer before you guys, they get the point.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
for
I
sure.
do like that. I do like
For
that.
sure.
I like
That's a
that.
I
really
do
good
like
idea.
that.
But can
All
we
right,
also
so-
say though that CJ and Bocce may never be able to show their faces in public anymore after today?
I am
Take the back of
devastated.
our hands. Wait, what's
Go
that?
ahead.
But
Honey,
they
you
did
said
say
with
they're
your
not good
whole
at
chest,
like
Bradley
Cooper. Tests and
She
stuff.
said, was it Bradley Cooper?
Because all I saw was fire-breathing dragon. I read the question too.
I fell to my knees. That's how embarrassed I was.
Bocce down at the bottom, and she was like,
I
To be
fell
fair,
down.
I was begging you to take it back. I was like, please take it all the way back.
I
There's
heard
CJ.
dragon. The
Bradley
category was
Cooper is the
dragon. I forgot
director.
about Sean Levy.
Yeah.
And hey,
Oh
Bradley
my
Cooper is
God.
the director. It could have been.
Yeah, he is a director. So
You said it with
Yeah,
confidence.
but I mean,
He wasn't that director, you
Guys,
know?
wasn't
next
that
time, if you guys
director.
do this, Bocce, if you do it for Bocce's best seeds, there's a buzzer that you can send to the people who are participating, and we can buzz in.
Oh
Next
my
time, we
God.
do the buzzer.
Yeah, I'm
Ooh.
gonna do a new board for Bocce and her team, and then we're gonna give chat a chance to.
I'm gonna buy
answer
like
before
an
the people
oven
on the
egg
board.
timer. I'm gonna buy like one of those
No, this
oven
game has a
things.
timer. I just didn't choose it because I didn't know how it was
Oh.
gonna go.
Also, you could go
Okay.
tick, 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 tick,
Yeah,
boom.
yeah. There's a timer.
Okay.
That was a
Okay.
good question.
Okay,
I wish
go
it
ahead,
had said
Bocce and Mandy.
Plantation Khaleesi though. I wish it had said where did Plantation or never mind, that would have given it away.
Yeah.
But
Plantation. The answer would have been in the question.
Where did Blake
Okay,
Lively
guys.
get married?
Bocce and Mandy, go ahead and go ahead.
400, girl. You can do it. I believe in you. Let's go.
In a Skyline text thread, someone asked whether approval was needed from Brian Friedman.
Okay,
Jokingly
yes.
liken him to this mechanical movie character.
Who is the Terminator?
I'm so proud. I can bring you out now. I can bring you out in
redeemed
public.
myself in the eyes of Ellsridge.
I can bring you out in public now. I know her.
Okay.
I know
Okay,
her.
so
All right,
now it goes
LGA,
to
we gotta
CJ and
redeem
LGA.
ourselves. We gotta
CJ,
redeem
please.
ourselves with the 200.
CJ, let it go, okay? My love,
We
let
have
it go.
to. If we answer this one right, we'll be good with you.
Baby,
If we
between you and
answer-
LGA, between y'all two.
What should we pick? Should we go with backstabbers?
Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah.
Okay,
I can't help y'all.
Okay, backstabbers.
I did all I can for both of you. The
Wait,
person who got her first shot, at directing her own film with Wayfair Studios, backing secretly.
Wait, we already did this question.
We did this one.
Did you not close it?
We've been invaded.
On our team, and the last question for the 1,000.
Oh my
Wait, is this?
So have you
Been invaded.
On our team, and the last question for the 1,000.
Oh my
Is this? Been invaded.
On our team, and the last question for the 1,000. Perez, you're equally. Hold on.
Oh my god! I like to make a surprise entrance.
Oh, wait, who's not muted? Hold on.
I think it's Perez.
I like to make a
Perez.
surprise entrance. Hold on, I was watching.
I think Perez is watching us.
I was watching. Sorry,
I was like, what kind of fresh hell am
That
I
was
in?
like
Perez?
reverb, like
that was
oh
me.
my
Sorry.
God, God.
All-star team. Oh wow, Mr. Hilton.
Wait, is this AI Perez or real Perez?
It's real me.
It could be the AI version. I don't know.
Look at
Wow.
that mustache. Wow.
I don't think I've ever seen a YouTube live with this many people before.
It's a shit show.
TikTok Avengers, the YouTube
CJ brings
Avengers.
people together.
Wow.
It's all the girlies, so y'all can't say that we hate women, we're against women. Da, da, da. Look at all the women from walks of life right now here.
No, but this is the proof.
This is the proof right here.
This is the proof we do hate women.
Yo, this is so lit.
Right? Isn't it so cool though?
Welcome, Perez.
Wait,
So me and
wait,
little
wait,
girl
we have
attorney
little girl
are
attorney.
currently losing in last place.
You guys, Perez is fangirling over little girl attorney. Let it happen.
Well, I love
She
it.
needs a win today, guys. She needs a win.
I love that there's an actual attorney here. I just want to ask questions.
Be careful, though. She may not know the answers today.
It's all good. I'm not going to hijack your live stream, so I'm going to shut up.
Okay, so
we're
it's
at
our
what?
turn.
What were we at? We're at a 3,600. We're really losing.
Well,
Bocce
it's our turn anyways, right, Bohemian? It's our turn to pick.
Yes,
LJ just went.
But we said we
Yeah.
need
No,
$1,000
it is
question.
CJ. It's CJ and LJ because the last question was already taken and it hadn't been
Yeah, it's
removed.
us again. Okay.
Oh, you guys, pair Lauren and Perez. Lauren and Perez on the same team is gonna be a mess.
There's literally one
Why would
question
you
left.
do that to us?
Perez, we'll give you the honors. Which question
category?
do you want? Which Jeopardy question do you want? A counsel in the
Counsel in
courtroom
the
or on the set?
courtroom.
All right, for 200. Docket number 1,000 was.
Nobody knows
How is that
this.
200?
Who knows that?
1,000.
Who knows that
Everybody
without looking?
celebrated.
Not a single person here
That is
knows that.
That's $1,000 question.
I know it. It was a it was a,
I mean, every other thing is a sanctions filing. So other than that, I don't know.
sanction.
Yeah.
Okay. I go.
You
with
could have
Lauren.
guessed sanctions and it would be correct.
Yeah, seriously.
Yes, Lauren. Woo!
It was not.
Wins.
Guys, why did I think this was a $200 question?
I don't know. Literally, the 1,000 for 1,000 should have been fantastic.
You guys, oh yeah, that would have been cute. It's just everybody made a big deal about it being the 1,000 filing, so I thought everybody made note of it being this type of filing.
I made a big deal about 666 filing, but not 1,000.
Wow. Well, it's obviously a motion.
Does anybody know the answer to that?
We need to go touch grass. They said sanctions, right?
No.
No,
Sanctions
is
something.
wrong.
Sanctions
Oh,
something.
dang, I thought we won. Okay, not
Chat,
sanctions.
do you guys want to know?
MSJ?
Motion to compel.
No.
Was it MSJ?
No.
It's a sanction motion.
No.
No, they
I
already
just said no to sanctions.
It was Sparkling Through got it. It was Lyman. It was it was a judge order.
Oh, for
Ryan Antino motion
Right?
to compel.
Sparkling
Good job,
through, coming through.
Go, girl.
Sparkling through, coming through is funny.
Okay, let's give this last one to Perez. Let's just see, test his knowledge one last time since he came in at the end. Let's just go.
All right, on the set for 200, Perez. This was the number. This was the number of filming days.
54?
No, completed during the first phase of
Oh,
production.
first phase.
Oh, I know.
Oh, fun.
Perez,
I
if you
think
pay
you're wrong.
attention to
You're
me at
wrong.
all
That's
recently.
I think it was between 12 and 15. So I'm going to say 13.
Damn, Perez.
You were
No.
close, but not close. It's 16, right? 16 days?
Yeah.
I was so
CJ.
close.
Actually, that's not right. 16 isn't the right day. 16 is how
No?
many days Blake Lively was on set for phase one.
Oh,
For phase
But
one.
Phase one actually shot longer because she took off to go see her husband in England.
Oh yeah, it's
wherever the fuck they were
21
fil-
with the 5 days.
wherever they were
challenge.
filming. So it went on, but she was on set for only 16 days in phase one.
She caused
But I
this
think
much
it went on for a
damage.
few months, like because they shot like 3 or 4 weeks after she left or something. So yeah, but 16 days she was on set. Can you imagine if she was there the entire time? Oh my
I can't
If you didn't
imagine.
have to get sick every 5 seconds.
Yeah, sick. Going to a Taylor Swift concert is being sick. Come on. She called in sick
or
because of
lying.
COVID, and 3 days later she was in Spain, Madrid, Spain, at Taylor Swift concert.
Wow.
Oh,
Just
Mandy
saying.
gets the point. The chat is saying.
Yeah.
Because, she pointed out the flaw. Mandy gets 2,000 points.
Okay, does that do we suddenly beat Bohemian and DFJ?
What do you
That's
think?
why
Atlanta?
Bohemian was like, I'm not
That
gonna
would
count.
make her the Atlanta Falcons.
Perez, actually, I'm so happy you're here. Congratulations on fighting your court battle, having it dismissed,
Yes.
having it quashed. What a battle. I mean, you were really a warrior this year and you stood up for all content creators. So I just want to say congratulations. We talked about it earlier in the live, but like, how do you feel after that? Like, if
hold
you
on.
can just, not to put you on the spot, but amazing what you did for yourself and for everyone.
I feel sad, honestly. I feel sad that it even had to get to the point that it got. And I feel sad that it's still going on for Andy Signor, because I know with every fiber of my being that if the ACLU of Nevada had not agreed to represent me, she would still be going after me. She just was aware of the optics and didn't want to be seen as taking on the ACLU. Other than that, she would there's zero that she's going to get from Andy Signor that's going to help her. And she's still pursuing it because one of the things that I keep going back to, there's the thing I find so much about this case interesting, but there really is so much here that we've never seen before. Usually in litigation, you'll have somebody that has a lot more money than the other party. But in this case, both sides have unlimited financial resources. So the norm is, this is not a normal situation. The lawyers are behaving in ways that they would not necessarily do because, the client is mindful of how much it's costing and that might, be more incentive to settle, et cetera, et cetera. But it's and also what little girl attorney and not actually Golden have also been doing a really good job recently of highlighting is, this one federal judge and how he rules. There's a lot of, potential implications for many people in many ways. And it's wild that that's the case for a stupid lawsuit over stupid commonplace. The thing that's hilarious, I've been doing what I do for 21 years now. What allegedly happened, well, not even allegedly, because Baldoni has acknowledged that most of what she said happened, okay? Everything that happened to Blake Lively, that's child's play. Yeah.
It's nothing. It's peanuts on set. I worked on set. It's peanuts. It's nothing.
Yeah. So much worse happens.
Exactly. Even if you work in corporate America,
not
if you work anywhere in any restaurant field, construction field, anywhere. If you work anywhere, someone using the word sexy around you, someone barging in when you're not ready, someone doing anything. Those are so minuscule things, that it's to be blown up like this is kind of crazy. And you're right. I think it's because of the millions of dollars that they have that they're just wasting to prove a point.
Since I'm here and I'm crazy, I love that about me. I'm always going to keep it real and be honest. A lot of folks in the hardcore head in the sand team Justin Baldoni side are upset at me because I shared this opinion, which I truly believe. I wasn't trolling. I wasn't just trying to get views. I believe that Baldoni and Wayfair did retaliate. And as I've said, I would have too.
Yeah, at this point, retaliation, if it happened, was damn near overdue. That's
what I said. I was like, you know what? Even if they did a smear campaign, whoop-de-doo. After everything these people went through since
and especially after
pre-production.
Painting him out to be this sexual predator. I would have gone so hard. I would have gone harder. I would have gone.
I would have destroyed. Honestly, I would have destroyed their lives.
However, as somebody who used to be a publicist myself, I've worked in PR. I work in showbiz. I work in media. If what I've seen in the depositions, the Jed Wallace of it all, unfortunately, to me, that's not part of a normal defense. The Jed Wallace of it all took it above and beyond, in my opinion, to the point of retaliation. And that's that's fudging fine. I would have, he should, I'm glad they retaliated.
The moment Ryan Reynolds, somebody's husband would come at me and berate me until I'm in tears, I would have retaliated. The movie would have been stopped, recast, fired.
Can I ask a clarifying question? Can I ask a clarifying question to Perez?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Is there a differentiation in your mind between retaliation and defense?
Yes, the tactics used. I was about to say that. So the tactics used, the allegedly, well, come on. I'm pretty sure it'll be interesting to see if Lively has the proof. We haven't seen it yet, but if money was exchanged, if money was exchanged to Sage Steele, if money was exchanged to any content creator, I never took money from anybody. But if Lively can prove, that's like the biggest hot potato, I would say. If Lively can prove that Wayfarer and Jed Wallace or Melissa Nathan, any of those people paid a content creator, that's definitely not standard defense, in my opinion. Go ahead.
Can I say something as DFJ? I would just say that I think if she had any such proof, it would have been blasted all over the media by now. That's her MO. She's looking for it. If she had it, it would have been out there. That's just my opinion.
And I do think at this point, I was just going to say real quick that I do think at this point, what has screamed to me that it didn't happen is that she has been able to find it for others. And I'm like, how are you finding evidence for other people's situations and not your own? So they've been able to find websites for other people. They've been able to find those things done for other people, but they haven't found anything unless there is something that you're looking at, Perez. Is there something specific that you're looking at that they provided as evidence?
When I read that the exchange, I think it might have been a signal. I don't remember what it was because there've been so many documents, but like to me,
and that's my point. They're trying to create a pattern with other people's stuff. And I mean, we were reading that, Elsridge and I were reading that, and I'm like, why did they bring this into this docket when they're talking about other people's
and
cases?
they redacted the lady's name the whole time.
The biggest red flag for me was, and there, you know, you guys are content creators too. Like the biggest red flag for me is when I've gotten information from celebrities and crisis people and all of that, none of them have ever given me talking points, which Sage Steele did receive. So that's definitely out of the norm. And B, I was like, okay, I'll hear you out. Okay, that sounds like a good story to me. I've never in my 21 years given them a video or a post ahead of time. And Sage Steele did. She gave Wayfarer her video to get notes or to look at it before she published it. That's hella red flags to me. And I'm not sorry for sharing that. And that's fine. And also the boosting this, the amplifying that, the allegedly through his nefarious ways, Jed Wallace being able to get videos taken down, being able to like, by mass reporting and flagging community guidelines violations, all that stuff, that's not a standard defense. It's not. That is retaliation, in my expert opinion. Others might disagree, and that's fine.
Perez.
Well, the chat
I got
has
a
got your
question
back,
for you.
Perez. They're saying, you know, even if they disagree, they'll still follow you.
Well, Team Justin Baldoni on Reddit blocked me.
Perez, I have a statement for you. While I'm not going to agree with it, but I can say that the retaliation is plausible. That it is possible that Wayfair might have retaliated. The entire timeline is very just. Like, for example, Blake Lively was at work for 16 days out of the entire filming process. And in those 16 days, she was never alone. Never. In the trailer where she claimed that Jamie Heath and Justin Baldoni walked in on her while she was getting dressed, her assistant, the nanny, and her bodyguard was there.
Oh, yeah, I believe Wayfarer's account of all of that stuff.
Yeah,
that to me is not. I believe there's zero chance that she will get a liable response for SH.
You can't.
And ultimately, I think that's what's most important to Baldoni and Wayfarer is like having a jury determine there was no SH.
And
I think that's what she's getting at.
You can't retaliate if there was no.
You can't ask little girl attorney. She said that in the video before. Yeah. Little girl attorney. It sucks she's not here, but I've seen her. She specifically said she left. She said, you can verify with her, but she said there can be retaliation without SH.
I wanted to say bye to her. She just took off. Well,
I'm one of those too. When you gotta go, you gotta go. You know,
Irish goodbye.
Let's
I agree with you.
Goodbye for little girl attorney real quick. You guys go support Little Girl Attorney. She's got the TikTok Law School. We're gonna get into the final part of the show where we're gonna do the 3 positive things that came out of the show. I didn't notice that she left. I was like, I had everybody here, and for some reason,
Hey,
I
there's
thought
so
Carol
many.
was-
Lauren,
But
Lauren,
okay,
they're
Mandy,
asking to
what's
see your
next
meat.
for you as you leave?
I just finished eating it. I can't show you
Show
my
your
meat.
meat, steak. Show your meat. Lauren.
I
They're
ate it.
asking to see your
Show
meat,
your
Lauren.
meat, Lauren. I know. I
I
was like,
ate
let me see
it.
how you eat.
Show your meat,
They
Lauren.
want to see your meats. Lauren, show us your
Stop
meat.
asking about my
Foreskin and all. Foreskin and all.
The foreskin and all.
It was
I do
medium
agree
rare.
with
if
you,
that helps.
Perez, that probably both sides, though. I feel like both sides were playing dirty PR.
Oh, no.
They were being attacked, and then what they did was
I
defend
think-
themselves.
I think-
And
yeah.
so it's still like, was it retaliation or was it defense?
A
They're not
thousand-
retaliating against something that happened a year and a half ago, but I feel like they were being attacked, and in turn, they empowered these people, right? That
1,000%. I believe that Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds and Leslie Sloan smeared Baldoni.
Absolutely.
Smeared him.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Mandy, what's next for you as you leave?
What's next for me? Currently I'm writing 2 films and a TV show. So okay.
Ooh.
So I'm writing that with a couple other people. So we're in a writing group every week. And then just focused on In Frame, and that's it. My life and being happy and peace and justice for Justin and Wayfair. Yeah, that's it.
Awesome.
Hey,
well, thank you for showing
Well,
up.
just don't hire blondes who can't read when you're ready to cast.
Okay,
I'm available. Okay, I'm available. I can act my ass off. Just
I gotta
don't hire
go.
blondes.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. Bye. I had to go. My plan was to eat steak with my hands, and I did that. So I gotta leave. I gotta go.
All right. We love you, Lauren. Thanks for coming in.
I'm too drunk for this. Goodbye.
Oh my god. Lauren honestly is probably one of the funniest women I've ever met in my entire life. Every time she has like a comment to make or something to make, it's just so
her
hilarious.
laugh just makes me laugh. Like just her laughing, I just start laughing.
Oh my gosh, so funny.
No, you got to catch her when she's stoned and laughing. Regular laugh is fun.
We're gonna get into the last half here. I appreciate you, Mandy. We're gonna get to the last half here of the last positive thing, the 3 positive things that happened over the course of the year. I'm glad Alstrich is here for this part. LGA, I wish she was here because she's
how come
she's mentioned in this part. So the number one thing, since LGA has left, let's just go with the it's the literacy, the law literacy that Perez was talking about with Not Actually Golden, Little Girl Attorney, Omar, all of that. We learned so much, and part of that was through also docket updates that's now all up and moving, where we can go and read the documents. We can go and look at the 17-point rider. We can go and
wow.
Well, look how robust this is. I mean, you got the case disclosures here, right?
My
This is
favorite is the
everything-
depositions.
The disclosures. Let's go look at Bocce's favorite. You got the
Depositions is my
deposition.
favorite.
And so this
Like,
is a trend. I'm gonna have Carol come on for a show where dockets and docket websites. Diddy Docket was one of the first ones to do it. Are becoming really popular. And so I feel like one of the positive things that came out was, the layman person getting knowledge on all these cases. Like here, you can go if you want to go support Andy and see what's going on with his case. You can go under cases. Click. Oh, look, there's Perez's here too. If y'all want to go on the way back and go see BL versus Perez right here, you can go and read all the paperwork, see what happened there. And then if you want to go do Popcorn Planet, you can also do Popcorn Planet. What was some of the other stuff? Here's the Learning Hub, where we got Not
At the
Actually
TikTok
Golden,
lawsuit,
talking about
yeah.
SH elements, and then retaliation elements. So there's a ton of stuff here. The sanctions, we got Bocce's playlist. Love that part. Which we're gonna play here at the end, but a calendar of what's happening next. So that, along with the PR literacy as well, where Abe, Ashley, Brianna, Eve, and then Chris PR over on TikTok taught us so much about like what to look for in media, what like all the PR tactics. Like we didn't know. I mean, Perez is he gets like sources and stuff like that, but we didn't know any of the behind the scenes, how it works when people call up stuff and like this person's telling this and you got to correct the story. A lot of us did not know that. So that was the number one thing. Go ahead.
It was great to see like Leslie Sloan in action because You know, she actually, you know what's interesting to me is that she's managed to like skate through this relatively unharmed, but her reputation is pretty on par with that of Stephanie Jones's. Like, you know, as you saw in a lot of those things, like threatening.
What's going on with Elsie? Elsie, are you all right?
Yeah, and the James Vichtuska, or whatever his name was, with the Leslie Sloan, like he almost totally busted her whole, you know, she asked for a bunch of money and then he like went all wild, like redacting his statements and changing his statements. And I don't know. He was exposed, I think, Leslie Sloan, but she's going to skate by, I think.
Yeah, you know, but she's so responsible for so much and threatening reporters and the tactics that she uses, like, oh, if you run that, I'm not going to give you access to all of my other clients or this or that, or you know, it's like, oh, okay, don't run that, and I'll give you information on, you know, I'll give you information in exchange for not running that, like. A lot of the tactics used, and she's definitely not a saint by any means.
I'm gonna wait for Ellsrich to come back for the second one, which I should have just done while she was here. I don't know what happened. She was reading something on the computer. She went like, "Oh my gosh!" and then she just logged off. So I was like, "What did she see? What did she read?"
Did something hit the docket?
I don't know.
It's too late.
Okay.
Is it?
So the second part was the generation of new content creators that got formed. So Docket Updates also has a YouTube channel. So y'all go check out the YouTube channel. There's a video over there.
I just started posting. Thanks, guys. And I haven't updated the calendar either based on today's filing, but I'll do that tonight.
And then we also had Elsrich, who blew up. I mean, I think she might have started last year, already had like some kind of content that she was making. I know Bocce also was making, is it Nicolata? What was it? Was it
Lucola.
There was some content, but both Elsrich and Bocce. I mean, Elsrich, I was like proud mama with her. She's on Billy Bush and all kinds of stuff. Like it was crazy to watch her journey. Bocce as well, TikTok to YouTube. Now we have her over here on YouTube, a new creator. We had Sarah Yarn and Order, DFJ, who started as a comment creator over on X, and then got her YouTube channel. And then Katie and KC over on TikTok. Bohemian was already doing content, but like, you know, her stuff kind of blew up too. So it's like everybody got like uplifted and a lot of eyeballs on their accounts, and new people started showing up.
Well, I have to give credit to you, CJ, because like I was only doing X and I was mostly doing like true crime and then covering this case. And then you're the one who encouraged me to do YouTube, and I didn't know if I should do it or not, but there was so much support. So thank you for that. And if you guys get bored of this case, I do a lot of true crime also.
Well, if I'm going to piggyback on that too, because CJ knows that both CJ and Elsrich are the reason why I'm on YouTube. Because at first I said the same thing. I don't know. I like TikTok. I can roll out of bed, make a video. I think you have to be more put together for YouTube. And y'all like, just put it on. And it's been a great ride since then.
I actually do have a YouTube channel because when TikTok was getting shut down, everyone was like, please make a YouTube, please make a YouTube. So I will resume posting back on YouTube and picking up. I try not to repeat the same thing everyone else is saying. So I wanted to give like a more level-headed, informed perspective on things. So everyone was like, please come back. So I will resume on YouTube, and I've started posting some content regarding the case on TikTok. I'm primarily on TikTok.
Yeah. Wow. DJ, way to go. Thank you, Carm. I appreciate it. Yeah. I feel like a proud mama whenever I see Sarah Yarn and Order was also one that I was like, you need to get a YouTube channel. Carol, I was like, Docket Updates needs a YouTube channel. Like you can show them like where everything is at once the trial comes up, if people want to navigate it, because she gets a lot of questions on how to navigate the site and stuff. And so I feel like a proud mama. I love uplifting other creators, and that's been since I've been on X. I would uplift Bohemian and everybody. Elsrich left. Oh no, Perez left.
Yeah.
Oh, Perez, he just left. Okay.
He didn't say bye.
He didn't say bye.
I'll be back, my loves. I will be back on YouTube, and I'll start posting again on YouTube.
Oh, that would be great. CJ, you're doing a wonderful job. Thanks for putting this together.
No, this was awesome.
I think Perez's camera just went out. I don't think he pieced out because it says his camera was disconnected and he'll be added back when his camera gets connected again.
And if you guys like the game, let us know so we can plan another one. And we're gonna have 2 teams, and the chat will be the other team.
That was so cool. That was so awesome. Thank you so much.
What's the maximum?
It was a lot of
number
fun.
teams? What's the maximum number of teams that you could do?
Actually, I didn't play with it that much because we didn't know how many people were gonna join. So I just left the standard. I didn't even look to see how many I can add.
Yeah.
I just had to go do something, but so I was going to take a time out, but maybe I will go. I'll just say goodbye then.
Okay. Before you part, because I'm having everybody talk about what's next for them, and what was like your biggest highlight or whatever from the year, and what's next for you. Like plug yourself.
What's next for me is I'm doing a lot at trying to make a few different things happen.
You're on TikTok now. He made the opposite transition.
I've been doing this for 21 years, so I'm just like throwing pasta against the wall and seeing what sticks and trying new things. But yeah, no, I'm on TikTok as well. The Showbiz Guy.
You've been doing battles, right over there on TikTok. I was so happy last time I got some gloves, and then I didn't come back on and use my gloves on your battling. But the battles are fun. They are so fun.
They are. The thing that's, it's so funny because I literally began the year on January 1st, discovering that I was mentioned in, I think, the Baldoni complaint. Or no, who filed on this? No, Lively filed New Year's Eve. So waking up the next day and be like, oh, she mentioned me, or somebody mentioned, I forget who mentioned me, but it's like, on the 1st of January, 2025, it's like, oh my God, how exciting. And I would have never predicted that many months later, I would keep getting mentioned by her, and then my spicy letters to the judge and showing up in court here in Nevada, wearing my florals. It was quite the adventure.
We were there with the florals, and you had that after party. That was one of the highlights I should have put up. Was that after party was so cool.
Well, thank you for showing up and supporting in person. That was amazing.
Yeah, and I'm doing some work with Andy behind the scenes to try and help with his appeal and stuff. So I was like, I'm trying to help all the creators as much as I can.
I gave him my contact at the ACLU of Nevada, but unfortunately, every chapter works independently.
Yeah.
So Florida and Nevada are different entities.
Perez, can I ask you a quick question before you have to head off?
Yeah.
And it has to do with Melissa Nathan.
Okay.
Because I remember you doing the video, and you're like basically you're like, she wasn't the kindest to you in that text message, but in the newest filing by Blake Lively's team, they're talking about like, oh, she was saying that you're that part of the BF's inner circle or whatever the quote was. And I was like, was that wild for you to go from having her quoted about saying what she said in that text message, and then now in Blake Lively's most recent filings saying
let's remind everybody, she said in, I think, August of 2024,
yeah, she said how to get in touch.
Melissa Nathan called me irrelevant, a has-been, and a troll. And then, then she's kissing my ass all these months later. I loved it.
Yeah, she's like, how do we get in touch with Perez? Anyone know?
But the timing of that is really interesting, because those texts with Melissa Nathan and her staff, that was from January of 2025. Hello, do the math.
After
and
Lively
alleges that the smear campaign began, or the retaliation began in August of 2024.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Her timeline makes no sense.
I do think retaliation happened, but I don't think it happened then, right? Like, I think it happened later. Which actually, you know what? I just had a light bulb moment. I wonder if it's considered retaliation if the retaliation did not begin until January of this year.
No, I don't. I mean, the judge said, look, you can't have it perpetual, right? So that's why he's put the cutoff date of when she did the second amended complaint. But like, even then, it's like, how could you consider it when they started already defending themselves? You know what I mean? In court. It's kind of like how she's trying to pursue the defamation against Brian Friedman. It was like, but literally, what are you That's the job of the lawyer, to defend fiercely his client.
Yeah, Brian Friedman is my lawyer. The statements that she is upset about, that's tame for Brian. That's tame.
Shout out to Be Free.
What?
Shout out to Be Free. I said, shout out to Be Free.
Yeah,
That's what we call him. The Terminator.
So, well, thanks for having me, and have a great rest of your stream,
Well,
everyone.
thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you, and we're gonna look forward. I know I'm gonna be following you over on TikTok because you be having the craziest people on your battles. It is so fun to watch. So check him out. He goes live on TikTok. Seven. No, wait, what is it? PST. I don't know what it is.
The showbiz guy. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of the Gypsy Rose Blanchard craziness and talking to her friends and talking to her haters. And I was actually I'm not really a true crime person. I'm a celebrity person, but I only recently started to get into like because there was all these, actually you all might be interested. There were all these videos that came out recently. Have you heard of any of this?
Yeah, yes, the Gypsy Blanchard videos. You should team up with DFJ Perez. She does the true crime. You and her need to do a show.
This one YouTuber named Into the Weeds filed a Freedom of Information Act request and got all of these videos that Gypsy had recorded and sent to her boyfriend, the one that offed her mother, and they're just bonkers. So when I saw the videos, I'm like, okay, I'm hooked now. Like, these videos are just next level crazy. So I've gone live with her ex-husband, Ryan. It's just, it's crazy. Oh, you missed that. That was last night. Yeah, bonkers. Everything bonkers.
I have to watch.
Good times. All right, well, I have to run, but good to see you all.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
You.
All right. I was waiting for Eldridge, but we're just going to go ahead and give her flowers while she's here. She can watch it on replay crew. I left the best for the end because this is the most like positive thing that came out of it. Which was the philanthropy that came out of this case and how much we helped the community. And I kind of wanted to do it when Zach and everybody was at the round table, and I just, left it to the end because I was like, maybe I should have done it in the middle when everybody was here, because I wanted to give Zach his flowers, Lauren her flowers. She did a lot of work for the No More Foundation. A lot of the money that she was raising through her docket readings was going to the No More Foundation. Zach as well. A lot of the streams that he was doing was going there. So I'm going to play a short little video for you guys real quick on Lena. She's a comic creator over on X. And what I love about Lena is that it's La Telespa. I forget how to say her name. If somebody could put it in the chat, you guys can follow her on X. But she does all positive stuff. She doesn't like stay on Blake's neck or nothing like that. It's all like uplifting stuff on Jamie Heat's family, Justin Baldoni's family. She makes like cool little edits or whatever. And so I had made a video, but it was copyrighted because of the song I used. So she added a little bit with Wayfair Foundation and the Skid Row stuff that Justin Baldoni did. So it's kind of all intertwined, this video, but it does show also Andy, who did Save the Kid Pool with Elsrich, which is why I wanted to give her flowers, because she's currently also using her stream and her voice. People come for the Blake content, but she also puts out the kids in Ghana that she's helping, and all the money that the community, the Blake versus Baldoni community has donated to that cause with the bridge and all that stuff. So this is an older video from when she first did the Save the Kid Pool. We did that with Andy, Melanie King, who's not around anymore. But anyways, I wanted to play this quick little video just to show like the feel goodness. So I know it's a really, really dark case, but this is one of the things. Let me see if you guys can see it. Can y'all see it? Yeah. Let me go ahead and play it. Can you hear it? Or is there no sound? Is there no sound? Okay, hold on. Here we go.
This panel, we've had an amazing charity.
That is the power of community. Do you want to see something super cool? What's that behind me? The power of people supporting other people.
Make you feel warm inside. I'm a person who loves giving. Even if somebody needs what I have in my bag, I will give it away.
The world is filled with a lot of hate that we don't need. Embodying love is the most important thing that we can do right now.
Look at how amazing and gorgeous. So thank you for being here and listening.
Always remember, never forget, what we give is what we get. Give love away. give up. Don't be afraid, give up. Give your love away now, give up. It'll be okay, give up. Give your love away, give up. Give your love away, give up. Give your love away now, give up. Give your love away, give up. Give up. Give up. Give up.
The true happiness and riches.
All right, so that was the I wanted to end on a feel good moment. So Eldridge is not here, but she is currently still, I think, I believe she's still raising money for the kids over there in Ghana. They just got a bunch of food and stuff. So if you guys go check out her channel, she's got her GoFundMe over there, and I believe we reached the goal. Right? Was it 65,000 that got donated? Bachi?
It was 16,000, but the goal is 20,000. It turns out.
I'm like over here like 65,000. I don't know. 16,000 was the goal. Okay, 16,000.
Well, I thought it was the goal, but I guess it does it in increments. The full goal was 20,000.
Okay, so you guys go over there and support Eldridge's stuff, and like I have the list on this video of all the kinds of stuff that we can do. Wayfair Foundation had to get shut down, so I had made that because I was like, well, we are Wayfair Foundation, like each one of us is doing stuff. Like I have Raven there over from TikTok. She couldn't make it over here, but she does a lot of like the native stories and uplifting all that, which is something that Wayfair was doing. So I just wanted to leave off on that note, but we are going to end with one of Bachi's songs, but I want to give everybody on the outro some time to what's next for you. So let's start with DFJ. What's next for you?
Well, thank you, CJ, again, because you lift up content creators all the time, and I think that's pretty awesome of you. And so I'm working on the Aaron Spencer case, which I'm so glad there's a lot of eyeballs here, because if you guys want to follow justice, his trial needs a lot more eyeballs. It starts next month. We just finished pretrial hearing. He offed the PDF file during an act of kidnapping of his daughter, and now he's getting charged with murder. So anyways, I love doing true crime. And I will be following this case on my YouTube channel. I have like 800 subscribers. I'm trying to hit 1,000. So you can find me there.
So if you guys know, send people over there to DFJ. Bohemian, I did want to highlight her small business. I love her small business as well. She had posted something the other day for us to share. But I will let her go ahead and tell it. But what's next for you, Bohemian? And how can we support you? Because I was sharing, I was retweeting. And so, yeah, just let us know a little bit about what's next for you. Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
I keep forgetting. Thank you so much. So I had to take a step back from covering the Justin Baldoni case because I had some real world drama with my small business. Right now, my small business is at risk of being completely shut down due to some bureaucratic red tape with the city. So I have been fighting this for 9 months. And it's gotten to the point where it has put my back up against the wall, and I've created a GoFundMe so I can raise funds so I can try to keep my business afloat. And I'm just kind of balanced because I was using social media to kind of compartmentalize and not crash out. But now it's kind of gotten to the point where they're about to bankrupt my business. So that's been priority for me.
And really quick, I don't want to interrupt you, but her business is empowering other women. It's a boudoir photography business. Yes. The whole concept of it is to empower women.
So yes, I'm a professional boudoir photographer. It's about empowerment, helping you find your voice, helping you rebel against the status quo in regards to falling in love with yourself, loving the skin that you're in, and just kind of saying F you to patriarchy and the beauty standards and just really accepting who you are. So that's primarily what I do. And then I do kind of commentary of what's, being talked about on social media. But right now, yes, I'll gladly drop the GoFundMe in the chat because that's kind of been the sticking point of just trying to keep my business afloat and everything else. So that's primarily what I'm doing. And then once I kind of get that hashed out, I will resume posting on YouTube, posting more Justin Baldoni content for you all, as well as a mix of how to strengthen your discernment, how to set healthy boundaries that is not either male-centered or misandry-centered. So I'm definitely kind of leaning more towards helping women find their voice because the feedback that I've gotten from everyone was like, thank you for giving me the strength to have my own opinions and stand on my own and not go against, go with the status quo, but to find my own voice. And that's what I really want to emphasize on.
Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, Bohemian. And it's kind of vulnerable to say, like, look, this is what's happening. Because like you said, you had your real life and then you had your social media life. And it's like, well, now I got to let people in on what real life is life in. So I appreciate that from you. And like I said, I was doing everything I could to try and, get that word out for you. You're up, Bachi. What's up for Bachi? Like literally, I hear your name everywhere. And is it Bochi? Because DFJ says Bochi. Some people say Bochi, some people say Bachi. But let's get
well, it's an Italian sport, and it's bocce.
Sorry, I'll say bocce now. Bocce.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I mean, but at the same time, I'm like, that's how I say it. Maybe Italians say it differently, So, but that's how it was introduced to me.
Okay, so Bachi Go Hawks, what is going on with you? I wanted to have you as a question on the Jeopardy. It was going to be playground game, because I don't know if it's playground, but that's why I was going to put a playground game, and if what you would say if you're rooting for an Atlanta sports team, and it was Bachi Go Hawks.
Well, now I will say it's for the Seattle Seahawks, but also it could go for Atlanta as well. There is a lot of change happening at my current job as well. So that's why I jokingly had said, do I need a plan B? But I don't think so. I think I think it'll be fine. It's just they're going through a transition of things, and so I think it'll be more settled in the next month or so to know exactly what the direction is. But I'm fairly sure I'll be fine. But I'm just writing more songs as I get inspired, and doing YouTube. And one of the best ways that folks can help me out is consider being a bocce bestie, is one. But if not, honestly, just watch, subscribe, hype, let people know. That kind of stuff is helpful. I don't have anything next, except maybe people had suggested that I write a book around, if anybody knows the situation around Derek, but having it be an actual book.
Yeah.
So I was like, that would actually be fun to write a book about it, and have it end differently than real life, maybe. So, yeah.
I was like, did Bachi do the Russian goodbye? Like everyone's doing. No, wait, the Russian goodbye is the one where you don't. That's the one I do. The one where I just never leave. I mean, not Bachi, a Bohemian, but she's back.
Yes, I got bumped off. I was trying to sign in so that way I could share my GoFundMe link.
Oh, can the mods share the GoFundMe link? It's on her TikTok. Can the mods
yeah,
is it in the private chat?
Yeah, I just sent it to
just send me the link and then I'll post it. So Bachi, so we're gonna end off the stream with your music too. Is there another album coming out? Because I feel like there might be a part 3 after all this docket drops.
I mean, there definitely will be another album. I just don't know exactly what the content is. I've already created 3 or 4, but none of it seems sonically like where I want to go. Because I did Criminal and I did 16 Days. But yeah, I don't know sonically what it is. We'll find out as this case continues to go along.
Do y'all have a request? Because I was gonna do sorry, Your Honor, but let's let I wish Elsrich who wants to be Elsrich and be like, what's next for Elsrich? Elsrich is to the moon and back, because I mean she's reached such new heights this year. I don't know what else is.
Okay, I'll be Elsrich. She's like,
what's next
you can find me on all the big channels, Billy Bush, everyone. I'm the best, and if you're relevant at all, you'll be following me because I'm Elsie. Sorry, that was a terrible impression, but she's awesome. We love her, and honestly, everyone who follows this case knows who she is. So follow her.
Yeah, when I was doing the top who's the best sleuth creator, who's the best, she's the best to me, the best comedic creator. I was gonna put Lauren in that, but Lauren, I put her in best for documents. Well, you guys read documents now too, so maybe. But back then, I was like, nah, Lauren's more like the document reader. But Elsrich is like, if you want the Blake Lively saga with like a twist of like SNL, it's like Elsrich. And then when you three get together, you, Carol, and or Elsrich, Bocce, and Carol, y'all had me cracking up in that part 2 of the deposition on docket updates. Y'all go to and that's a good transition for docket updates, but the way that that you were so serious as the lawyer, and then Bocce as Heath, like y'all really got into it. Like I was just like, this is
I could feel his frustration.
I love Jamie Heath. Yeah.
Yeah, I love Jamie too.
So what's next for you, Carol?
Oh, right now it's I can't do anything else until Justin Baldoni's problems are solved. So
oh my god, the sticker. Where's the sticker? We need that sticker.
I'm still working on the website and just bringing its accessibility and a way to digest this trial in an easier, smoother way as we get more filings. So if you guys have ideas, I have received suggestions that I'm currently still working through how to apply what people want to see. So that's what I want to do, is just create the website and accessibility. Like I'm thinking, like, should I have, the big document, should those get a read file so you guys can hear it like an audiobook and, just push play, no commentary, just reading. I'm thinking of ideas on how to spruce it up right now. And I'm not taking on any other case until this one's done.
Yep. I mean, and docket updates is going to be essential. And I'm telling y'all this is why I was like, please get on YouTube. It's going to be essential once the trial comes, because that's exactly how docket updates was. It wasn't like a lot very known. And then once the trial came, that's where everybody was like getting all because, they were going back and forth when the trial came. There was still stuff being filed in. And then remember Inner City Press, he went up for bat because the judge wasn't putting the stuff into the docket, and he was the one that had to go in there and be like, y'all need to get this Diddy docket updated. And the funniest part was at the very end of the trial, there was this mass drop of documents
Wow.
during the trial. What song do y'all want? Do y'all have one? Because I was gonna
say, I do want to thank Bocce for making my YouTube song outro. You guys have checked my YouTube. Bocce made that song.
What?
Yes.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. Yeah, I liked it. I liked the outro.
Yeah. So Bocce made it for
it's giving competition to fuck around and find out. I was like, ooh, y'all getting competition. I used to have an intro song, and this is why I don't always, but when I first started, I had an intro song and somebody said that the horns were too loud, and it was just like constructive criticism. But then I tried to fix the horns, and then people are like, I can't hear the song. And then I was like, you know what, screw it. Can't make everybody happy.
Well, I do want to thank everyone here for sharing your guys' platform with me and allowing me into the community, whether it's TikTok or YouTube, and everybody's subscribers and followers. You guys have been so supportive in my goal with my YouTube page. So thank you so much for that, and the tips that you guys send for the website. I really appreciate it. And I don't think I can thank you guys enough for the support that I get from you all.
And we also shouted you out earlier when you were working on the Jeopardy board. Thank you so much for the Jeopardy board. Everybody had so much fun. The questions were so great.
I'm glad you guys liked it.
We shouted you out as a mod over there in TikTok. So not only are you creating,
I like being a mod. Yeah, I like being a mod. I like watching Bocce's lives and helping her. So
both are like do double duty, because DFJ also mods some of the other channels as well as my channel in the mornings. So like that's impressive to be a mod and a content creator and like doing all this stuff. So you did get a shout out earlier in the stream. Is there any song that y'all want to hear, or is Excuse Me, Your Honor good?
Can we do Don't Settle?
Don't Settle? All right, yeah, we can.
Yeah, just as a reminder. I mean, even though I don't think they're planning to settle, obviously.
Oh, and before I forget really quick, because I was gonna give a shout out to everybody who couldn't be here, because this is my 1 year end stream where it's like, everybody, and you know me, I love my creators. So I just wanted to, it's like I want to thank everybody. No, It's like the Oscars where you have a list. Hold on, let me pull up my list. This is all the people who couldn't show up or whatever that I also just want to shout out for, being a part of the community and all that stuff. So really quick, let me just pull up my notes here. Okay, so we had Raven over on TikTok. We had Same Girl Different Time over on TikTok. Clark, Reddit Clark. Can we get a big shout out for Reddit Clark? I'm just kidding. Woo! Reddit Clark, Nag, who wasn't here with us. And then
Colonel Kurtz.
Colonel Kurtz. Yeah, hold on. I pulled the wrong list. Okay, here we go. Sarah from Yarn and Order. Melanie King, who I saw everybody's like, what happened to Melanie King? Her mom had passed away, and then they came after her on X, and she didn't have as much pull because she went after Paul Feig and she went after Ryan Reynolds, and then all of a sudden she was getting not as many views and all that stuff on X, and then her mother passed away, and then she just transitioned into YouTube and more like her normal political stuff. She went into body cam stuff. I loved watching her body cam stuff. Andy, of course, big shout out to Andy. He couldn't make it. Billy Bush. I shot my shot, y'all. I text Billy Bush if he could come on the show. I was like, wouldn't that be dope? Because I feel like he's one of the mainstream people that really had Justin's back.
I agree.
One of my favorite new creators, because Hot Mics with Billy Bush just came around. So when I was talking about new creators, it wasn't just small, mom and pop creators. Billy Bush also started.
I have to give Billy Bush when the whole thing with the circumcision, he's like, if you think circumcision is like sexual in any way, he's like, something's wrong with you.
Yeah,
I thought that he just
Hey
did
guys,
it.
I have to jump off, but thank you so much for having me. Okay, and
Yeah,
thank
no
you
problem.
all. I was so fun playing the game with you all.
No problem. And then so then we have who was Abe, Ashley, Brianna, Eve, Ari Jacob, who was one of the very first people here. And then we had Nerd Report. He doesn't really do a lot of Blake content, but when he did, he was fun. He was super funny. And then we had Kirsty Flaw, of course. I shot my shot with her too. Love her content. Alicia Van Goden over on TikTok, who is the script supervisor. Was she a script supervisor? Bocce, what is she? I think she is, right? She's a script supervisor.
Yeah.
And then obviously, the Bushbirds were in the chat. Who else? Oh, Katie and KC also as well. And then big shout out to Michael Pavano and Be Better. Like that was one of my highlights. Remember when Be Better was Justin Baldoni and then Michael Pavano as Blake? I loved that skit. That was one of my favorite skits. So that's it. That's the list, y'all. That's everybody who wasn't here that Dave Neals was the last one that I also wanted to shout out because he was one of the first people that uplifted me. Him, Colonel, Zach, Donna. They were some of the first big. So I basically saw how they uplifted me, and then when I became a content creator, I wanted to uplift those people around me as well. So shout out to all of them. So we're gonna go outro with Don't Settle, but excuse me, Your Honor. I was like, ooh, excuse me, Your Honor, because he gave her more days than when she asked for. I'm looking forward to y'all's content on all that. I'm sure Bocce's gonna have a lot to say. Wait, is Don't Settle on the old album or the
newest album, Backstabbers?
Okay, that's why I was like, I can't find it. So here's the albums, you guys. You guys can go over to her. Is it Spotify? And this is when it went unhinged on Lauren's chat and stuff. They put on Bocce song, and then it was like Zach twerking. Donna's husband got up and was dancing. It was just the funniest thing ever. It was.
I got one thing to say before we forget and we wrap it up. So
Yes.
I have been clocking a lot of the mainstream media news outlets, and they're completely against Justin Baldoni, which means that when this trial starts, when the court case begins, we really got to go hard in regards to putting out that information, exactly what was said, how it was said, because the media is going to be twisting that around. So as soon as I get everything situated with my studio, I do plan on being in New York and giving y'all the play-by-play. This is how it happened. Nope. Vanity Fair is lying. People Magazine is lying. This is what really giving that tea. Because based off of and I'm just going off of the intel from the Diddy case, and then I called the court myself, and then they're like, hey, it's the people's court.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
It's the people's court. You can show up, and I'm banking that it's not going to be as big as it was with the Diddy case, and so we can kind of go over there, sit in the courtroom, take notes. I've already put it out on my page. Like, you can't have any type of recording device. You can't bring your phone. Bring a notebook, a nice thick notebook, and learn how to write shorthand and everything else. So the biggest thing is, like, when we put out this information, we gotta, shape it to where it's like it's either neutral or it's Team Baldoni, because mainstream media is against him.
Absolutely. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Debo Cherry, for becoming a member. I appreciate that. And thank you, everybody, for being so supportive. My favorite comment of the whole night was that $7.99 super chat, where it was like, here's the money for y'all to just move on. So thank you to all the super chats and all the support. Thank you, Laura, and thank you, Christina, for holding down the modding. Thank you, DFJ. I appreciate y'all. We're outro now, y'all. We're here. We go. We're going with Don't Settle. Thanks, guys.
She's so predictable. We knew she would do this. Kick the can down the road. Delay the inevitable. I have never seen a victim try to hide her own words from the world. Please don't settle. Don't let them win. Hold the feet to the fire. The little pyro would love that. Hold them accountable. All these years they thought they became untouchable. Please don't settle, don't settle. Her husband is so jealous of you. He has been trying to peddle a light version of you. He tells us he's a people pleaser. Newsflash, he has pleased no one. And I mean no one, not even his wife. Please don't settle. Don't let them win. Hold the feet to the fire. The little pyro would love that. Hold them accountable. All these years they thought they became untouchable. Please don't settle. Don't settle. When you don't have the strength to keep fighting, please look out to the sea of support here, rooting for you. You're not alone. We're lifting arms up as you battle. Please don't settle. Don't let them win. Hold the feet to the fire. The little pyro would love that. Hold them accountable. All these years they thought they became untouchable. Please don't settle, don't settle.
I mean, she kicked it down. The can down the road again.
I love the lyricism over here in the chat. They're like, dude, that was Britney Spears nice. So I love that compliment. Oh, and look what comes up on my YouTube. Pacey and Joey content.
I love me some Pacey.
That's one of me and Bocce's thing. Remember when I sent you that thing the other day? I was like, this is what's wrong with us. Much Pacey and Joey, and he set the bar too high. Unless the guy
Pacey ruined me in the best ways.
He ruined us. But it's so funny because you're the one who got me back into like that inner child of Pacey and Dawson and all that stuff. So that's funny that it popped up over here. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Y'all have a good night. And yeah, stay tuned for more.
Thanks.
I will be back until January 9th, you guys. I am so sorry. In the meantime, this is why I set y'all up for success. Docket updates. Bocce Go Hawks. We got DFJ. Everybody who was here today is who's going to hold y'all over till I come back on January 9th. I'm doing a ton of holiday stuff. And so I'm going to be wrapped up in that, just trying to stay focused, locked in. And they all got your back. You got them, right, Bocce? You can hold the fort down?
I'm sure everybody in this space right now can do that for sure.
And that's why I love having a ton of creators, because then when we take little breaks, Bohemian was just talking about her little break, that she's barely coming back. So happy New Year to everybody.
And I was just gonna say real quick, CJ, what I love about everybody is everybody does it so differently. Everybody brings their own personality, brings their own insight, and it's genuinely, when you say there is enough space for everybody, it's because everybody has different needs. Like I have different needs. Sometimes I know where if I'm feeling a particular way, like I know which content creator to go for, depending on like what I'm feeling that day.
So moving the boxes, okay. Like where are we at? No, but for real though, when that comes, because like your feeds also are like, I love that one feed where you're just like chat does the feed or whatever. Oh, there's Elsrich, you missed your shout out. We shouted out your GoFundMe for the kids and all the positivity.
Oh, you did?
From your philanthropy.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yes, they tried to do an Elsie. She's like, I'm just
I was gonna say,
she tried to do
don't watch my impression of you. I tried.
Wait, who tried to do an impression?
Yeah, Jay was like, I was like, you do Elsrich's like, because I gave everybody the opportunity. What's next? And she's like, me, I'm just gonna go be big. She's like, I'm gonna go be big. And she did an okay job. She tried, but it was.
I have to go back and watch. I had to, you guys. I had to leave.
What happened? What'd you watch? I'm like, did the news drop? Did they arrest David? Like, was David arrested?
No, it was personal. I had to. Yeah, it was. I'm not exactly able to say, but like it was wild. I had to jump off. But
okay.
Thank you so much, CJ. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for playing. Did you guys talk about Marie's business? Did you?
We made sure she got her.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was like, what the fuck? Why would you say that? What if that lady don't want people knowing her business?
I did not care if she wanted us to know or not. I was like, I have her back, and I was like, no matter what, I had already put in my notes that at the end of the stream.
No, but I was like, why would you say that? What if that lady don't want people in her business?
I made it public.
Share, like, subscribe, go buy the books. Like,
thank you so much, CJ. And where did Carol go?
Where did who?
Carol. When I left Carol.
She had to head out. We're doing the Russian goodbye. So this is the Russian goodbye right here.
I'm so sorry. I'm stopping your flow.
No, I'm glad you came back, because I was like, what happened to Elsie? And then everybody in the chat was like, was there a docket drop? Everybody ran to the docket because all we saw was you go.
And wait, you guys could see that?
Yeah, we just saw you go.
You did. Wait, when I'm on like my messages and stuff, you guys can see me still?
No, we couldn't see. No. We just saw you like that, and then you were reading something.
I know, but I was reading my text messages when I did that, and you guys could see that.
But we couldn't see your text messages. We could just see your face.
But you could see my reaction. That's crazy.
And then you just logged off. It was like,
that's crazy. I'm so sorry.
We're good. We did. We talked about the Ghana. I played the video. Remember when we did Save the Kid Pool with
from Andy's?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was cool. You guys, my house, my maintenance people were looking at me like, girl. Like I was bringing down trash and recycling like 100 times a day. They were pissed at me. But it was a good kind of pissed, because I explained to them.
I was over here like embellishing the numbers. I'm like, what they raised? Like 65,000 now?
No, from April or now?
No, I was like, did you guys reach the goal? Wasn't it 65,000? But she was saying it was 16,000, because I reposted it when Bocce.
No, so when Bocce said 16, then I thought it was 20.
No, so what the GoFundMe does is they're not gonna put your like whole goal. I feel like it's kind of scary for people to see your whole goal, so they do little goals for you.
Yeah, because I'm in the middle of a GoFundMe, so they start off an incremental goal where they start you off at 2,000, and then they increment it versus showing the whole thing.
They started me at like 1,000, then they increase your goal as you go. Then people can give over your goal. Mm-hmm. People can give over your goal too. But no, from the first drive, the first drive wasn't monetary, it was just gifts, and we received over like 3,000 gifts. I mean, that was crazy. I never want to go through that again.
Like, little books and little backpack. It was fun because they had like an Amazon list, so you could like pick.
Yeah,
kind of like shopping for like little kids. It was really.
But
fun.
I did the math, and the reason we went with the GoFundMe route, which I'm glad we did, is because when you guys buy things here in American dollars, like you buy say this water for $6. When $6 gets to my country, it can buy 10 of these. So it doesn't make sense for me to have people buy things on Amazon in US dollars, just for me to pay to ship it and then pay taxes and pay duty. Because all that money has been able to, I mean, the things we've been able to do this year is crazy. Like the organizations we've
I
helped.
told them to go to your channel. I saw the kids in satchel water, like, because over there in Ghana, so for those of y'all who don't know, they get like little baggy water. It's like satchel water. So she got them like full luxury bottled water.
Oh yeah, now they got bottled waters and stuff. Oh yeah.
So they were super grateful for this community. So that's what I was highlighting. And then also, you know, Zach and Lauren were working with the No More Foundation. And they had, I mean, Lauren has pacer bills. Pacer bills she's got to pay.
Oh yeah, Lauren's pacer bill is nuts.
Donating.
Carol too. You guys go give Carol buy me a coffee on docketupdates.com because she got pacer bill.
Hold on real quick because I didn't. Go ahead.
I have a pacer bill.
Sorry, CJ. I just wanted to say real quick that I don't want to do an Irish goodbye, but I really am hungry. So I gotta go. So
they're asking for another song though from you, Botch. Bye. They're asking for another song. Can we get another song, Your Honor? Yeah, really quick. What was I gonna pull up? I was gonna pull up the
Poison is good.
We'll do what is it?
Poison is new. Poison is good too.
Do we do Poison or do you Carmen is like
Your Honor. Carmina's asking for Your Honor. Yeah, Your Honor is good too.
But she's like, I've been here too long. I'm hungry because she did. She came straight after work. Poor thing. That's I think why LGA also left too because she came straight after work. So
that girl was tired. She couldn't even remember her lines.
And then there was four of the OGs over here.
LGA out here embarrassing me. Like, girl.
Hey, will I ever live down the painter? Because that's why I was like, she left before I was like.
No, you can't live down the painter or Bradley Cooper. What are you talking about?
What? We didn't even give no award to DFJ and Bohemian. The winners are here, and then Elsie's like, we need to give them an award right now. Like,
no, I was trying to cheat for my girl. Then you guys caught me.
Look, I won with 7,100 points. It was awesome.
Can we transfer that in GoFundMe dollars?
Yeah, that was awesome.
Dude, that would be so awesome if I get because child,
if I could match it.
I should have set that GoFundMe sooner, but I was trying to like get the city. I'm telling you, like having a brick and mortar business, it has radicalized me because you have to really be familiar with local laws.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait, that's slammed. Hold up. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was trying to hit the back button, but go ahead.
Oh, what I was saying was like, it's one thing to be a business owner, but when you have a brick and mortar business, you really got to be like in tune with the laws in your municipality. Because when I tell you, is the work was supposed to have been at least 4 weeks long. 4 weeks has turned into 9 months. And so I kind of hinted because I'm the type of person that I don't crash out on social media. I don't run to my problems on social media. Try to handle it as small as possible, but it's gotten so bad that I had to escalate it to the mayor's office. And I'm like, you people are about to bankrupt my business for no reason over some BS.
Y'all about to get a mukbang over here.
Oh, that's cute.
I got the burrito because I was like, I forgot my friend brought me dinner, and I was like, we're about to do mukbang. But no, I wanted to pull up the buy me a coffee for docket update. So I forgot to highlight that. Right down at the bottom, there's a buy me a coffee on docket updates.
Yeah, because Carol is not monetized on any platform, and she pays for a lot between the website and Pacer and stuff.
The server bills and all that stuff. Whoa, it's a meatball sub. I don't know. This is a little messy to make mukbang for you guys. I got a meatball sub and some hot Cheetos at 11 o'clock at night.
How many people ended up tuning in? I can't see the number.
We ended up getting it was 18 scattered off. Oh wait, Perez came in, so that was 19. So that I thought it was a good crowd. I invited 35, not knowing, like, I don't know, on a full on. I should have had you reach out to your boy Billy Bush. I invited him.
I know. I even meant like the audience watching. Like, how many audiences did we reach?
Oh, I never saw the numbers. I couldn't see because there were so many people.
You probably see a cumulative after you hang up, after you end.
My face was blocking the viewer number. I wanted to see how many viewers I had, but Lauren sent her people over here after her stream. So I'm sure we had a good number. And then we were dual streaming on everybody's stream. So I'm sure we were hitting.
Oh, I didn't stream it. I didn't stream it to mine. I mean, we share the same audience. So I hate what we do because we share the same audience because like we're splitting it. We might as well just let it live on the host.
Dual streamed on one. I think it was just on.
Yeah, I think Mandy at the end started like streaming it to
Yeah.
hers, but yeah.
I should.
Carol and
I
Carol and I are gonna do a
Okay,
video about
I'm
everything that
leaving.
dropped today.
Good night,
DFJ
everyone.
hates people eating.
Good
I cannot
night.
stand
Oh,
watching
you guys are
people
all eating? I ate before. I mean, I'm on the East Coast. It's midnight for me.
Okay,
Love you all. Have a
DFJ's
good night.
you have to go, DFJ. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything.
Love you.
You don't want one last song, one last bocce beat?
Yeah.
Stay for one last. You gotta go.
Oh, Chris. So as long as because Mandy went live while CJ was live, she will continue to stay live until CJ, unless she ends it, she will continue to stay live until CJ leaves the live, unless she started her own live.
Yeah, no, she's still connected.
Yeah, she's still connected unless she went on her channel to end the live. She
Yeah,
will
you
still
didn't
have.
dual stream. You should have streamed over to your
I
channel.
was trying to tell you I couldn't dual stream because I needed the way you added me as the
as the
team
admin?
member, it makes me you. So that's why I couldn't comment in the chat from the StreamYard.
Oh, because she added her
that's
as
why
a
it's
team
saying
member.
see journalist. I was like, I didn't say that. Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, so you have to unadd me or
okay, my bad.
or
Well, I
something.
was just doing it, and
But it doesn't matter because like Elsie said, I wouldn't want to split the people anyways. It was kind of cool to see everyone here. So.
Yeah, I think it's tough because we literally share an audience. We're like a little petri dish.
Yeah,
So
I shot with
you
Billy
split,
Bush.
yeah,
Michael
if you split
Pagano,
the
I was
audience,
like-
it's tough.
You know
Michael
what?
Pagano had like an official email, like for appearances or cameos or whatever, and I was just like, "Dear Michael,
I'm
if you could
kind
please
of
do an
glad.
appearance with Blake."
I'm kind of glad that the trial got pushed a couple months so that we can kind of
It
give
gives us time, yeah.
time and everything like that, because like people are really wanting like unbiased information, because the media, they don't care about giving accurate news to the people. They only care about their advertisers, and that's why they manipulate information so much. So I think the audience is really going to blow up because it's setting a trend in regards to if there's a court case, go down there to the court, take notes, start streaming, start going live, putting out that information.
And that's like how Bocce was saying that there's different styles. That's what I love about DFJ, because she highlights like the Stephanie Jones stuff that not a lot of people get into because we're so focused on like Blake, and because you do Stephanie Jones and Jed Wallace a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the psychopathy of like Stephanie Jones is out of this world. That woman.
That's
I mean,
your
if
best
you
video
ever
over there is that Stephanie Jones, who is
if you ever
Stephanie
want to
Jones.
feel normal, just read a Stephanie Jones filing. They're so off the charts. Like none of her story makes sense. It makes you feel totally normal. Like it's hard to level up to that level of crazy.
And there's no trial date for hers, right?
Not yet. No.
But
no, because she wants to bifurcate. She wants to bifurcate. So until they decide what they're doing, and Wayfair is not going to allow her, because I think they already kind of said they're not going to agree to her bifurcation. So
yeah.
You know what I love is the fact that everyone still has maintained the same energy and the same momentum for like the last year. Most people.
it.
Well, not me. Okay, wait. Let me clock it because
CJ's like, I've been taking breaks.
I be taking breaks, but Elsrich is one. Bocce's one.
I've been on that lady's ass.
Went
I
hard.
know.
Bocce
Telling
was
you.
on vacation and was like, I'm gonna go on a cruise. Sorry, guys, and then literally bought internet like 3 hours into the cruise.
I felt like it was in good hands when I had to, step back.
Yeah. No, but guys, my strength is not my own. I'm powered through the ancestors.
Yeah.
And now the thing that makes me glad about the trial being pushed is I can get a shape and wear some cute suits and shit. Because I'll be damned if Blake gonna catch me on a bad day. I'm gonna be snatched.
Look, the
Did y'all like my Perez Hilton fits? Did y'all like the fits that I wore to Perez Hilton? I had that
Yes.
mobster
You were so
suit,
cute.
and then because I was like mafia style with the hat, and then I had the 2-piece like reporter. That was when I was living my dream. That
It's gonna
burgundy
have to be a
2-piece.
fashion show too, because people are like, where's the fit? Drop the
No,
link.
honestly. No, and I'll be damned if Blake gonna be like, these are the nerds that are talking about me. Nah, girl, this is the bad bitch who's talking about you. Clock it.
Look, you put on next. You got
Because I'm not letting you catch me
Oh no,
slipping.
is Laura still here? Laura, you're up past your bedtime. Poor Laura, because she's got. Oh no, tomorrow's Saturday. You don't have streams in the morning, huh? So I was like, did we lose Laura as a mod?
No, Laura's still here. Laura and Chris. Like literally, I'm just glad I get a couple more months to work out. If the waist gonna do nothing to my husband looking at him like another baby, sir, talk to me after March. Talk to me after May, sir. Talk to me after the fucking trial.
For me, but you gonna do it for the Baldoni
No,
trial?
he literally was like, if we had tried to have a baby at the beginning of this, the baby could be here by now. Mind your business, sir. Try to put a baby after this. Let's talk later.
Yay, Laura. We're milking it to the very end. We're milking it to the very end.
I know Blake is hearing me talk about a baby and she's cringing, but it's okay.
Elsie, do you want to say your proper goodbye? What is next for Elsie? What can we see from Elsie?
Girl, I can't do nothing else till Justin is free. I can't do nothing else. That's the docket updates line. We can't do anything else till Justin Baldoni gets justice.
Well, what are you going on next? Like you up there with Billy Bush? Like what's next for you?
Probably
Amy
Billy
High,
Bush.
You don't have your own TV show on Netflix? What's going on?
Jesus Christ. They could have I don't know. Carol was saying that the other day, and I was like, I would hate for somebody to hand me a script because that's when I'm gonna start failing. Like I can't. The minute you hand me a script, it's over with. And I have to truly care. Like I truly have to care. Like somebody asked me the other day to talk about what is it? They asked me to give commentary on what's going on with Candace and the lady, and I'm like, it would literally look so fake. I can't fake it. Like I truly have no care. Like
Erica Kirk.
Yeah, like I don't care, and I don't want to fake it. I can't even muster up the care to do it.
That's why you don't know what will happen after this case because you're like, how much you care about it.
And like there's Hollywood cases left and right, but again, I could pick one and talk about it tomorrow. But my whole video, you're gonna be like, bitch, why are you dragging? Because
that chick is unhinged.
Yeah.
I made some, like comments. They're not gonna like what I gotta say because I'm like, I don't know this lady. So I have, my attitude is like, what I noticed is this mass level of hypocrisy that started with the Justin Baldoni case in regards to the whole, identity politics behind it. Like everyone is willing to overlook a person's character because of their identity. Well, you need to support her because she's a woman, but she is the machine that is personified in a woman's body. We always talk about the machine and how they manipulate the people and how everything is weaponized. Well, what happens when the machine is in the body of a woman that you claim to be a girl's girl and supporting women and the Me Too movement, the feminist movement? Well, guess what? It just got weaponized and thrown in your face. And that's the whole point and premise. Like when I first saw, like when the CRD came out, it wasn't about her being a woman. It was about, oh, this chick is fucked up.
Yeah.
She is very messed up. And that's why like I always look at the information for what it is. And it's not, okay, who you are, what your gender is, what your race is. It's like, who are these people? So my attitude, in my opinion, was based off of action and character, not who they are. And that's the whole thing. It's like we're taking movements and we're taking causes that is originally supposed to highlight and empower marginalized people. But now these movements and causes have been weaponized against the very people who are supposed to be uplifted. And that's why I approach it from this perspective. Like, you can't sit there and say support all women, but no, not that woman. We don't like her. You can't call yourself a feminist, but when a woman chooses to either stay home or be conservative or whatever the case may be, no, we don't like her. Let's talk about Carolyn Levitt, right? We talk about, can we normalize not tearing a woman's, looks down and not judging her based off of her look and let her age. But this photographer, and I say this as a professional photographer, this photographer sat there and cranked up the texture, because I'm looking at it like, that's not 28-year-old skin. That is altered 28-year-old skin, that the texture and the contrast got cranked up to sit there and highlight her insecurities, her imperfections, because the only reason why that woman started getting lip filler is because women started tearing her down. Oh, don't tear a woman down, but not that woman. So it's like, what happened to body positivity, body neutrality?
I don't know, I be tearing Blake Lively down. Can I get a pass to because I'd be on her neck.
But the thing about it is, my whole 2 cents is, if you're gonna be one, be one. If you're gonna be the other, be the other. But don't pick and choose and cherry pick. Like, if we're going to tear down women, then tear down women. I'm not even going to fault anyone. We're going to be an equal opportunity. I'm going to, put foot to ass.
Tear them all down. I'll tear down all the, I'll tear down Isabella Ferrer, Alex Sack.
Yeah.
Okay, every day, twice on time. But if
Claire all day.
Ice cubes.
If we're going to attack a person on the basis of them, having an identity of some sort, then be all the way. I will never sit there and be like, okay, you're consistent with it, I'm not gonna fault you. But don't you dare fix your mouth, talk about oh, we need to support women. Well, didn't you just sat there and tear down this woman because why? She's doing her job, you know? Well, I don't like her. But
about Caroline.
Yeah, it's one thing to criticize a person's behavior, criticize their take, criticize
Someone
their character.
quoted Britt over there.
Yeah,
Britt,
got
the
it.
attorney.
No
I forgot to shout her out too. Britt, Katie Pope. I forgot to shout out all my TikTok attorneys, but patriarchy with the vagina.
Yeah, the ex-patriarch. And I was like, yeah, I need to be mindful of him because he's backdooring feminism.
Someone said I think the Rob Reiner case is gonna get big, but I mean that's a sad case. Like,
yeah, I don't do this.
You don't do true crime?
No, I do true crime.
A new partner in true crime. I was trying to pair her up with the.
No. See, I do true crime. I don't talk. I've said this 100 times. I don't talk about people's death as I can't do it. It just.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've said it maybe 3 times now. There's a thing in me that doesn't allow me to do that.
It's a boundary.
Yes, my spirit won't let me do it, especially this way. The way this shit happened, I can't. I need to sleep at night. It's spooky.
Right. I look at it like this: if you're gonna talk shit about somebody, then talk shit. I mean, I'm not on some holier than thou, type thing. My thing is be consistent. Be consistent, because you can't sit there and be like, oh,
I did uplift ScarJo, so I'm like, I'm sorry, Bohemian.
No. So the point that I'm trying to make is, like, if you don't like a person because you don't like them, that's one thing, right? Like, for example, I don't like Ku Klux Khaleesi. I refuse to refer to her by her name. I don't like.
That's what I had on the Jeopardy board, the one that I had made, but I didn't have time to make the Jeopardy board, but I had nicknames, and it was the clue. Oh my gosh, you're gonna love this, Eldridge. The clue was coined by Bohemian Diva. This 1923 actor. Nickname is a cross of a low cost marketplace and a Marvel Avenger. Which one is it?
Low cost marketplace.
That is so
hilarious.
Sure. But you know what? Those were questions that only us would know, like all that stuff. And then I had the this one was for DFJ. It was ode to DFJ. It was Subpoena Smollett. Like, it was a combination of her 107 creator or whatever, and Jesse, it was Subpoena Smollett.
Yeah,
I'm still waiting for my subpoena. I'm still waiting for my subpoena.
Have you noticed that me and Ellsworth were the only people that never got called?
I wish you fucking would.
No, everybody's saying, like, why don't y'all call citizen journalists on all their streams? They're like, citizen journalists should have, like, and in the chats, and I'm like, why y'all keep my name out? Like,
we were the only ones that never got called. I thought for sure they were gonna come get me, because I still calling that woman a racist.
I called her that and some. I wanted all the smoke.
I was like, if it walks like a duck, if it quacks like a duck, let me show you. And then they're like, what do you mean? I remember they were coming for me, telling me, what you mean she can't act? I said, let me show you. And then I said, you can't come for me. It came clean out of her own mouth. She said she can't act.
No, I said, this is what saved me, y'all. My little bar for entertainment purposes, allegedly. Like, for real, don't sue me. I was like, that's the only reason why I didn't get a subpoena.
Maybe it used to be the allegedly paper I had in my tree. Remember when I used to have allegedly in my tree? Maybe that's what saved me, but I just know she didn't want what I had.
Allegedly, because it came out of her own mouth. So why I gotta say allegedly? I didn't say it. She showed it.
I agree with Michelle. I think she was too scared of you, Elsie.
I mean, I've called that lady everything but a child of God. Everything under the sun, I've called her. And I mean, honestly, what was she gonna do? It's reparations for me. You get married on a plantation, I get to talk shit about you for life.
Joe, the fact that Justin wanted to make Atlas's character a black man, and she was like, nope. I was like, well, damn.
I wanted to bring that up on the thing, how, like, you and Elsie had clocked the whole racism stuff, like, way in the beginning, but I didn't get a chance to, like, put that in the show. That was part of the highlights where we were talking about the birthgate, the DFJ, that slide that she put together. I was like, not only was the birthgate, it was like, oh, you're doing this to a man of color, because, like, at first I was like, nah, they'll reach in, because I remember you two were the first ones. You guys were on a live together, and I was like, they're kind of like reaching. Like, it's not like, not everything's about race.
Girl, I'm 5 feet tall. I don't reach nowhere. I
was not on board in that first live. I was like, I don't know, but okay, you know, like, I like you guys, so I was like, okay, like, little seed planted. But then as it started to grow and get legs and arms, and I was like, oh, it's a whole body. Like, then it was the Black Atlas stuff. I was like, they were right.
People
were
were
right.
fixated on the fact that she got married on a plantation. I was like, let me take into consideration what year she got married on a plantation. There was a time period where no one didn't bat an eye. I wasn't going to trip on it. But when it came down to her admitting she was in blackface to go stalk some dude, then her playing a caricature on Saturday Night Live as if she was a black woman, I was like, hold on, wait a minute. Then it was the Magnolia clothing line with the sharecropper slavery court, and I was like, wait, hold on. Then it was the antebellum period with the blog, and I'm like, wait. Then
No, that was so bad.
When it weirdly stuck out was the fact that, you know, like when Jamie Heath and Justin Baldoni came into the trailer, and she told Jamie, hey, look away, don't look at me,
Don't
turn
look me
your
in the
back.
eye.
And I was like, who is Jamie Heath? And when I went to go, I said, that man is black. Oh, hell to the no. And then as I started reading a little bit more, it was like, okay. And then every time Jamie, here, it's a little nuance, right? There's videos. Every time Jamie tried to walk up and talk to her, she would always turn her back towards him. She would
Wait,
always-
Lauren, come back on. Hold up. Lauren, come back on. Lauren's now back.
But
You don't want that.
CJ, you brought this up in one of your last lives about how the racism is so.
Yeah, I gave kudos to y'all because y'all clocked it. In that live I did, I said, shout out to Ellsrich and Bohemian for clocking this in the very beginning. And Melanie King, too. Because
But
Melanie King got a lot of
found
flack.
something else. Elsie, because it wasn't just that she got married on the plantation. This was like during Jeopardy. I said this. Ryan Reynolds, they had Boone Hall
They
LLC
damn near had ownership
of this. And then after she said it on her live or on her video,
24 hours later, that fucking company was
I
dissolved.
remember that. I remember, and it was sold ASAP.
I've never seen a dissolution that fucking fast.
But it was so subtle. And I kept telling people, I said, it's super, super subtle. Like she don't. And then I started looking at all of her filmography. I was like, she's never worked with anybody that's black. Never. Then her nanny is black. And I was like,
she likes her dragons white.
She likes her helpers to be okay.
Well, somebody did the research recently of, wasn't it ULC that was like, has she ever had any
intimate scenes with a black person? Never that.
Never. And then someone had brought it up, like Gossip Girls, the one black character that was on Gossip Girls, she didn't even last a couple of episodes. She left. She doesn't work with black actors.
What pissed me off about the whole plantation thing is when they actually said, they literally did an article and said, we didn't know it was a plantation. It's fucking called Boone Hall Plantation.
No, and then somebody has a picture of her tables, and they were literally right next to
the slave
quarters. Like they were literally next to the cabins. What the fuck do you mean?
No, but remember when you said that the reason why you didn't get subpoenaed was because she didn't want no smoke, like because
No, because I'm black.
Yeah.
100%. Like, how do you look? And then another thing too, you know how Ryan did the whole thing with Conan? I made that video how The Notebook is his favorite movie. You cannot say The Notebook is your favorite movie, but you didn't know you were getting married at Boone Hall Plantation. The house from The Notebook is fucking Boone Hall Plantation.
And then don't forget, they made that monetary donation to the NAACP.
Oh, that was a fucking cover up. Fucking Sheila. Where is Sheila now?
That was a pledge, wasn't it?
It was a pledge. They never paid that fucking money.
Yeah, there was never no proof of.
I think they gave like 20,000 rather than the 200 or whatever thousand they tried to claim. Where is Sheila of the New York Times? No, Times Magazine. Time Magazine. Let's get Sheila on the phone.
Look, we still got people from Amandy's chat in here. There was a man outside of Blake Brown, even he was black, and she took a picture with him. She looked
that was so forced.
Yeah,
That
recently,
was so bad.
the way she tapped him, she was like,
"Just like, come here. I'm gonna sanitize my hand right after this. Come here."
Like, and then
don't
like
take pictures of my kids.
Elsie, you brought it up. Like every time she's on set, the crew ain't even black. There's not a single piece
The
of
crew is not melanated.
Not
if
one
you pay attention, all her phases of filming, the crew was not black. But when they filmed the other parts with the young cast, the crew was very, very diverse. Very, very diverse. But her crew,
But I thought the live was over. We restarted it.
So did I.
It's not over till the fat lady sings.
It's a Russian goodbye. Bachi was like, she didn't even let me. I was gonna read that one last chat where I was like, someone else is requesting you. She was like, beep. That's why LGA just she went out. That's they did the Irish goodbye. You know who's famous for that over on TikTok? Sarah. Sarah will do that Irish goodbye.
Like I said, with her is so
Wait, you
subtle.
muted yourself.
I did.
No, I'm saying me. I'm saying Sarah will end her own live.
I tell you this much: with her behavior is so subtle that if it's like one event, you can kind of brush it off like, eh. But when you start looking at everything in its totality, you're like, hold on, wait a minute. And then the way she treated Jamie Heath, that was massive red flag. That was like, oh, you a pocket racist.
Yeah, the way she continues to treat Jamie, because what's Jamie's real crime here? Why is Jamie even in this litigation?
Yeah.
Why are you dragging his wife through this? Why at all?
He's the CEO of Wayfair. He's not even was he a producer? Yeah,
He's a producer. Yeah, he's a producer on this film. This was his first one.
But it's like you got so much smoke for Jamie Heath, but not the okay,
Yeah.
you a whole ass racist. You one of them pocket racists. The subtle one, the super subtle racist, like I'm not black, I have a nanny.
No, I'm not racist. My weed man is black. Tyrone is black. Yo, weed man.
The plug is black. So everybody who stayed is gonna get to listen to me rap because just Khaleesi came back and I owe her a rap. I wasn't gonna do it because she left.
Yeah, you do. You owe her.
Now, but I love Bohemian and her face. She was like, I'm gonna do 8 bars for y'all. Just 8 bars. I pre-wrote them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all want to go out with the 8 bars?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, here we go.
I appreciate y'all.
Bohemian's like, let me see this. I want to see the
this.
audience because Elsie, she's like,
I'm gonna do an Irish goodbye and watch.
She's like, I don't want to get secondhand embarrassment by her already. I already did it.
No, because I have to make sure this boy goes to sleep. So I will watch. I will watch, but I have to dip out. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for having me, CJ. Bye, Marie.
Bye, my love. I'm gonna
Bye.
listen to Slap and then I gotta go.
Bye, DFJ.
All right, we'll see you. You're gonna go too, or you're gonna listen to it real quick and then go?
I'm gonna listen to you rap, and that way, I might have to hit you up on Twitter and be like, girl.
I might get a contract after this. No, just
why for like 6 months I thought you was a man.
Me?
For 2, like I don't know why I was not paying attention to your profile picture. I was like, oh, Citizen Journal, that's cute. I was like, oh, you're a woman. Don't worry about it. You're not the only one I've mistaken genders for. I was like, oh, I'm glad I don't assume out loud.
Don't worry, I've had people say that about me too.
Was this before or after the face reveal at Perez? Was it before or after?
It was before, way before the face reveal. That I thought you was a man.
So she's like, I'm watching. Okay. All right, here we go. Forget the non-believers, haters, and dissers. Y'all better back up and give me some distance. Cause when I spit you all non-existent, it's me in the mic, yeah, don't get it twisted. My rapping game is vicious. Hard to resist this golden delicious. Like Snow White, you want to take a bite. I'm spitting game so sick, it'll take your life.
Oh,
my rap. There we go.
Yay, good job, CJ.
CJ is pretty.
It reminds me of like 1970s beatbox. Like, oh, you're so sweet.
It's got a little Run DMC, a little.
It does. That's why I was like, this remind me from like back in the day in the 70s. You're so
You got a yay from Kinney also, and Kinney can rap. Like she has the Milk Jugs. If you check out her channel, she has the Milk Jugs song, which is so good.
Just Khaleesi. Now everyone in the chat is CJ is a beautiful man.
I know. Hey, if we all end up being in New York together, we gotta link up and have dinner.
Wait, where's Elstridge? Elstridge just pieced out. She's like, no comment. I didn't get the Elstridge. This is my first time seeing CJ. How is this your first time seeing me? We didn't. Oh wait, I don't go on. I don't show my face on TikTok. That's true.
That's
You're
right.
Right.
That's right.
But yeah, so I had written that up for Khaleesi. I was waiting for her to come back on. Wait, Laura said that wasn't a rap. That isn't a rap. It was 8 bars. What are you talking about?
No, I think she's saying that because I said Kinney's song.
Oh, Kinney.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, she sings really good, but that's a hard song. The Milk Jugs brings all the boys to the yard.
Look, you rap better than Ice Spice, so you good with me.
Yeah, am I? All right, cool. Like you'll support my music because I might transition to music.
Oh, you're serious about this?
No, I was Christian. I actually have a Christian rap song that I wanted to perform at like prisons until I realized that you had to have like a whole cavity check to go in and rap for prisoners and stuff. But I
Yeah,
did a
see,
cover
hers
of
is a rap, CJ. And she was saying Milk Jugs isn't rap. Okay, it's fine. It's not rap. But it was really good. You should check it out because she does that. You know, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but she does Milk Jugs because we're calling Blake Lively Milk Jugs. And she nails it. It's so good.
Who's
Kenny
got
does.
the camera on?
Okay.
It says, I wonder if I know. But no, there's a song that I wrote that was called Lord's Prayer or something. It's a cover of Kanye West's you know, that Jesus is Lord or whatever. It's like Jesus. And then I just rap over it. And it was like, you know, about like redemption. And I was like, I'm gonna go to the prisons and I'm gonna turn all these prisons, like, you know, like rap to their hearts and they're gonna have a change of heart and like have confessions. And then it's like, oh, you gotta have a cavity check. I was like, oh no. The Christian rap career ended.
Keep practicing, my love. Just keep on practicing.
Yep, for
Mhm.
sure.
You're one step above Ice Spice.
She said the 70s called, you could probably rap over there. What camera? Wait, why is Elsa saying I wonder if she knows her camera is on?
Because she's not used to seeing you on camera. So she's like, oh, I
Oh.
hope she knows that her camera's on.
So I was probably just like itching my nose and all this stuff because at one point I was
No.
playing with my brush because I forgot and I was just like playing with the damn makeup brush.
Yeah, see,
Well,
she
no,
didn't know
thanks
yet.
for a great collab. Oh, she's saying I didn't know you had already face revealed.
Yeah, exactly. So
I told my husband I think your camera's on accidentally. No, I had already face revealed at Perez, and then I've had a couple shows. I'm just too lazy to wake up in the morning and like get ready, so I just roll over. But I appreciate the feedback and the positivity-ness, Bohemian.
Yeah, no, I'm all about encouraging people to pursue their dreams. Just keep
Yeah.
practicing. Keep practicing.
Mhm. All right. Well, I guess that wraps it all up, y'all. Khaleesi got a wrap finally because the last time I said if we reach I was busking. I was like, if we reach 20 super chats, the $5 super chats, if we get 20, I'll rap for y'all. And it was between me and DFJ because we were dual streaming and I didn't count DFJ's. So at the end, I felt so messed up too because I was like, nope, y'all didn't, y'all didn't give me enough super chats to get it. Like, y'all don't just get it. Like, we said 20 super chats, y'all don't just get it. And then later, me and DFJ counted. And so DFJ's like, you owe Khaleesi a rap. We did get the 20. Because I said I'd count hers too.
No, y'all did great. This was an amazing live. It was awesome.
It was more CJ bars. I don't have any. I wrote those 8 just for Khaleesi. I was like, I'll do 8 bars, but that's probably the beginning and the end of the rapping. What there's no sound on what? Who has no sound? Me? I have to see it. Yeah, the milk jugs. Yeah, I did see Kenny's milk jugs. It's on X. I think was it you that reposted it on X?
I just put the link in the
You just
chat.
put the link. Okay. All right, y'all. We're gonna end with since the rap was with 70s rap. We're gonna end with if Carmen's still here, she wanted to hear oh wait, no, Eldridge wanted to hear Poison. So we'll go with Eldridge because I don't know if Carmen's still here. She wanted to hear excuse me, Your Honor, but we'll go with Poison. No more talking. We're just gonna listen to this one and then get out. Thank you, y'all.
We didn't have to be here. Why did you drag us into this mess? Yeah. This is some first world entitled problem. So what if we didn't like you? Who cares? Was it really worth doing all this? I can't stand you. You triangulate, you isolate. You're poison, you're toxic. I can't stand you. You say you're not a bully. Stop telling us what to think about you. We watch what you do. It doesn't match what you say. So why should I trust you? Everything you've twisted. I can't stand you. You triangulate. You isolate. You're poison. You're toxic. I can't stand you. You triangulate. You isolate. You're poison. You're toxic. I can't stand you. I don't wanna ever think about you. I never wanna utter your name again. You're not blacklisted, you're not even listed, you'll be forgotten. I can't stand you. You triangulate, you isolate, you're poison, you're toxic. I can't stand you. You triangulate, you isolate, you're poison, you're toxic. I can't stand you. I can't stand you. I can't stand you.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, love.
Night.